Good morning. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. How are you doing? Hail,
Hail Satan.
I suppose. I have to thank Mickey for a resub. Mickey DK, thank you very much for resubbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it an swings for 30 months in a row with that Prime sub. I very much appreciate you. Don't forget to use your Prime subs. The Bezos makes too much money. The Bezos, Catherine. Coffee toast. Good morning, anime. Good morning, Barilla. Oh my god, Barilla. Thank you for the card. I cried. And thank you for resubbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus swings for 25 fucking months. That's a long goddamn time. Oh my god, I celebrated my 41st anniversary of exiting the womb. Happy fucking belated. Wait. My voice is fucking destroyed. However, happy birthday, happy birthday. I missed your day to have a lot of fun. We were waiting for the celebrating. This is your day. Well, was. So happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. I hope you relaxed and had a wonderful weekend. Good morning, Crispy. Good morning, Nicktastic. Good morning, BDO. Good morning, Frisky. Good morning, Fire Moon. Good morning, Show Me Your Kitties. How you doing? Last Thursday, you turned the big 40. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. That was your day to have a lot of fun. We were waiting for the celebrating. This song does not work for a belated birthday. So happy birthday to you. Oh, life. My mouth hurts. The only reason we're here today is this stream is brought to you by Oragel. I think the universe keeps trying to tell me I'm not supposed to be here. I think I was supposed to die a long time ago or like not be born. I don't fucking know. I won a meal of potatoes, schnitzel, and peas last night at bingo. Fuck yes. That's the best. I've never seen a cool prize like that at bingo. Jesus. I did move stuff around, yes. Heavily. I kind of went on a cleaning uh what's the word? I went on a cleaning fury. And, so I had to, like, move the couch and everything to vacuum under it, and I shampooed all the carpets and decided to move stuff again. Yeah, I have problems. I'm an issue. I just got some good news. Had to come into the office today, and apparently I've got a bunch of PTO accrued, so I only have to work 2 more hours and I'm off for the day. Fuck yes. That was like my mom. My mom, literally, before she retired, she had, like, 300 hours of PTO she had to take because they wouldn't cash it out. It was crazy. I helped kids get knighted at a mythical and medieval festival. Oh my god, cute. Also helped a friend sell her tea on my birthday. That's awesome. That sounds like a really fun birthday. I'm glad you did something cool. But yeah, my mouth hurts. For those that don't have Twitter, if you don't follow me on Twitter or whatever, that's fine. Twitter's a fucking shit show. So I've had a really bad flu or something. I don't fucking know what it is. Something wrong with me. And it makes my sinuses swell, which makes my teeth feel like they're floating. Like, literally, I can't even bite down, like, my teeth just felt hurty. And so I was, like, using mouthwash, like, 4 times a day. It's not on my desk anymore because I got rid of it because it burned the fuck out of my mouth, but I had mouthwash on my desk, and that's what I was using during the day to try to just get the pain out of my mouth because I've been consuming so many goddamn painkillers. I swear to God, I've given myself a new ulcer. Today's the first day, by the way, in 2 weeks that I didn't wake up and immediately have to take painkillers. I haven't taken any today. It's a great day. And little did I know, Listerine can fucking burn holes in your gums. I didn't know. I'm kind of psychotic about dental care because you guys know I was stepped on by a horse, spent my childhood in the dentist. I don't ever want to go to the dentist again, so I take really good care of my teeth now. And, so I just didn't I have ulcers. Like, I have chemical burns all over the gums of my mouth. And it hurts to talk, and it hurts to blow my nose, and because I've got one right here. Like, there's literally one on the septum, like, the little string right there, and there's one right here, and right here. So every time I, like, purse my lips or do anything, it's just fucking pain. It's the worst. But fun story that not a story, fun fact I found out, I guess. So I called a dentist because I was freaking out because I had like white holes, like white sores all over my gums. And I was like thinking I had thrush or something. Like, if you don't know what thrush is, it's essentially a yeast infection in your mouth. And you can get it from a dog licking your face. You can get it by sucking a dirty dick. And none of those I've done on purpose, but you just never know. So I called the dentist freaking out. And the dentist is like, don't worry about it. It's the mouthwash. We don't even suggest people use mouthwash anymore in official dentistry. It's really pointless if you take care of your teeth. Like, if you brush your teeth and floss and all that, you don't need mouthwash. But what I learned from the lady at the front desk of the dental office is that mouthwash's base ingredients are the same as floor stripper. So, like, no wonder it fucking ate holes in my mouth. That being said, at least my sinuses don't hurt anymore. I don't know. It's like I just keep hurting myself to try to make myself better. It's like I don't know what to do. I'm like stuck in this circle. It's so fucking irritating. Dude, BDO, oh my god, BDO, I got the coffee. Look, it's Halloween themed. It's so like over white because of all the lighting, but it's got like blood splatters on it. It's really fucking tasty. Thank you. I want to keep the bag forever. I opened it and I was like, fuck, dude. Can they make all their bags like this? I'm not sponsored by this brand, but if you guys are looking for dank coffee, honestly, I would say do not buy this coffee. It ruins all other coffee for you. I have 7 bags of coffee in my kitchen. I refuse to drink because they're so gross now to me because I'm hooked on this shit. It is like a brand that streamers are sponsored by and stuff. King's Coast. I'm not sponsored, but the coffee's phenomenal. So maybe find someone sponsored and buy some. I don't know. Shit's great. It's great. Oh, dude, BD. I mean, it's just hello, Jack. How are you? Robo, it's the course of my life. Like, I'm just gonna keep hurting myself, I think. And I just have to fucking accept it. Wait, Slaith. Thank you for resubbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving a fucking anus its wings for 34 fucking months. I appreciate you. I'm off today because yesterday was mine and Finley's 7-year anniversary dating. Oh, cute. Congratulations. Heard about your mouthwash experience and how you've been sick. My doctor's pretty sure I got RSV about 3 weeks ago, but we couldn't do a test. I'm still having congestion and soreness issues. I mean, it's weird because like wintertime sucks anyways because it's like dry, so my sinuses hurt no matter what in the winter. But I definitely had something. Like, there was one day, like 3 days ago, I woke up and tell me if you guys have experienced this. Like, I woke up and you know when you like sit up and you can feel like congestion in your face and you're like, oh, I'm gonna blow my nose and it's gonna feel so fucking good. And like a bunch of stuff's gonna come out. So I went to blow my nose and it would like, it sounded like a pound of shit was coming out of my face, but nothing would come out. I'm pretty sure my sinuses were just flapping around inside my face, making that sound. It hurts so bad. It's just like my face is broken. I don't know. It is owned by streamers. Oh, I didn't know that. That's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. I haven't tried Co's Blend yet, but I've heard it's really good. I watch so many Sea of Thieves people that sell energy or coffees. I buy one that's a small batch guy. That's awesome. I think this like it's streamer owned and streamer stuff. It seems pretty small batch. It's really good though. Good morning, Viata. How are you? I have to load a bowl, but I will cheers with you. Oh my God, psycho. I don't want to talk politics today. It's too much. Trump announced he's running, blah, blah, blah. Poor Poland. The world is so fucked up. I'm not in the mood. Does your face... Ooh, a small slice of raw potato. Keep in the mouth for a cough drop. Do not use clove oil. I would never use clove oil. Ow. Ow. That immediately sounds like it would hurt. That's what I'm reminded of when you say streamers are making it. Like that Civet Cat coffee. Like it's streamer coffee, but Civet Cat, like we're pooping out the coffee berries. I could see it. thinking hyperfocus with ADHD also makes you hyperfocus on pain and trying to find a way to get rid of it. Oh my God, Chronicle. I can't, like, when I have pain of some kind, I can't function beyond it. And I didn't know that was like a symptom of ADHD for until literally this year. My therapist told me about it. She's like, it's part of your psychosis is that when any stimulus is happening on your body, you're gonna not be able to not like it's the reason I'm cold all the time. I cannot stand air, like wind touching my bare skin. It could be 100 degrees out and I'll get cold. Like I'll start to shiver. It's some, and I can't, like, every moment of the day is just like painkiller, good sweet hour of no pain. And then slowly the pain starts fighting through the painkillers. And I can feel it every single moment. And I'm just sitting here experiencing it. Like I can't think of anything else. Hold up. What happened? Ethereal Dragon. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving an anus swings for 31 fucking months. I appreciate you. God damn. Thank you. You just banged your arm? Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't want to be let's not with streamer poop coffee. I can't with that one. I think there's some I mean, although people would probably buy it. Yeah. One of the reasons I hate humidity, and that's me with cold. Like I think I've told you guys this. I have a chipped tooth from when I went to Germany. I was so cold. I couldn't like when I get to this point of cold, I don't know what the point is. There's no like temperature, but when my body gets to this point of cold, every single muscle in my core clenches and just starts to shiver uncontrollably like I'm dying. And I was shivering so bad that my tooth cracked. I literally shattered a tooth shivering. And my mom, like to this day, she's like, you just make a big deal out of being cold. You're not that cold. So I kept the chipped tooth. It's still chipped. And every time she says something about wanting to fix it, I'm like, oh yeah? Do you wanna fix it? I'm cold. Good fucking morning, Kills. How are you? I physically feel wet and sticky and it drives me nuts. Oh, I can't do that. Wet hands? Absolutely not. I don't even like to touch food. I smoke myself into oblivion I smoke myself into oblivion in response to pain. Literally, I dab distillate and eat a plate of medibles until I feel like I'm in an Elder Scrolls game. I don't think I can get high enough. I don't think I can. I've tried. Like, it just still there. Oh, yeah. Well, since I've been taking so many painkillers, I've been doing a lot of yogurt. Lots of probiotic stuff because my poor stomach can't take it. Kills, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving any swings for 34 fucking months. That's a long time, and I appreciate you. Thank you. I wish I could smoke myself into oblivion. I swear to God, I could probably smoke all this pot and still feel whatever's going on. And then this is the other thing that sucks. So, like, when you know how your heart is very much connected to your teeth, like gingivitis can kill you. You guys know this. I'm not going to go into education mode. So when your blood pressure is really high, one symptom, one like notifier that you've got a chronically high blood pressure is that your teeth hurt all the time because that high blood pressure can affect that. And when I smoke, it hyperdilates all your vessels, and it made my teeth hurt more. So like when my teeth were floating because of my sinuses and I'd smoke, it was like all of a sudden I could feel the throbbing in my teeth. It made it worse. So I haven't smoked very much, but my teeth don't hurt today, so I'm okay. It's just my gums because I burned holes through them like a fucking idiot. Yes, Chronicle. Oh my God. When I first started running, it was like, I never thought about that because I've done some sort of like exercise most of my life just because I'm energetic and I need to move. And when I first started running, I remember thinking to myself, like, what do I do with my mouth? Do I clench my teeth? Do I keep my teeth open? Like, do I grind them? Like, it was the weirdest thing. And then it was like that. Like, it was, yeah. I don't even have words for it, but I know what you mean. Alchemy, I love you. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings for 47 fucking months. How are you, ho? How are you, Najio? Good morning. We're in a hype train? The fuck? Thank you for the hype train. I didn't... Owie. This one hurts. I'm gonna have to put Oragel on it. You can't even see him anymore. All the skin's gone. It just hurts. Proper breathing when running to me. Oof. Sid thought can't breathe right when running for too long. Same. Like, literally, I when I run, I am literally my only thoughts in my head after I start going a little bit is like step, step, inhale, step, step, exhale, step, step, inhale, step, step, exhale, step, step, inhale, step, step, exhale. And that's it for a half hour. Like it's just, I have to, because otherwise I don't know what to do. Like I don't know how to just focus on my feet. I'm glad I'm not the only one though. Alchemy, I'm glad you're having a good day. This is the first day in like 3 weeks that I woke up and didn't need a painkiller, so I'm feeling positive. An anonymous gifter just gifted a sub to Cardawampus. Oh my god, Cardawampus. Welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream. You're now about wizard of the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing in this world is sexier, and I appreciate you being here. Thank you. Hi, Tom Badils. How are you, love? And then making sure I'm not running into danger and keeping my feet right. So, Chronicle, question. Do you listen to music when you run? Because I can't. I don't know how people do that. Pyro, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an A swings for so fucking long. Thank you, love. I appreciate you. And thank you, anonymous person, for gifting a sub. Axe throwing's great. Well, you know, I run almost every day, as long as it's not like ice hell outside. And I get sore from like shampooing the carpets. My shoulders hurt so bad. I have like a hand shampooer. It's not like a stand up. It's like when you get on the ground and use, it's meant for spot cleaning, but I just do my whole house with it because that's me. And afterwards, my fucking like my shoulders and right here were burning. I was like, I am not out of shape. What the fuck is, yeah, I totally am. You don't work out your arms when you run. I have bird arms. There's a zombie apocalypse running app where, oh, I've heard that's a really cool one. I heard it was like based on the couch to 5K or whatever. Mickey, I have it written down. I'm very excited for it. I don't want to say it. I think I'm on the upswing. I don't want to jinx myself. I feel like every time I think I'm getting better, my body gets sick again and I'm going to die. So I'm going to not say it. I'm going to get crazy, pick up a 12-pack of beer and do some afternoon drinking when I get home. Dude, why not? It's vacation hours. Put on some like Shaggy and feel like you're on an island. A former long distance runner here. How long? Just curious. Try focusing on your arms. It is impossible to move your arms and legs at a different pace while running. It also allows for you to focus on your breathing. Interesting. I never thought about that. Huh. How long distance did you do? Couch is over there. There's my boy. I had to move it. I wanted to clean under the couch. Like, you know, all those big dirt balls that come off of the dog's feet that I've complained about constantly and I'm always vacuuming up? There was literally like a pound of it had been shoved under that couch. Because that couch, Zach got it from like a thrift store or something. And it's wood. It's a nice, like old used couch. It's all wood. It is over 100 pounds easily. That couch is so fucking heavy. So it's not like I can like pick it, like my couch at my old place, I could pick it up with one arm and like vacuum under it. This couch, you got to just scoot it to other places of the house to clean under it. And I just didn't have the energy to put it back, but I shampooed my carpets. So that's something. Good morning, Rod. I walked over 10 miles yesterday for the first time in a long time. Jesus, walked far enough that I ended up taking a boat back home. No shit. That's honestly, Tom Badills, I use an app on my phone that it's called Map My Run. Something like that. Map My Run, Map My Route, something like that. But you can go through and you can literally use your finger and like draw your running route. And then it'll tell you where to go on your phone while you're running. I don't listen to music while I run because I feel like I'm going to get hit by a car and die. But it's nice because I'm terrified I'm going to run so far away that I have to call an Uber. Oh, God. Oh, did you have really cool cheers spots? Yes, that's awesome. I don't have the knees for running much more, so I really just do walks or power walk in the treadmill. You know, my podiatrist has told me over and over and over that running and walking is the exact same exercise. Like you get the exact same benefits from it. He is always trying to talk me out of running. Dude, the switch ring fit I've heard is super fun. I ran 5Ks, half marathons mostly, but I used to hold the record for the 13. Damn. And under for the Bobby Crime 10 mile in Michigan. I stopped running in my 20s because of back issues. I stopped running for a while because of my knee. Like, if I didn't live in an area where I could find, like, trails to run on, I couldn't run simply because it is so bad for your knees, especially running on asphalt. Running on asphalt and cement is so fucking bad for you. And, I ruined my knee years and years and years ago on a treadmill. I fucking hate treadmills. I don't like working out inside. Like, I just get really bored. I don't know how people sit on a treadmill and watch a movie. Like, I literally would run off the treadmill into a wall and try to die. I would go fucking nuts. So one winter in my college town, it was icy and gross outside, and I didn't wanna run and break my knee. Ha 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 ha. So I went to the gym, and, what I do when I run outside is I just run like, I pick a 3.5 mile or a 3-mile route, and I just run it. I don't care what my time is. I don't race. I don't like racing. I don't look at my times. I just do it because it helps me function as a human. And, so when I went to the gym to do the treadmill, I was like, "I don't really know, like, how to do that." So what I did is I set it for 3 miles on the treadmill and then just jacked up the speed as fast as I possibly could on the treadmill to get it over with as fast as possible. And I was doing fine. I was, like, loping like a fucking gazelle, and all of a sudden, my right knee, I just felt it buckle. I still don't know what happened to it. I've had like, nothing ripped, but something is damaged in it, and if I run on asphalt or, cement for too long, it just throbs. Good morning, Dead Cal. Good morning, Lima. How are you? Dude, walking literally, humans are made for running and walking. Like, we're made for long distance, distance, not necessarily speed. Treadmills give me vertigo too. I hate them. I hate them, and they broke my knee. I wanna go and steal my mom's elliptical machines. Oh my god, do it. It's sitting in a closed dude, steal it. She'd never know. One thing I missed was the rim trail on Fort Lewis College. It was 3 miles of the most awesome scenery. Ugh, jealous. I use the elliptical because I fucked up my right knee in my 20s. I can't do an elliptical. Like, the way that ellipticals move, like, the way that they guide your legs is not the way my legs move, apparently, and I always feel like I'm gonna snap my knee. My treadmill died on me on Sunday going 6 oh my god, your treadmill died? While you were running on it? Wait, Rod, what happened? That's one of my worst fears. I don't run on treadmills anymore, but that's one of my worst fears. Oh, you got your booster? Good, I'm glad, and you don't feel shitty? Good. Yeah, exactly, we're meant to, like, run and walk ridiculous amount of distances until animals, like, literally I watch it was it you guys it sounds like one of like, you guys read or watched the same thing I did, and I can't remember what it was. I've read so many books on, like, running books, memoirs and shit like that. I've read every running book that exists, I've probably read it and own it. I'm obsessed. But I can't remember if it was a book or a show on running, but it was talking about, this one area of Africa and this tribe that to this day still runs to take down prey. But what they do is they don't race after the prey. It's not like they sprint after a gazelle or something. They spook the gazelle and then they just casually jog after the gazelle until the gazelle is so fucking tired it passes out and then they kill it and eat it. And it's fascinating. It was really cool. Good morning, Greg. How are you? The hill I go up every day is pretty big, all asphalt. I worry about my knees. I walk up backwards sometimes because I've been told walking, it does help the knees a lot. So, what my doctor told me the worst thing to do is actually walking or running downhill on asphalt is the worst thing you can do for your knees because, the difference between walking and running is essentially you're kind of there's a point where both feet are off the ground, you know, as opposed to walking, usually one foot's on the ground all the time. So that oomph of gravity and then that pound onto your knee joint over and over down a hill is horrific. But I don't think uphill is too bad, as long as you have decent shoes. Was it an evolution show? Yeah, I don't remember, but it was real good. That's why I said the original hunters. Yep, literally, Mickey was right, yeah. The endurance hunters, yeah, it's kinda fascinating. Wolves have the same tactic. They can't chase down deer, they just try to outlast them. I think that's so fascinating. Because, like, as a human, you know, watching nature shows and shit like that, like, it looks like the lion sprints after a whole herd and takes something down and whatever, but, like, there's so many predators out there that literally just kind of exhaust their prey. Wolves are pack correct me if I'm wrong, there's a huge difference between animals that hunt as a pack versus non. So, like, I think lions hunt as a pack, usually wolves hunt as a pack, but, like, a jaguar or something doesn't, right? Because 'Cause they're a solitary animal. I don't know the difference between how they hunt, though, I really don't. Stamina wins, it's kinda wild. That's why mammals win, really. We can create our own stamina, kinda. Lone wolves take smaller prey. Oh, are there lone wolves? Why would a wolf choose to be lone? Is it just like a male wolf probably that hasn't established a family yet? Is that why there would be a lone wolf? Lions, hyenas, wolves, and some of the similar pack hunters. Yeah. Pack hunters are crazy. I think coyotes will do that too. We used to hear when I growing up, we heard coyotes all the time. And it would be like 2 a.m. and you just all of a sudden hear 50 coyotes yiping into the sky, and it meant they found something or got something. It was crazy. Rod, I'm glad you're alive. I can't believe you got thrown off your fucking treadmill. Oh, no shit. Both male and females will strafe. I didn't know that. What's the giant lizard that has so much toxic bacteria in its it's our favorite lizard. It's basically wait.
Is it the
No. Do I not have basically anymore?
We in the
Sorry, who?
Scared.
I don't have basically anymore. Komodo dragon, thank you. God damn. My brain farted. Komodo dragons. That is a channel favorite. We fucking love Komodo dragons. They're so fucking cool. I need to get that clip back. I don't have it anymore. I don't know what. I think I accidentally put this on
is
top
it
of it.
depression? Is it anxiety? Do I have ADHD? Am I just lazy? Am I burned out? What the fuck is wrong with me?
The world's on fire. Komodo dragons are so fucking cool. I don't know why you would want that as a pet. It's essentially owning a horse. The amount of room you would need for that thing. Good God. Oh, it's not even a year old. Does it have a warranty on it, Rod? It should have a warranty because that's kind of crazy. They tagged one in Sweden that wandered 1,000 miles. A wolf? By itself? Wow, I wonder why. That makes me wonder why. Like, what was the wolf thinking? A literal dragon that has poisonous spit as a pet. You have to feed it pounds meat. Yeah, I mean, how long is a Komodo dragon? They're huge. Ooh, they recently discovered the Komodo dragons are actually venomous. Oh, no shit. Okay, so that's really interesting because I didn't think they were venomous. I thought Komodo dragons just had really dirty saliva and they essentially would bite you, give you a really bad bacterial infection, and then hunt you down and kill you, right? That's what I thought. But I didn't know they actually had venom. Sick. Ooh, so it's both venom and the bacteria. Dude, you can hold on, let me see if I can find a clip of one. You can look up videos of Komodo dragons. They drool. Like they'll just be walking around the island with strings of this drool coming out their mouth, and all I can think of is the goddamn bacteria. So bad that it can take you down. I mean, it's wild. I think people have said that Komodo dragons have eaten people before. I think there's been a few people consumed or at least taken down. It was a female looking for territory 1,000 miles. That's insane. I used to live in a small town that had a Komodo dragon in the reptile section. How big was it, Fuzzy? Literally, how big was the enclosure? I'm very curious because those are huge. A Danish hunter was probably after it for 1,000 miles. They must have been hungry. Hmm. Oh, fuck yeah, Mickey. Hold on. Let me pull it up on the right monitor. You beat me. That's okay. I'm slow. At least I'm getting my energy back. That's something. They're so big. Oh my fucking God, though. Dude, no. I don't even want a Tegu. It was 10 by 10 by 15. See, and Fuzzy, like, did it look big enough? I would feel like that wouldn't be big enough. No shit. Just looking up the venomous stuff, a village in Indonesia was being attacked by them. I mean, lizards got a lot, but what did that say that they were? Hold up. So they say that a Komodo dragon weighs 150, but I think we saw that they weigh up to 250 in America units, yeah. Whereas their ancestor was 1,323 pounds. That's crazy. Yeah, I noticed that too. Still cool about the ancestor though. I didn't know about that. Kelty. Good morning and thank you. Hydrate or die straight, motherfuckers. Not only is it scary, but can you imagine cleaning up after it? I'm not even kidding, Pyro. That was literally the one thought I had. Like, aside from all the venom, the drool, the size of the creature, can you fucking imagine what the explosive shits are like coming out of this? We've all seen the monitor shits and the Tegu shits. I've shown them on stream before, trying to discourage people from getting one. Explosive. It's like, imagine a bird shit, but like a gallon of it coming out of a cloaca at a very high rate of speed at a moment, like no notice. Like that's what. No. Hi, Elbel. Good morning, my love. How are you? It's the megafauna. Honestly, tegus are really cool. Like, there's some cool monitors and big lizards you can have as pets. The thing that stops me is the sheer amount of space they need. Like, I had a bearded dragon, which is also from Central Australia, also covered in scales with tiny little bone particles in it. Eliza, thank you so much for subbing the class, giving the class 11, giving you swings. I need to pack a bowl, so I'm gonna do that while I talk. Where's my grinder? There it is. Good morning, Albel. How are you? Yeah, so when I had a bearded dragons aren't near as big as a tegu or a monitor or anything like that. Literally, a full-grown bearded dragon looks like a baby tegu or a baby monitor. However, just a bearded dragon, and you guys have all seen those. They're in every fucking pet store ever known to man. They're one of the most, like, massively bred, common pets. A full-grown bearded dragon needs at least a 5 by 3 by 2 foot enclosure just to be able to turn around without its tail scratching the sides of the walls. Because if they rub their tail and nose on the walls enough, it'll break open the skin and they'll die. They'll get an infection and it's horrible. That's how much you need just for a fucking bearded dragon. A tegu or a monitor literally needs its own goddamn room. I don't know. It just seems ridiculous. They're such a big animal. Komodo dragons are dying out because we steal all their territory and kill them. We'll kill anything. People suck. That's a morning thing to go. Have you never seen a tegu shit? It's wild. It is. Oh, I have a stoner bowl. Just kidding. Let's go. Oh, God. Dal Thorson, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive and giving it anus swings for so fucking long. I'm about to cheers if you would like to join me. Oh, my. L. Serious question. Would you like to? Actually, Rod brought up a really cool YouTuber that I'm going to try to find because he has a video of it. Is his lizard a tegu? Or is it a monitor? Fuck. I haven't watched Clint in a while. I don't remember, but I'm going to find it. Hold up. It's Clint's. If you've never seen Clint's reptiles, he's a sweet, nerdy creature, and I love watching all his videos. But he has a giant lizard, and he had it on stream a while ago, and I just have to show you. Hold on. Oh God, what is it? Is it a tegu? Let's see. Clint's reptiles, tegu, poop. Is it this one? Hold up. We can watch the whole. Anyways, it's normally a lot more dramatic and explodes other ass, but it is. Reptiles are birds. Birds are reptiles. Very similar on the inside, and the reason that birds and lizards and stuff, everything comes out the same hole. Their eggs come out their cloaca. Their poop pee comes out their cloaca. Everything comes out their cloaca. They got one hole. They fuck their poop hole. It's crazy. So basically, what happens is animals that lay eggs cannot hold nitrogenous waste in their body like you and I can. We have a bladder where our nitrogenous waste, our urea, is stored until we dispense it in a toilet or whatever the fuck, pee your pants. I don't give a fuck. If we needed to develop a hard eggshell, like a chicken or something, what would happen is that urea, that free-flowing nitrogenous waste in our body would actually dissolve the proteins that create that hard eggshell, so we would lay soft eggs that would never proliferate and our species would die out. So essentially what birds and reptiles have developed is a sort of digestive system where everything comes out the same hole and it all comes out violently at the same time so that they are not holding a definite amount of nitrogenous or urea waste in their body that would dissolve the eggshells, blah, blah, blah. So that's why birds like just explosively shit from the sky and reptiles would do the same if they could fly. She made a rhyme. She's a poet and she didn't know it. It's fucking gnarly. And it's what, yeah. Reptiles are very interesting, very weird creatures. But yeah, if they had a bladder like you and I, their eggs would come out soft and never hatch and, so it would be a problem. Which is why they have this mechanism of just wildly, explosively shitting everything. Ew. You will come here to say hi and you'll learn things and you'll be like, I didn't want to know that thing. Their penis comes out of the same area. Yep. And they fuck the same area. Yeah. Reptiles are the queens of an anal. I wouldn't fuck a cloaca. Seems dirty. However, I mean, at least reptiles wipe their butts. Nos. You saw the explosive shit, Spuds? Did you actually get to see it? Like, dude, Elle, I hate it. I wish I could stop it, but I'm like a walking trivia board. I can't like remember to function as a human, but I can remember stupid facts. Like hyenas all have penises. Did you know that? All hyenas, females and males, have huge dongs that hang out of their body and scrape the ground. And sometimes the females hemorrhage out and die while giving birth because they have to give birth through their penis. Look me in the fucking eye and tell me hyenas aren't the most metal bitch out there. The fuck? I won't even do it out my pussy, let alone a penis. Cheers to hyenas. Oh my god, don't you love when animals fuck their water dish? Seriously, it's like the movie Junior. Hi, Logan. Good morning. I just really like animals, and I hold on to animal facts like crazy. I don't know. I just really like them. I love to share them, and I love to learn new animal facts. Animals are fascinating. When animals fuck, well, not physically. At least I haven't had an animal physically fuck its water dish. But like all of my pets destroy their water dishes. They either shit in their water dishes every day, or there's a video. I think I put it on YouTube. I don't remember. It's been a very long time. But one time we rehoused one of my tarantulas on stream, and I set her behind me, and you could see her water dish. And my tarantula, quite literally, slowly starts gathering dirt in her pedipalps, carrying it over to the water dish, and slowly, we just watched it. I put it on stream, and we watched her do it for an hour. Filled her entire water dish with dirt. And they all, like, tarantulas are fucking notorious for destroying their water dishes. They hate them. But they have to have water. Everything needs fucking water. So every day I have to go through all my tarantulas and be like, did you fuck your water dish today? And usually the answer is yes. And the reason is because tarantulas' lungs are on their belly. So if they get stuck in a body of water, they drown immediately. They can't hold their breath. So it's instinctual to eliminate a body of water. But to the caretaker, it's very fucking annoying. Bring Katie to a party and she'll fucking break the ice for you. I'm real awkward at a party, man. You don't want me there. I start talking about death and shit. If I ever play Trivial Pursuit, I want Katie on my team. I'm pretty bomb at it. It's like one of my few talents. Trivial Pursuit, I'm really good at Jeopardy. I love to play Jeopardy. Like, just watched it. My sister and I, we used to sit on my parents' couch and my parents would watch us, and Sarah and I could answer almost every single question before the people on Jeopardy. But we're not, like, geniuses. We just hold on to dumb facts. I'm turned around. Where is your couch front window? Window's still here. I just moved all my tarantulas there. I wanted to clean under the couch really bad. And Eliza's been here. The couch is like literally over 100 pounds. it's a wood frame, like nice used couch that Zach bought. So it's not like I can, like my old futon, I could literally pick up with one arm and vacuum under the couch. This one, it's like I literally have to sit on the ground and shove it with my body weight across the room. And I just really wanted to vacuum under it, and I just haven't had the energy to put it back, so I moved all my tarantulas. It's just over there. We're still in the same spot. Katie just moved the fucking big couch to vacuum. I'm so happy he likes that futon. I hate weight. I hate throwing. I would have been so mad if I had to like throw it away. Oh god. Casserella, thank you so much for subbing the ClassyKatie in the class. I haven't given any swings for 22 fucking months, being my friend for way longer than that. I appreciate you. I prefer to dump in her water dish. Much easier to clean. The iguana, 100%. Oh yeah. When you randomly talk about your teas to everyone you meet, story of my life. I'm just waiting for someone to say the word spider, and I'm like, do you like them or not? Because I have a lot. Do you want to talk about them? Do you? Oh no, you're critically afraid of spiders. And the moment someone says they're afraid of spiders, I'm like, did you know you have thousands in your eyelashes right now that keep you from going blind? Because I like to torture people. My heart is rotten. It's fine. History and weird theater stuff. I love. See, and I've lately, like in the past year and a half, I've been gargling history podcasts. I don't even know, dude. I've gone on because it's something I kind of wasn't exposed to. I never really got into history when I was a kid or anything, and it's fascinating. It's fun to learn. That's one way to break the ice. Death, it's super interesting with rigor mortis. It's shit that comes out of my mouth before I don't realize it. I don't like go out to fuck with people. But like, for instance, during my last massage, I was on my back. And for those if you haven't had a massage, you usually get totally stripped down other than your underwear because they have to be able to access all your muscles, and bras are usually very bad for that. And I was on my back, and there's one thing they can do where they like push right here. There's like a pressure point here and then on your side, and they can like work your pec or something. And you guys know it's all my shoulders and pecs are really tight. And she was like, sorry, just I'm not trying to feel you up or anything. And the first thing that came out of my mouth, like, I don't think about it. I'm just socially awkward. I was like, it's fine. I've seen a lot of dead naked people. And I can't stop thinking about the fact that I said this to this person. Like, it's haunting me that I said this out loud. And it's just because I worked in a hospital. In a hospital, that would have been a totally normal thing to say. Everybody would have been like, lol.
419 tipped $5. CK, the other night a grinder cutie wanted to use my poop coochie like a glove as long as it was warm and creamy like mac and cheese, and then they covered me in barbecue sauce and nibbled on my tits before taking me for walkies, and my collier whoopie ass rod hates this.
I fucking love you so. Thank you. Fucking Christ, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. Are my spiders defective? Oh my god, Eliza, please just tell people you have defective eye spiders from now on. Oh, please tell them. Please. When people are like, oh, really? Like, what made you go blind? My spiders are defective. And then when they're like, what? Oh, the millions of microscopic arachnids living amongst my eyelashes that eat the dead skin so that I don't go blind. They didn't work hard enough. Fuck, dude. I'd pay to see that face. That if spiders they could kill all of us humans in 1 year. 100%. There's not one recorded Black Widow death in the United States of America. Not one. And yet, people are like, if it's a Black Widow, slaughter it! Like, don't fuck with it, but we freak out a lot. Whoops. What the shit? I just accidentally I hit the side button on my mouse and it went back on my browser. No! Hold on, I was trying to catch up on chat. You're like, Katie, you're like me. You don't know what you're saying until the words come out. Oh, 100%. And then it haunts me for the rest of my fucking life. This is why I hang my graduation tassel from my rearview mirror. Passengers get in my car, ask what I went to school for, and turns out it's a special interest. Want to hear about it? Oh, that's beautiful. Actually, I never thought about it. I keep my I have my respiratory license, my nursing license. I have it hanging from my mirror from my rearview mirror, literally just in case I get pulled over by a cop, I can be like, I'm on my way to work. I was just called in. It's super busy. And they'll be like, oh, okay. It doesn't matter. They don't know what the fuck any of that means. They just see a respiratory license. It's a get out of jail free card. But I wonder if that starts some weird conversations. My mom's pussy peach killed my spiders at birth. 100%. I mean, spiders don't make me feel great, L. Like, as much as I love them, I don't want to be covered in them. I rehoused 2 spiders yesterday, and every time I rehouse a tarantula, I am wired on adrenaline for at least like an hour after I do it, and nothing bad has ever happened. I've never had a tarantula escape. I've never had a tarantula die or get injured. Like, it's always been a very not tumultuous experience, but it's like the visceral acknowledgement that the spider's this big and its fangs are this big, and even though it can't kill me, it's gonna fucking hurt if it knobs down on my hand. Like, it makes my you know what I'm saying? Famous last words. I know, right? At least I'll go out cool. You hate spiders? Oh my god. Okay, so because I did move my room around, I have to, as an adult and as your guys' friend, I have to let you know, if you're afraid of spiders, every single one of these enclosures behind me holds a spider or more. Don't freak out. I just have to tell you so you don't freak out if you see something move. Literally to the ceiling, to the windows, to the walls. I have a hobby, and it is tarantulas. And I have a lot of them. However, there's not one deadly or medically significant tarantula in the world. Not one. So there you go. If that gives you any semblance of comfort. They're like fish tanks. I throw food in, I watch them web. End of story. Why are you speeding? I'm on my way to work. Where do you work? I work where you go when you get shot. No, I work where you go when you shoot someone. You know, 'cause cop. Oh, the snakes. Oh my god, Eliza, I just told that story on stream a week ago. The story of Cersei getting out in the car and us just finding her where was she? She was just like sitting on a blanket or some shit. Till the sweat drips off my human ass spider room. Oh, ooh, I'm gonna do a trip with my dad starting out in Vegas, go to all the sites. Oh, fuck yes. That's gonna be a beautiful drive. How long does it take you to feed them all? An hour. Like, if I'm just rapid fire, just doing it to get it out of the way, and I literally, like, have to feed every single one of them, about an hour. But honestly, that's just, like, 60% of that time is just moving all the enclosures onto this table over here, and then moving them back. Like, it's like playing Jenga with the enclosures. That's the most complicated part. But you literally, like, throw a bug in, and you're done. And you feed them once a week. They're kind of like a snake. Sometimes even less. Like, some of my tarantulas will hide for a year and not eat for a year. It's very annoying. Window to the wall till the spiders come down my balls. Oh my god, can you imagine? Yeah, it's not too bad. It's just the moving of all of them. And like, they're all different sized enclosures. So like, these, you see this symbol right here? Kind of looks like the Empire. It's actually Tarantula Cribs is the brand of all the almost every single enclosure I have. They're just like the best. I haven't found better tarantula enclosures. But these are the mediums, and then this one right here is a large, and then these ones are mediums, and then this one's like a weird upright one. Like, they're all different sizes. Large, medium, and then there's some that are just a cube, and it's like, they slide together. They don't click together, but they kind of slide in together, so they're not just sitting on top. They have like a ridge, so they're made to stack, is essentially what I'm saying. So none of them are like wobbly. They're all made to stack like that, but you got to stack them on top of the same size. And so it's just like, most of the time I stare at them and I'm like, okay, where are we gonna start? And it's just tearing this wall down and then building it back up is all the time spent, because the feeding's super easy. You have spiders on your balls. Anywhere there's hair on your body, you have arachnids eating the dead skin around the follicles so that you don't get ingrown hairs. Facts. It's weird that we're more afraid of things we can see than things we can't see. I'm more afraid of things I can't see. Good morning, Sammy. Thank you. It is. Odell Thurston, my arms hurt afterwards, especially because some of the enclosures, like, I think she's on top. Like, you see this one? It's literally all substrate, like up to 2 inches from the top. It's just wet dirt. That is Persephone. She is my Thailand golden fringe tarantula. But in the wild, what that species does is they literally tunnel down into the ground up to 7 fucking meters and live there their entire life, just waiting for bugs to fall down their hole and eat them. She's arguably one of my most beautiful tarantulas, though, which is why we called her Persephone. I just never get to see her. But that box is so it's like easily 5 pounds of like just wet dirt, and just like doing that over and over and over above my head. But I mean, it's fun to watch them take down bugs. Tell me you guys didn't throw something in a spider web when you were a kid. Every fucking child finds a potato bug and throws it in a spider web to watch the spider get it. I just get to do that on a way more controlled scale, like regularly. Mites. They are mites, technically, but they are our friends. We want them there. We want them. They are good. Without them, we die. What's the rarest species? Rare. That's a good question. I'm contemplating between 3 different ones. I remembered Persephone's Latin name is the Ornithoctone ariotibialis. Thailand golden fringe. I have one. Hold on, I'm gonna grab it. It's on the top. It's literally on the top. You won't be able to see a spider because again, it's a digger. Unfortunately, they're called fossorial. Fossorial tarantulas dig really deep. So the reason I wanted to grab it is because actually this one's name changed recently. They reclass. What's the language, Mickey? It's they go in and they look at the taxonomy of like reclassified it. Yeah, there's like a term for it. Basically, when they find a group of spiders, they tend to call them like brachypelma will be the first word in their Latin name, and then there will be a whole family of spiders named like Brachypelma auratus, Brachypelma bomi, Brachypelma something, and it just means they're all kind of similar but different. They're different species just under the same name, usually in the same area. And this one's name changed, so I wanted to look it up real quick. But this one that I literally have on my desk is one of 100 that were the first ever to be born in America, the first ever domestically produced of this species. And I was so fucking stoked to get it, and now I never ever see it. So the old name is so fucking weird. Ornithoctone species Central Mindanao, but I think it's something different now. Ornithoctone. What did it change to? Oh. Okay. So it's still Ornithoctone. I thought that name was going to go away, and that's the one I don't want to say anymore. So it was Ornithoctone species Central Mindanao or Mindanao, however you say it. And now it is Ornithoctone species Sirigao del Sur. I don't fucking know. The Latin names are crazy. But this is the enclosure. The black tape is honestly to give the tarantula some privacy. The fossorial tarantulas, sometimes I'll give them literally a dark corner with black tape just to prevent, because they're all sitting behind me where all my lights are pointing all the time, and a lot of them don't like, no tarantula likes light. But you can kind of see all the webbing and shit. Like, I don't see this spider. She lives right there. So whenever I feed her, that's where I throw food. And she's very gorgeous, but that's probably the most rare, but not like the most coveted, which is what I was kind of contending with in my brain is like, this is the most rare, but no one, like if I said this in a tarantula circle, they'd be like, I don't know what that species is. What is that? Like no one's heard of it. It's not a coveted species. It's not one of the most beautiful. I think she's beautiful. She looks like a tiger. She has tiger stripes down her back. She's gorgeous. Sammy, I try. Thank you for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving me any swings. I appreciate you. Their genus changed. Their species name cannot change. Okay, perfect. Their genus name changed. Yeah. Probably just because of locality or whatever. But yeah, she is a fossorial who just literally she webs the top of the cage shut. You see all that web? So every single time I feed her, I essentially have to tear up her webbing. And it feels so wrong. I hate doing it, but I just fed her a couple days ago, so I'm not going to rip it up. But yeah, she just lives right there. That's probably the most rare. But the most coveted in terms of like probably the most expensive and rare that people know about and super want would either be the Postal Ethereum Metallica, which is also known as the Goody Sapphire or the Sapphire Peacock Tarantula or whatever. It's named the Goody Sapphire because the first one was found in Goody, India, but it was found on a train. They weren't from Goody, India at all. Where they were from was decimated, so they were on trains and things just trying to escape humans. The other is a spider I own, actually. I have 3 of them. They are not a tarantula. They are a true spider. Mickey knows. They're my velvet babies. I have Erisys walcanaries, otherwise known as the velvet spider or the ladybird spider. I had 6. 3 ended up males, and they die instantly once they turn male. It's very sad. Whereas females can live, I believe, up to like 15 years. This species is kind of crazy. But they are probably the most like rare in terms of like trying to find them. Like it's really hard to find them in the States and buy one. Usually when a seller puts up Erisys walcanaries or Erisys anything, any kind of ladybird spider, they're gone within 15 minutes. It's like fucking Taylor Swift tickets because people want that. They're gorgeous. The males are pure black. They kind of look like a jumping spider. They have the same like chunky kind of look as a jumping spider and the same like forward facing eyes, and they can kind of move the front of their body around like a jumper, but they don't jump at all. They're more like just an orb weaver or something. But the males are pitch black, and then their abdomen literally looks like a ladybug or a ladybird beetle. It's bright red with black and white spots on it. They look fake. If you've ever seen James and the Giant Peach, you know Mrs. Spider, but when he finds the spider at the beginning of the movie in the garden, that's a ladybird spider that he's holding. They're huge, totally harmless, very docile, but big, and they're really cool, but probably the most rare. Probably. And the most like I treasure mine. They're so different from any other spider or any other tarantula I've ever owned. For instance, their webbing looks like pink cotton candy. They just like it looks like they're back combing the webbing out of their butt as they like pull it out of their spinnerets to place it on things. They use their 2 back legs and place it all over the place. But they sit there and one leg will be pulling the webbing between the spinnerets and the other leg does this really rapidly against the webbing, and it causes the webbing to back comb into this like ball of pink cotton candy. No other spider does that. Like, I think that's really fucking cool. There's honestly, tarantulas have ruined me for most of my other pets because, like, for instance, I can rehouse a tarantula and the next morning they will have spun a web of mysticism all over that thing. They will have moved their water dish and pushed things around and dug a hole and, changed it to the way they want it. And I'll look at my geckos and I'm like, how come you didn't spin a new home out of your ass overnight? You're very boring. Like, what did you do? Lazy. Spiders are just like architects. I find them very fascinating. It's just like fun. But like I said, they're a fish tank. I do not hold my spiders. I don't suggest anyone holding their spiders. They're so delicate. It's not worth the spider's life. It's fish tanks. I take very good care of them and I like to look at them and they're pretty. And I have like all different types of species. I have the spider from Home Alone. She was just like, seriously. Dark Uni Angel, how are you? The new one still, I don't get why tarantula peeps do not give them actual names. I honestly don't understand any of it. I don't understand tarantula naming because like half of them are named someone's last name. Like literally, I'm trying to think of Walcanary. Erisys Walcanary. Walcanary was just some dude's last name. But some of them, their name actually means something in Latin, like Ario tibialis, gold. Is Oreo gold? Gold or copper? It means metal, I think. Oreo means gold. Tibialis, legs. And it's the Thailand golden fringe because she has golden fringe on her legs. Like, that makes sense to me. But I don't know. I don't think there's any rules to it. I like to keep spiders in my poop coochie to keep them warm through the winter and to give new sensations to whoever's in that puss next. I mean, the webbing's got to add to the tightness, right? I have a phobia, but I'm totally fine with spiders as pets. I just can't handle the spider surprises. Me neither. Oh, I've shrieked like a little baby at a spider surprise. I'm right there with you. Nobody likes that. They're objectively fascinating. I like learning about them, but if one's on my body or dangling in front of my face, I can't do it. No, I can't do it either. I've not even kidding you, Ressa. One time, I've told this story before. It's probably the best example of it. I was laying in bed, like t-shirt and panties, comfortable, no guards up, not thinking about it, and out of nowhere, a fucking wolf spider that was pretty darn big just goes up on my bed, right in front of me on my blanket. And I went, get it, get it, get it. And Zach goes, it's just a wolfie, and like scooped it up with his hands and took it outside. And yet, you know what I'm saying? Nobody wants a big wolf spider crawling on their tit at night when they're naked. Like, that is our you know what I'm saying? It's like when people die taking a shit in movies. You're just coming at us at our most vulnerable, and we're not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not emotionally prepared for that. It was a terrible time. Same. Like, I honestly, no joke, I speak audibly if I find spiders in my house, because we live in Colorado. There's a lot of spiders in the desert. They like the dry warmness. Lots of jumping spiders and stuff like that. And so every once in a while, I'll see like an itty bitty jumper on my wall crawling across, and I will audibly look at them and be like, we're making a deal. You stay out here, you eat flies, we are cool, and I will protect you. If I find you in my bathroom or my bedroom, you end. Sick. And then I walk away. It's a contract. I don't know if they can hear me, but I have a contract. Like, that, those are the places you don't get to go. But I do think, like, there are things you can do to prevent spiders and bugs from wanting to be in areas, like essential oils, for instance. So if you live in an area like I do, where those big brown house spiders and wolf spiders and all that, they're just in your house. There's nothing we can do about it. They're going to come in because it's warm. What you can do is like sprinkle peppermint or spearmint oil or cinnamon essential oils on your carpets, or just like by your windows and doors, because I can't think of a bug that doesn't do this. I don't know. The vast majority of arachnids and insects breathe passively like fish. So they actually have like what is called book lungs, either on their abdomen or on the sides of their abdomen somewhere, that just passively collect oxygen as the insect moves or the arachnid moves. Spiders are no different. So if there's a very noxious, astringent, oil in the air, they can't hold their breath. It'll drive them away. Pests fucking hate it. So that's also, you can get, I don't have it on my desk, but like baking soda powders that you put in your carpet and then vacuum it up. That will prevent pests from wanting to be there, because it dries up their waxy coating on their body, that baking soda, and then they can't hold moisture and they just die. So they'll avoid it. There are ways to make animals not want to be in your space. You know what I'm saying? Mayo, terrible. How are you? Fun fact, cranberry bogs use wolf spiders to deter pests. Really? And when they flood the bogs, all the spiders, hundreds, crawl into the tallest place, which is humans. Oh, I love that. I'd stand in it. I can handle wolf spiders or weavers. Me too. Najeel, I'm not even kidding you. This was, I think it was before you found my channel. This was 2 years ago. One of the tarantula people that I'm just friends with on the internet that I've bought spiders from before was like, hey, I've got some of these yellow garden spiders, golden orb weavers, whatever you want to call them. The ones in Florida, they're like this big. I've got some babies. Do you want some? And I was like, fuck it, let's go. I'm getting uncomfortable thinking about them. The long, pointy black leg, like, they're harmless, by the way. Totally harmless to humans. Don't give a fuck about you and want nothing to do with you. I hated I'm getting creepy crawlies thinking about them. I hated them. My least favorite animal I've ever kept in my entire life was those. They were just so spindly and leggy. I didn't like them either. Didn't like them. Not my favorites. Do you just pick up any spiders from outside? Not with my hands. I tend to try to be smarter than that. But yes, I do fuck with most bugs outside. Yeah, I'm Like, if it's a praying mantis or something, absolutely, yeah. I'm a child. I still flip logs and shit just to see what's under it. Mint works really good too. Also, I think you can plant what's it called? That mosquito. The stuff the citronella. I think citronella is good for that too. Hear me out, Katie. Just flamethrower your house. If you can like build a new house, yeah. There is a very audible understanding. 100%. I'll do it every time. We make an agreement. You stay here because I don't like flies. Like, I fucking hate summer when there's flies in your house and fruit flies just because you have a garbage can. Like, it's not because you're a dirty person. It drives me crazy. So when I see a jumper in my house, I'm like, cool, you do that and we stay the fuck out of the bedroom. Yeah, awesome. Deal. Thank you for the resub, T-Night. I appreciate you.
Our child will be born and we shall feast on long pig. Thank you, lover.
I love daddy long legs too. Remember when we were kids though and everyone was like, you know, that's like the most deadly spider ever? It's a harvestman, not a spider. And that their fangs just aren't sharp enough to bite people? I believed that at one time. The waxy stuff. Lavender, me too. I put lavender oil on my sheets. I do the same. Yeah, they hate it. They can't. Bugs will stay the fuck away from it if they can. I had an outdoor European garden spider this year that I named Ruby. We joined a war against yellow jackets that stung me. Oh, yellow jackets suck. I was defending her web against some that were attacking her while she was munching on one. Oh, that's beautiful. I love that so much. There was a huge, some sort of orb weaver in my yard this fall, and it was missing a couple legs. So I captured a grasshopper out of the yard, kind of killed it halfway, and threw it in her web. And she was like, so fat. I felt really bad. I was like, oh, bitch, you hungry. But you know what's funny? My little sister Sarah also has been our whole life notoriously fucking hates spiders. Like, I've been the bug kid, and she's not afraid of any bug. She's not afraid of anything. But spiders, she doesn't fuck with. And since I've been getting into tarantulas and educating and like teaching her more about spiders, she actually also has an orb weaver now that lives on her porch. I think she named it something, and it just sits there and she talks to it in the morning. She sent me pictures of it. I dream of going to Australia just for the wildlife. Yeah. A lot of my things I have are literally from Australia. For instance, I have a Woma python named Cersei, who's my pride and joy of my life, my dumb little lizard face bitch, who is native to Central Australia, the death area. Yeah, I would die. I love to travel and see wild. I mean, that's the coolest thing, honestly, of traveling is the culture and then just the bugs and stuff. Like, everywhere you go, like, yeah, you know, in Baltimore and in Thailand, you hear peepers at nighttime. You hear frogs, but they different, bitch. They different. And that to me is something like I'll just lay in bed and be like, I wonder what that frog looks like. Oh, that's a different one. I wonder what that one looks like. Like, just listening to the different peeps and stuff, like, that shit gets me. I think that's fun. Killeth, yeah. Dude, she knobbed me. There's it's kind of going away now. That, like, dot, that was just a fucking perfect, like, broken blood vessel. Like, she just, with her fingernail, got me. She is a killeth. I love jumping spiders so much. I had a couple for a couple years, but they don't live very long. It's very sad. Whereas female tarantulas can live like up to 35 years. Oh, dude, you can hear them, Dalthorson. Oh, they have no interest in you. If that makes you feel any better, they're there to eat like house centipedes and stuff. Which honestly, I think house centipedes are way scarier. Lots of cool animals in Australia. It's not a place I actually want to visit though. Oh, I want to visit everywhere. I think I just want to go everywhere. I don't think there's a place. Like, there's places I won't go right now. Like, I really want to go to Russia someday. I took 8 years of Russian in college. However, I'm probably on a government list for that, to be honest. She's trying to lick my earbud out of my ear. Is it break time? Is it break time? These are my other two beasts. This is why I have spiders, because these guys take all my attention. I don't want any other animal that needs attention. Katie, leave clothes on. Wait, all the time though? But how do you bathe? Oh my God, Spuds, can you imagine? Can you imagine going to Mexico? I mean, and just like going where the tarantulas are. There's so many cool spiders from Mexico. Same Tomatills. I just kind of want to go everywhere. Not right now, but you know. Mom, oh. Shh. You didn't hear that. You're my pride and joy, Lilith. Although I did just realize that the 2 female animals I have are named after questionable characters. Yeah. So, you look so funny when you're fuzzy. Break time? You wanna go outside? Okay. All right. I need hot coffee anyways. My coffee's cold. No, house centipedes can fuck themselves. I know they're not harmful, and I know they're like cleaning the house and whatever, but they're too big. They have too many legs, and they're way too fast. I just cannot. Seriously, I have Lilith and Cersei, and Cersei's named after Cersei Lannister, by the way, not the Greek Cersei. Cersei Lannister, because she looks exactly like, if you've never seen a Woma python, go Google Woma python, and then Google Cersei Lannister, and tell me there's not a similarity. I know Lilith does. Independent, needy, abusive. All right, break. I gotta pee. She just punched me in the bladder. Every couple of hours, I take a break. I stretch my legs. I take my dogs outside. I pee and I wash my hands, and I highly advise you do the same thing. I'm trying to. There we go. Don't forget to take your joy. I need to pack a bowl when I get back, but then I will cheers. I will post cheers. Centipedes. You know what's funny though? Millipedes don't freak me out, but centipedes freak me out. I don't like centipedes. Wash your. I mean, you know what, Dal Thorson?
Brr.
God damn. This song is called Lilith, by the way. What up, Rooster? How you doing? You can call me SK. You can call me whatever the fuck you want. Centipede mouse. Do you want to know what their mouth parts are called? Another fun fact that'll haunt you. It's one of my favorite words. It's just also I hate them. Scorpions have the same very scary mouth, and I hate them. We still have meteorological summer here. In no shit. What temperature is it there? Because it's literally. Hold on, let me look up what it is here. We have snow still. The snow just froze. We got pummeled with snow like 2 days ago. Yes, I don't know. I've been on so much NyQuil. I have no idea what day it is. But it's so cold it just froze into like powder, which is kind of nice. I'd rather that than wet snow. Load, you dumb slut fuck. Do it. Do it. Do it. 2 degrees Celsius. It is 2 degrees. Feels like -1, apparently. It's cold. Below 10°C now, so it might change really soon to fall. Damn, dude, that's crazy. It's so warm there. Thanks, Mayo. I got some hot coffee. I need to learn to live with snow. Snow is not the worst. It's the being cold that I can't stand. I laugh at myself in the morning because in the summer, it's so easy to get dressed. Shorts and a t-shirt. Like, I literally can roll out of bed with my eyes closed and get dressed. In the wintertime, it's like leggings, leg warmer, undershirt, shirt, bra, sweater, probably another sweater. It's just, I feel like I'm wearing so much clothes all the time. I fucking hate it. This has been living rent-free in my brain. Do I want it to live rent-free in my brain? Maybe. Oh. Great. That's for you now. What do you do after naked? See, and I've never gotten to that like super hot point, I guess. Oh, wow, loud. You know what I mean? I don't know. I hate being cold. I just am free. Don't like it. Show me where you piss from. Me too. He gets really into it. Psycho, I haven't figured out. I'm still learning the TikTok app. You sent them to me on TikTok and I can see them, but maybe you can help me with it. When I click what people send me on TikTok and it actually opens in TikTok, 99.9% of the time, it opens on a different video. And then it wants me to follow that person. It's like, it does not open the video you sent me. It opens just Twitter, or I mean, just TikTok. And then it's like, do you just want to watch the video or do you want to follow and watch the video? And I'm like, but what about the thing he sent me? I just haven't figured out TikTok. I'm still trying to figure it out. I can see my notifications, but it's like half of my notifications are just, this person looked at your profile. Why the fuck do I want to know that? I don't know. I got to get through it. I'll figure it out. It's just another thing. Yours does that too? Okay, I'm so glad I'm not the only person. It literally, like, I can see the preview of what someone has sent me in TikTok, and then it opens up a different person's video, and it's like, do you want to follow and watch or just watch? What is this? What is TikTok? I'm a human radiator. See, I'm the opposite. I'm like a corpse walking. I wish. The dogs, I don't know where they are right now, actually. They were just outside. I still can't believe how many people don't know that ladies piss from a separate hole. I learned that shit in 7th grade. Auspex, I've had female patients who thought they couldn't get pregnant if they fucked someone on top because of gravity, who were in their 30s and had children. So, believe everything. The world is a very, very strange place. You can turn off. Can you? See, I need to do that. I need to get into my settings. I've been just trying to see what people send me, and that's the part that's fucking me up. Here in Australia, it's like 90% is hot, 10% is cold as well. I wish. I would thrive. Sometimes I have to try like 4 times before it takes me to the right video. Me too. Literally, you go back, click what they sent you again. It takes you to a different video that it wants you to follow and watch. Go back, do it again, go back. I wonder what that is. ADTR, if you figure it out, let me know. And if I figure it out, I will let you guys know. Because it's real fucking annoying. It makes me want to delete the TikTok app. Because if I don't have the TikTok app, it doesn't happen. It works just fine. It just opens it in a browser. But at least it opens what you sent me. Oh, has it? See, I just joined TikTok. Like, I've just started trying to figure it out. Because there are some funny TikToks. But it's... Well, why? Boo. I'm sorry. That's my hands. I think I have that Raynaud's because that's half the reason I just hold a coffee cup all day. My hands just go numb. They're just so cold all the time. I might have to update the app. I'll check it. If it's above 68 or so, I sweat in my sleep and possibly wake up from it. Really? Damn. Even if you're just like naked, no sheets. Psycho, I will. I'll do it today. I'm going to make a note. And see if it does it. It's not just you, it's everyone. Like it's only if I open them on my phone and it tries to open it in the TikTok app. Opening up TikToks in the browser, it doesn't do it. It's just the app. Boom. Like TikTok DMs. Yeah, sending TikToks through TikTok's really the only consistent way. It's so dumb. It makes me feel incompetent. See, I don't want to learn another social media. Like, I'm not going to become some TikToker. Like, I am good. I don't think I'm clever. There's never been a moment where I'm by myself and been like, I'm so funny right now, I better record it. I don't think it's ever happened yet. And post it. But all my friends use TikTok and they send me TikToks and they are funny. I do want to watch them. Like, without it, we wouldn't have. Without it, we wouldn't have these things. And so, like, I like, you know what I mean? It's kind of like when cell phones came out and all of our grandparents are like, I'm never going to learn that dang fake old new technology. Like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to be that person. I'm going to figure it out. I'm just not going to be Like, you know, there's already too much, you know? Big hospital project restarted. It restarted. Oh, boo. I'm sorry. I've seen that happen before, though. It sucks. I'm kind of this. I can't sleep. I can sleep naked, but I can't sleep without a blanket. Like, I need some sort of like, not a heavy blanket, because I don't really like weighted blankets. They trap me and I can't roll around in my sleep and it bothers me. But I need like to have floof around my neck and face. I don't know why. I feel like I'm going to get stabbed or something. Like, I have to be protected. But I keep my bedroom fucking freezing. I would rather be cold going to sleep than hot in a million years. I always, like, literally, the AC is on in my bedroom 24/7. I can't, a hot room is gross. I think if you have a particularly good clip from here, posting it, can you post on TikTok from a browser? See, I don't even know that shit. I don't ever look at that stuff, but that's not a terrible idea. I could do that. You guys make me funny. Like, I don't feel like I'm a very boring person by myself. How is Show Me Where You Pissed From not a sound alert? Should we make it one? But we got to figure out which one to delete. Hold on.
Did you take your...
Sorry, who's taking...
Scary clown.
Allow your...
We can get rid of Scary Clown.
Clown says run.
We don't need Scary Clown.
Show me where you pissed from. Show me where you pissed from. Show me where you pissed from. Show me where you pissed from.
Good?
Show me where you pissed from.
They're security shields. I can't do it without one. Like, I can't sleep with just a sheet. My parents in the summertime get hot, and so they'll just, like, sleep with a sheet, and I can't do it. It's like, what are you doing? What is that? That's nothing. The whole hypersensitivity, the fabric for sheets just keeps me awake. I feel itchy. Ooh, I would hate that. I need a cold room, lots of blankets to sleep. I love the weight on top of me. Me too. Same. I have a very, very fluffy, but it's like one of those comforters that's like cooling. It's not a warming, but it's very fluffy and like has lots of space to it. I don't know. Who can sleep in hot? I can't even go to sleep if I'm sweaty and hot. That shit is disgusting. I have been told by multiple significant others, though, that in the night, I burn like a dwarf star. So I think during the day, while I'm just complaining about being cold all day long, it's storing up whatever the fuck's gonna happen. And at nighttime, my core of like literally right here of my body just is like, whoa, whoa, whoa. So I can't get anyone to cuddle me to sleep. Like, I am a big cuddler, and I can't get anyone to cuddle me because apparently I just turn into a fucking furnace the moment I pass out. I don't know why. Should I have it of him saying it twice? I was thinking the same thing. Let's try it.
Did you take your...
Stop.
Show me where you pissed from. Show me where you pissed from.
I agree. It shows the anger rising.
Show me where you pissed from. Show me where you pissed from.
Same. I honestly, I think I need a cold room because I'm a heater too, BDO. Like, maybe it's a tall people thing. My husband says the same thing. He only sleeps with a sheet since I'm a furnace, but all day I'm always cold. Same. We sleep with different blanket. Like, I have my own quilt on my side of the bed, and no one will touch me except Lilith, because apparently I'm a fire. What if I'm Iron Man? Do you see a scar? That'd make me way too cool. I'm saving up all that heat for night sexy times, but then when they don't happen, I just burn like a dwarf star and no one wants to touch me. Thank you, Mayo. I would cuddle. I'm cold by myself, but I become a furnace if I'm cuddling. Apparently, I burn by myself too. Zach has told me he can like put his, like, just hover his hand near me while I'm sleeping and he feels the heat. Just like, wow, off of me. I don't know why. Sometimes I think it's just because I'm so high energy. During the day, I'm moving and talking and doing stuff and burning it. And then when I lay down to go to sleep, my body's like, but we still wanna move. And it just burns. I don't know. My wife's the same. She's 5'2". She kicks off the sheets at night. Oh my God, I don't do that. That's me and my wife. I'm on one side by myself with my own weighted blanket. I tried a weighted blanket and it freaked me out because I woke up in the middle of the night and couldn't turn over. Like, I felt like my leg was trapped and I was like, ah! I hated it. That was weird. Like, I don't tuck Who the fuck sleeps with tucked in sheets? Like, what fucking sociopath tucks their sheets into the end of their bed so they feel trapped all night long? What is wrong with you? Magnissimo. Thank you for summing the class, keeping the class alive, giving name swings, motherfucker. I appreciate you. You sick. I'm just joking. I'm not here to judge. Maybe. Anyone want to swap sinuses? You do not want to swap sinuses with me, Cake. I mean, well, maybe just to have a different sick for once. You want to trade? We could just like experience each other's sick. Might be fun. My mother-in-law does hospital corners on her bed. It's great. Oh, my mom does the same. My mom does the same. I'm like, I cannot do it. My mom and I have traveled a lot together, and we always like just share a room and share a bed because she's my mom. And I immediately, the moment I walk into a hotel or anywhere, I rip the sheets out of the end. I'm like, I'm not letting you keep those tucked in. We're not doing this. And she just sits and laughs at me. She's like, what is wrong with you? I'm like, I don't want to feel trapped in my sleep, you psycho. She does the same. Maybe it's a hospital thing. I don't know. No shit. FYI, you can get microfractures by tucking in your sheets too tightly. Why? Weren't swaddled enough as a baby. I don't think I was ever swaddled. I don't think I needed swaddling. I did have mitts, though, because apparently I had sharp nails and I cut my mom's eye. On accident, I was a baby. But, you know, babies have, like, paper-thin, long, creepy fingernails. And I, like, cut her cornea, so she had to put mitts on me. Kind of disappointed Katie doesn't want hospital corners. I mean, not while I'm sleeping. Maybe as a sex thing. Different Sick is my favorite 90s grunge band. How is that not taken? That's a great name. I kick off the sheets too. Furnace Club checking in. My partner used a laser thermometer while I was asleep, and I was 99. Oh my God, I kind of want someone to do that to me now. I've never thought to do that, but I'm very curious how fucking hot I am at nighttime. Magnissimo, like, sometimes, I'm not even kidding, I've wondered how you bathe. Like, do you just not look down? You know what I'm saying? Like, I've honestly thought about it. Like, can Magnissimo bathe safely without panicking over the toes underneath him? I don't know. I've thought about it before, and I'm honestly like, no judgment. I just feel bad. I hope you can find the strength within yourself to bathe your filth. Oh God. My foot got stuck, bent during sleep because I tuck in the bottom part of my sheets. Your foot got bent and just, oh my fucking God. That's so scary. You broke your foot while you were sleeping, my dude. The fuck? The next morning, I could hardly walk around. I found out I had a pre-fracture. I've had microfractures in my feet from running. That's intense. I don't think I ever was tucked in. I don't think I was tucked in as a kid. I don't remember. I think I'd remember that, yeah. Infant nails are deadly weapons. Facts. I literally sliced my mom's cornea on it. Well, maybe on accident. Who knows? I wasn't conscious. You can be barefoot in a shower. That's power. That's power. Hold on to that. Sex in the Heat is I mean, it sounds like a great idea. You're like, oh, it's going to be like one of those 80s movies where everyone's just dripping sweat while they fuck, and it's going to be like fucking hot. And then you do it and you're like, I don't like when your skin is on my skin right now. Can you somehow penetrate me without touching me at all? That's why doggy style was invented. Oh my God, Chronicle, dude, my stepdad, bless his heart, his job, his career is he's an underwater welder. So he's mainly worked in building water treatment plants his entire life. Just moves from job to job building water treatment plants. I just realized my buttholes are out. My bad. And because of that, he's almost always, ankle deep in water. Not always shit. He builds the plants before they're full of shit, but sometimes in shit. And his toenails, no exaggeration, look like tree bark. Tree bark. What 80s movie is that? Is it on Netflix? Probably. Touch Me. Oh my God, Zoe. Holy shit. Someone sent me the funniest fucking like Instagram thing, and I wanted to send it to you, but I didn't know your Instagram name. And I sent one to Rod, but the other one I forgot. And it was something about like, I don't understand why everyone gets wrapped up and upset when I call their kids skin puppies. And I just fucking died. I want to call babies skin puppies from now on. Like, is that so wrong of me? Face down, ass up. That's the way I like to do puzzles. I had an airbed in my office after me and my ex did in the office, smelled like sex for 3 days. No, old sex smells never good. Like it's cute like for 15 minutes and then you're like, all right, it's time to air the room out. It smells like strange semen juices. Zach and I call it the sauce. It's the mixture. It's the sweat and the semens and the pussy ick. It's the sauce. Skin puppies. I kind of want to. If there was more to it, I kind of want to look it up and read it to you guys. It was so funny. I love when people come up like we came up with like what was it? Cum pets, cum goblins, something like that. But it was so good. Who did I send it to? Fuck, what was it? It was so good. The skin puppies, though. I sent it to my sister, but we messaged way too much. I'm never gonna find it. Damn. Oh, nope. God damn it. I can't find it. Boo. I don't know. It was great. Mishy. Oh, let's cheers. Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving a name to Swings Mishy. I appreciate you. The sauce. Literally, we call it the sauce. Because, like, if you have dogs, your dogs will always try to eat your underwear or lick your sheets after you fuck. Always. I've always had dogs. It's just a fact of having animals. Animals love sex sauce. And so, if we fuck, I'm like, please move that sheet before a dog starts sucking the sauce out of it. It grosses me out. Whenever I'm single with a kid, I'll say I come with DLC. Shut up. That's so fucking good. Fuck, that's good. Skin puppies, right? I sent it to Eliza because her mom actually has one of those hairless dogs. And that's all I thought about was the hairless dog. Her mom has what are they? They're it's like a Mexican hairless or something. But no, it's not a Mexican hairless because it's not a big one. It's one of the little ones. And it has like the tuft on a Chinese crested. Chinese crested, I think, is the breed. Correct me if I'm wrong. I can't remember. Chinese crested. Yes. Her mom has one of those named Buddy. And when I read skin puppies, I was like, Eliza, your mom's got one. The cats just stare. So do the dogs. It's afterwards. After the fuckery. They don't like come in and try to like nose anyone's buttholes. My dogs are pretty good. They've learned that when mom and dad wrestle, don't come on the bed. He's a really cool dog. Honestly, I really like hairless cats. Someday I'm gonna have a Sphinx. I swear to fuck, it's gonna happen before I die. Yes, like the dog in Superstar. No fucking shit, Nick. I cannot believe you just pulled that out of that was a great reference. I smell him like this. Cheers. Don't come on the bed, but raise your hand if you have a vagina. Like if you're coming, if someone is ejaculating into your vagina, it's not like this precious, airtight, sealed thing that like just shuts up and holds the cum and absorbs it mystically. It all immediately just starts to ooze out like fucking melted mozzarella. You know what I'm saying? So unless you like get the fuck up and get to the bathroom to pee after sex, as you should always do right away, there's going to be some oozage. Like you're going to get up and there's going to be a weird sticky sauce spot on the bed. It's inevitable. Sex is gross. It's fun, but it's fucking gross. Cheers. Hilfa, no shit. When we were kids, my Uncle Bob is a dirt mover by trade. All my uncles do construction of some sort, but he's a dirt mover. He owns a dirt moving company. and the dirt, just like working on big power equipment and being in the dust all day, his shoulders, like between his shoulder blades and all over his shoulders and back, would be blackheads. Huge, beautiful blackheads. And when Joshua and I were like, I was maybe 10, 11, he would lay on the ground in the living room and let us just sit there with a towel and go to town on his back. Like a fucking game. I'm a sick person and I really like to pop pimples. I don't like to watch our popping or any of that. That doesn't get me, and I don't understand why people get that. I like to do it. Like, I don't want to watch it. I just want to do it. They are really expensive, Chronicle, I know, and I've heard they're very high maintenance. Hairless dogs and cats get blackheads sometimes. No, I'd totally pinch the fuck out of them. That would be fun as hell. There's the puddle, the sauce spot. It's inevitable, and if you just walk away and leave it and you have an animal, they're gonna lick it. Like, it's just, and I don't want to, like, it's fine if they do it and I don't know about it, but I don't want to know about it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Fatimus, your wife and I are similar. We are soul sisters. If I, like, see Zach walking around and I see a blackhead on his neck or his nose or his forehead, and he just, he's a dude. He doesn't, like, get an inch from the mirror in the morning and moisturize and do all these things, so he doesn't see them. It's not like he's got gaping pimples. But every once in a while, he'll have one, like, in his beard that he can't see. And I'm not shitting you. I salivate. Like, I'll just be sitting there like, do you mind if I get that? Can I get that? Can I get that off your face? And he just laughs because he knows how fucking excited I am to do it. I don't know what it is. I'm a picker. The gooch splooch. Shut up. I want to use that forever. The gooch sploosh. Shut up. That's beautiful. My dog licks the area we're in regardless if there's anything. Oh, 100%. I mean, the sweat and the smells, the hormone smells and shit like that. Yeah. Dogs are, if you ever get a chance to watch those documentaries, I think there's one good, it's like a mini series, if not just a documentary on like dogs and the science of them. It's kind of freaky fascinating how much they can tell about our biochemistry by just like smelling us. Like Trick, I've noticed it ever since Trick was like a year old. He becomes existentially clingy the week before I'm on my period because he can smell in my sweat I'm ovulating and he wants to protect me, and that is fucking weird. And for the while, I was just like, every once in a while, he would just, be under my feet clingy. Like, I'll be standing at my table doing something and he'll have to be between my legs, like laying on the ground. Most of the time, 75% of our life, he's cool laying on the couch, being on the other side of the room. But for 1 week a month, he gets real fucking up in my shit, and it's because they can smell that stuff. Like, dogs are so in tune to shit like that. It's very weird. Oh, I move the blankets too. I mean, they're just gonna be into it. Dogs be dogs. Ever since I was a kid, I remember when Millie, man, she maybe was like a year old. I found her with a pair of my underwear. She had literally eaten the crotch out of my underwear. Like, the material was gone. And I had a hard time looking her in the eye for weeks. I was like, you fucking sick fuck. Hilf, I'm glad I'm not the only one. See, and the videos of the zip popping, they don't really give me anything. Like, there's been a couple cool ones, but it's not the same, like, oh, I want to pick your blackhead. It's more like, I've seen those ones where they cut open someone's little pimple right here and like a 10-foot hair comes out. Those, I'm like, what the fuck? Those I like to watch when some huge ingrown hair comes out. But like, maybe because I worked in the hospital, I saw a lot of like cysts and shit popped. It doesn't really get me. It's blackheads. Like, I love me a blackhead. Like, just let me get it. And if I can get the root, like the core of your blackhead out, like, I get a little tingle in my dingle. You know what I'm saying? It's sick. I'm sick. Cocky, my love. Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the class 11, giving it swings. Boo. How are you? That's a long fucking time. Thank you. I thought you would tackle and grapple him UFC style with that look to pop that spot. I've learned aggression isn't the best way to approach someone when you're approaching them to already hurt them. You know what I'm saying? If he said no, I might. Honestly, I'm not gonna let someone just walk out of my house with a fucking big blackhead in their neck. Like, I'm gonna get it. My dogs love my feet. Oh, they love feet. Like, if I don't have my slippers on, they would lick my toes. It's very strange. Shall we cheers to Cocky? How are you, my love? He is Mayo. I'm not even kidding. It's very weird. He just gets so clingy. And when I watch that documentary, I'm like, oh, that's weird. My dog can smell my... They can smell the menstruation. Is there a reason you quit coffee? I've cleaned my body of coffee once in a while. We will cheers for you, right, Viata? I just have to unplug mine. It's fucking, this stupid bowl's so narrow. Did anyone watch SNL with what's his fuck on it? I was curious how that went. What is it? I'm so bad with Dave Chappelle, thank you. Chappelle, did anyone watch it? Was it funny? Was it good? I heard a lot of people were banning, like, what's the word? Not banning. They weren't gonna watch the show because he was on it or something like that. I don't watch SNL because 90% of the time it's not really funny. So every once in a while I'll see clips online and I'm like, oh, that one was funny. I like when they do the bug costume contest. That's funny. Boycotting is the word. Thank you. Brains. Ike Wolf, thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the classy alive and giving Nana Swings for 67 months. Let us cheers. We must, well, I'm going to double cheers for Cocky, but you don't have to. But if you'd like to join us. Cheers. There. I was going to say, I just felt a lighter somewhere. Was it pretty average? I figured. It was anti-Semitic. Wait. All right. Does pimple popping turn you on? No. It's hard to explain. It's like cleaning. You know what I mean? It's like I'm a bad picker in that if I like feel an inconsistency in my skin, like a scab or a bump, or if there's a hangnail on my fingernail, I have to get rid of it until the surface is smooth again. And I will pick it until I'm bleeding. It's terrible. So I try to like take good care of my fingernails and I moisturize and shit like that. But it's kind of like cleaning. It's like your complexion's all really smooth except that black spot. And when I get rid of it, it's going to fix that. The continuity of the flesh. And that's what gives me like a hit. I don't know. This is my double cheers for my Cocky. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, did he agree with Kanye? Interesting. I love you, Cocky. It's like an OCD tick, 100%. Yes. That's where my picking comes from. It's an OCD thing. I'm smooth except for that. And I was smooth before, so what is that? I must get rid of it. And without even thinking, I'll like sit here and be scratching it and get rid of the thing. Or like if I paint my nails and they're not perfectly smooth, I paint my own fingernails. If there's some ridge or like a bump, like a hair got stuck in the fingernail polish while it was drying or something, and I didn't notice, and I noticed it today, I would sit here under my desk while streaming, not even know I was doing it, and I would decimate my fingernail. I would sit here and do this and just chisel away at it until I was bleeding and in so much pain I couldn't anymore, or it was smooth. It's weird. Yeah, oh, it makes everything worse. It's the worst. Yep, that's why I do gel nail polish now. Like, I got one of those little black lights and I do gel nail polish because I can't pick it off. I'm not even shitting you. Like, for years, if I went to the movie theater to watch a movie, which is the kryptonite to an ADHD person, forcing them to sit in the dark and pay attention to something in silence and do nothing else, holy shit. If you know someone with ADHD that's capable of doing that, give them a fucking hug. But my way of coping with it this is long before any fidget toy fucking existed, was I would decimate my hands. And for years, it was a joke. I would go to the theater with like my mom and my sister, and at the end, when they'd put the lights up, there would be a pile of nail polish at my feet and no more nail polish. Just gone. And I didn't even know I was doing it. It's my anxious energy, me trying to be appropriate in a movie theater and doing the only thing I can possibly do. I've learned how to cope since then. But I have destroyed my hands. Gel nail polish is honestly, like, it's that shit. It, like, cures into kind of almost like acrylics, but that's my real fingernail. So you can't pick it off. Okay, but he's not wrong. Tell me, Chuck, what is love? Tattoos, titties, and tacos. I would tack on THC. This is such a good song. Hold on, I'm gonna restart it because I just realized it's playing. This is from one of their newer albums, Mariana Cross. It's probably my favorite song, I think, that's come off the new album. I think. Yeah, I think it is. Tundra Beaver, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it any swings. I appreciate you. How are we in a hype train? What happened? Thank you for the hype train. I didn't even know what was happening. I've gotten better at picking since doing photos because I don't want to be all red. Oh my God, Rod, do you want to know what's helped me with picking? Was he as aggressive as Kanye? Not even close. But did he, like, agree? He did what a comedian does, toes lines, pushes boundaries. I mean, yeah. I'm going to grab them really quick, Rod. They're in my thing right here. So they're pimple stickers. They're technically called colloidal patches. We use them in the hospital all the time just to, like, hold IVs down and stuff. But they've marketed them now for pimples, and they actually can medicate them. And you can get them clear. Clearasil, is it called Clearasil is the brand? Clearasil has a really good one. Just look up pimple patches. Like, just look that up on Amazon or whatever. I get ones that look like little stars because I'm an idiot. But hold on, let me grab them and show them to you. They're a new-ish thing that I'm very obsessed with. But it's basically a medicated little tiny sticker you put over the pimple. You can put it over the pimple before it pops, before anything, when you just see it coming on. And the little clear ones, I mean, I swear to fuck, you can't see them. I've worn them on stream and no one knew. I don't know how, because if I look in a mirror, I can see them. But because you got that little sticker on, it holds in moisture. It keeps the area not so, like, you don't feel the scab pulling, because usually the itching of the healing is what causes us to pick subconsciously without thinking it. Keeps it moist and protected and everything. And they have ones now that are actually medicated with salicylic acid, which is, meant to kill the bacteria that causes acne. But it really has helped so much, because I'll sit here, like, after stream, subconsciously do this. And I won't even notice it. But if I put these little stickers on, there's no itching or anything, so I don't even think anything's there. And if I touch my face, I remember the sticker's there and I immediately pull my hand away. It's helped me a lot because I'm the same. I'm a picker and I have scars real bad. I'm getting, like, I've throughout my life gotten real bad scars from it because I just can't stop when I start getting into it. You know what I mean? So these are ones that I tried out recently. They are not my favorite though. So if you find the Clarisil ones, or there's a ton. Mighty, I think, is one brand that was decent that I tried. I do that for zits on my scalp. Dude, look, I got one right fucking here. Where is it? There's literally, I got a pimple, like, in the middle of my neck chin. Like, right there. And I'm 34. puberty acne is a lie. Seriously, Rod, so these are the ones I got. They're okay. I haven't tried these ones. So these ones are just the hydrocolloid, I think is what they're called, the hydrocolloid patches, but they're shaped like little stars, which is kind of precious. And also, I see them on my face, so I remember not to itch. But the clear ones are really nice. Like, I've worn them on stream many times just because I forgot I put them on. And then I watch a clip or something, I'm like, wow, you can't see them at all. They're opaque and they're really small, and you just put them right on the pimp. But these ones I have used, and they're decent. The only thing that I would say, my gripe is they're little, I don't know if they'll come up on camera. They're little tiny stars. There's like 2 packs of them in there. You see how they're a tiny little star? And because of the star shape, sometimes the patch doesn't cover the entire like open wound of the pimple I've just popped or something, or accidentally popped when I was washing my face. And if there's any part of the wound like exposed to air, it oozes out and makes the sticker wet, and then the sticker just comes off. Whereas the circles, they're the same size without the little star triangles cut out, you know what I mean? And so it's just that extra little bit of the circle always works. They don't just come off. Whereas these ones, I felt them just fall off my face, and it's just because they didn't totally cover. You know what I mean? So that's my only thing. But I love them. I'm obsessed. I've tried a bunch of different brands. The Clarisil ones, and then there's one other. It's like Mighty something is another one I really liked because they were really opaque. You couldn't see them in pictures or on stream at all. I don't edit my photos or anything like that. Like I'm just trying to learn TikTok, my dudes. I ain't out here to learn editing software. They work, and they keep you from that absent-mindedness, which I am totally a victim of, 100%. And I didn't do that to prevent picking. I did it because I've just been breaking out, and they just happen to work for that. So look like on Amazon, but these ones I got at Target. Target has the Clarisil ones too. Target has a lot of skincare stuff, actually. They carry a lot of Coco Kind now too. But I'm pretty sure most grocery stores, like with a pharmacy section, will have some sort of colloidal. You just want to look for that word. It's spelt HYDROCOLLOID. Hydrocolloid. That's the word you want because that's what it's made of. And then you can get it, treated with salicylic acid or whatever. But you want to make sure the patch is made of that because that kind of material, the secret to it and why we use it in the hospitals a lot to like hold your IV down or something is because it's really sticky and has a really good bond with skin, but it also breathes. So you know how like sometimes you wear a Band-Aid and when you peel it off, you get that icky welt? It's because the Band-Aid, that adhesive in the Band-Aid doesn't breathe. So your skin underneath the Band-Aid has been like super dehydrated and like exposed to this adhesive, and you've just exposed it to air. And so it like freaks out and swells and all the blood rushes to the surface of the skin. Hydrocolloid patches don't do that. They somehow are very porous and can breathe while also bonding really well to the skin. So they're really good. Yeah, hydrocolloid's magic. We have literally at the hospital, like, I don't know if you've ever seen them. We would have like a roll, like a tape roll of the shit of hydrocolloid stuff because it works so well to keep on like chest tubes and IVs and trach material. Like hydrocolloid's an amazing thing. But I've found that some of the patches aren't that. They're like some sort of silicone jelly something, and I guarantee that that's not going to be okay for your skin. Nothing should be on your skin for an extended period of time. Like we shouldn't be sticking stickers on our skin for hours, you know what I mean? Unless it's hydrocolloid because it can breathe. So your skin is still like, being able to breathe because your skin breathes. Shocker, I know. I think you should check on Amazon. It's shocking how much medical stuff you can get on Amazon. That's what we would do. We would just cut. That was the really nice thing about the roll is you could cut a chunk of it off and then you could cut it to fit perfectly what you wanted it to go on, as opposed to, depending on a bunch of predisposed sizes, we would just cut sheets of it. It was pretty nice shit. I would check Amazon. I'll look later too, because honestly, I'd love a roll of it. I have a hydrocolloid patch on my ankle from my shoes from Saturday. Oh my god, is that what those are made of? Like the little like blister patches and stuff? I wonder. Gemini twin, thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the classy light and giving me swings. I appreciate you. How are you, love? You can buy empty gel caps on Amazon. I've bought an entire like surgery kit. I bought a tattoo gun, which is for a stream later. Don't worry about it. I'm not tattooing myself. But you can get anything on Amazon. It's kind of crazy what you can buy these days. Speaking of medical stuff, any tips for an angry gallbladder? Oof, I'm so sorry. Doc says I probably need to have it out. They got to do an ultrasound on me soon. It's mad at me right now though and giving me the ouchies. Is it angry because it's got lots of gallstones? Is it inflamed? Do you know why anger? I was gonna say, I was literally just gonna say, I've had some experience. However, Alchemy's had a lot of experience with the gallbladder nonsense. I almost had my gallbladder out, and then they discovered it was an ulcer, not my gallbladder. But I learned a ton about it. I mean, the main thing was, cutting back on salt and drinking a shit ton of water. Oh, that's why you have to do the ultrasound, huh? I did magnesium. What kind of magnesium? Avoid dairy and fatty foods. That's what I've heard. Like, you basically want to avoid anything that is going to cause bile secretion. I probably already knows this. A lot of you probably already know this. I'm not assuming you're stupid, but if you didn't know, your gallbladder is a holding tank for bile. Hold on, I gotta turn the music down. It's a little bit in my ears. So essentially, your liver creates bile, and then the bile is stored in your gallbladder, and your gallbladder squirts bile via the biliary duct into your stomach in response to food stimuli. You're smelling really tasty food, you'll start to salivate, the spit will drop down into your tum-tum, and your tum-tum will start to secrete some bile, which is where you get a growling stomach. Like your stomach growls. That's actually the bubbly of it going in because you smell good food or you're fucking hungry and your body's telling you to eat something like that. And bile is essentially a substance that is made to break down macromolecules. So mainly fats and very big proteins. So like steak, like animal proteins, stuff like that. That's what bile is made for. So when you eat food, goes down your throat, into your stomach is a holding tank where the bile is squirted in and the bile stirs around in your stomach and tries to break the food down more than you did in your mouth. Your saliva is the first thing that breaks down food and your teeth. And then your stomach tries to break it down even more because those molecules are so fucking big, it's really hard to actually get anything out of them unless you can break them down as much as possible. So then once your stomach breaks them down, depending on how big they were, it'll take a longer amount of time. So I'm sure like if you've noticed if you eat a huge steak, you are much fuller for a way longer period of time because it's taking your stomach so much longer to break that material down to use as fuel. Once your stomach decides it's broken down the stuff as much as possible, or you've just, engorged yourself to the point where your stomach's like, we need to start moving stuff along, otherwise we're going to pop. Then your intestinal area, your intestines is where those molecules are actually absorbed into the body for use in maintenance of your flesh bag. You know what I'm saying? So you want to avoid things that are super heavy in fat, super like macro. Starbucks. Feels so fancy. Is it pumpkin spice, bitch? Thank fuck. He said no. Where are my Uggs? I have not had Starbucks in over a year. Thank you. Ooh, it's he said he got me an oat milk mocha. No, I'm not a PSL hater. I've just never had one. I don't like sweet, like overtly sweet hot drinks, so I don't think I'd be a fan. I love the nutmeg cinnamon pumpkin spice with clove and shit. Like that's one of the best smells in the entire world. But I've never had it just because I think it's probably very sweet, right? I'm so shut up. It's probably delicious. You have to get it with mocha though, otherwise the coffee's nasty. Stupid gallbladder trying to keep me from eating cheese. Really? That's like cheese, butter, fat. Like you want to eat like white rice. It's so boring, but seriously, like kind of go on the blat. You know the blat diet? What is it? Bananas, something toast. Applesauce, bananas, applesauce. Rez. I missed this and I'm sad, but it'll happen again. Sorry, we must respect My coffee just splashed my face somehow. That was amazing. Gravity. Okay, so I'm gonna read alchemy stuff out loud for those just listening because this is good. I super limited my diet down to things like saltine crackers, rice, broths, etc. Avoid dairy and lactose, high acid, things with spice and heat, high fatty foods, and high sugar content. I was taking daily omeprazole, and that helped a lot, but obviously ask your physician before taking meds. Heating pads during a flare-up also helped. There were still high pain days, but it was just getting through until the removal. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, if your doctor says it's okay, like Prilosec or some sort of omeprazole, basically what that does is it helps your stomach not overproduce stomach acid and bile, which can, basically what happens is if you have too high of a salt diet, usually from prepackaged foods and things like that, they tend to have lots of salt in them for preservative reasons, not salt we can actually taste, which sucks because then we add more salt so we can actually fucking taste it. It's just a fucked system. But what happens is that those salts in the bile start to stick together and form rocks that are too big to go through the biliary duct into the stomach. So what happens is when your gallbladder starts going because you've eaten cheese and a gallstone gets stuck in the biliary duct, your gallbladder goes you know what I'm saying? It's like try to take a big breath. Breathe out real just and then go and just cut yourself off real swiftly with means no more inhaling for you. That's basically what's happening, and that's where that pain is coming from. So if they go in and they see that your gallbladder is fucked with gallstones, they'll just take the whole thing out because the likelihood of it coming back is going to happen. So basically what happens from that point on when you don't have a gallbladder is when you are stimulated by fatty foods, high proteins, like Alchemy said, the bile is just immediately squirted from the liver into the stomach. So your diet has to change a little bit afterwards anyways. Oh, hi, Mel. For 3 years. Hold up. Oh, I just lost it. I've been going with my son to therapy for 3 years, if not already more. He's been a bit behind his development curve compared to the rest, and he was a preemie. Well, he was a miracle. The doctors now wants to put him on Ritalin and may give him an official ADHD diagnosis. I wish it had not come to this, but I hope things will get easier for him soon. How old is he, Mel? Did they take Zantac off the market? Shut up. I have a bottle of it on my desk. I'm not even shitting you. I took one this morning. Where is it? I have a little bottle of Zantac. Is it bad? I took one this morning. Six. So, how's the music level right now? Can you hear me over the music, or is it a little... It looks like it's peaking to me, but I never know. I just want to turn it down so you can hear. Saranagan says, I haven't had a gallbladder for the last 19 years. I still eat a normal diet. I haven't changed anything. My stomach and liver can just deal with it. And you don't feel sick or anything? That's awesome. Is it good? Awesome. Thank you. So what I was going to say is, there's I've thought about, because, I was diagnosed with ADHD when I was 22-ish in college. So I had already established my personality around trying to mimic and, what's the word? I basically just acted like everyone around me to blend in because of the chaos inside of me that I didn't have words for at that point. And then I got diagnosed, and then I was medicated, and things got a lot better. And I've thought about the reason was my mom is it called masking? My mom has, when I first was diagnosed with ADHD, I talked to my mom about it, and she was like, when you were really, really little, 3, 4, about that age when you start to kind of try reading, your mom's reading to you, whatever. I don't know what age I was when I started reading, but I've always loved to read. My mom always read to us. And she said that I was 3 or 4 or something like that. And she noticed that if she didn't hold my hand while she was talking to me or reading to me or just trying to interact with me, or if she wasn't brushing my hair or just touching me in some way, that I would just kind of just kind of dumb eye gloss over and completely mentally check out of anything we were doing. But I was that young in the 80s when, not that it's much better nowadays, but especially in a small school system, it was the time when, any diagnosis meant the R word, which we don't like and we don't use here. And you essentially got stuck in a special ed class with a TA who was probably just a parent, stay-at-home mom who didn't have kids anymore, and you were given a coloring book. You were not given an education anymore. Like, if you went to the school because your child needed extra help, they were like, oh, we have special ed where they can be in quiet silence all day next to this person. Like, it was, and my mom was very aware of that, and she was like, I know my kids aren't stupid. I know you're not. I knew you weren't stupid. You were picking up on reading already and stuff. It was just really hard for you to focus on one activity at a time. She was terrified that I would get lumped into something like that and be just fucked the rest of my life. And I'm grateful for that. However, if I could have been medicated and been diagnosed as a kid because here's the thing, I feel like I don't know, like, how do I say this? The person I was pre-diagnosis, pre-medication is not who I am today, and I feel like I've been two different people in my life. If that I became a werewolf at one point. You know what I mean? I don't have a better example. When I look back, it's like looking at a weird nightmare. Like, up until I was diagnosed, medicated, and actually figured out, like, oh, I'm not fucking broken. There's a lot of people like me. It's just underdiagnosed in girls for XX reason, blah, 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 all these things. Until that point, like, every day, I remember this so consciously, but I don't, because again, it feels like a weird nightmare. I remember every single day I would wake up in bed, and before I even opened my eyes, I would sit there and be like, who are you today? Because I never knew. It wasn't like I got to choose. It was just however my body's chemicals decided to be that way, whether or not I had serotonin. Who the fuck knows? I don't. I'm not a professional in that area. I could be Jekyll or Hyde. And I lived in the basement. Like, we had a weird 3-story house with a daylight basement. I lived in the basement, and the rest of my family was on the 3rd story. And the middle story was like the kitchen and the living room and like the common area. So I had this period of time in the morning, about an hour, 45 minutes, where I would shower and burn the fuck out of my hair, straighten it fucking straight. And put on some mascara or whatever before school, where I could figure out who my body wanted to be that day and how I needed to adjust my behavior to not cater to that, to just try, I'm going to cry thinking about it. It's so fucking horrible. Just to try to be a consistent human every day. That was it. Because I was so fucking tired of people being like, why are you acting like this today? What the fuck is wrong with you? And I'd be like, it's me. I don't fucking know. Why are you being such a dumb cunt on my ass today? But you know what I mean? It was horrible. And I look back, like, I was doing that and going through high school and puberty and like just trying to become a whole person and like get decent grades to get into college. At the same time, I was like, this hurricane in my brain was just not like, I've always been very hyper aware of everyone around me. I think there's a word for it, but I become hyper aware of everyone around me, and within a couple minutes, I know you. Like, I know what you're wearing, and I know your tics, and I know how you sit, and I know how you speak, and how your mouth moves and your nose moves. And I think it's some sort of survival technique. But I've done it because I am an amalgamation of all the masks I've ever seen in my life. I have just created a human before being diagnosed, medicated, and going through therapy. I think I'm much more true to who I actually like naturally am. I don't feel I mask as much unless I'm really anxious, like in public at a huge thing or something. But I had just become a chameleon amalgamation of all the humans in my life that I saw other people approved of or were okay with. I was like, okay, I'll take a little bit of that and a little bit of that and a little bit of that. Like the easy parts that I found I could just do and not struggle to do too hard, just to not be, oh, that's the weird Katie. That's the weird RT. My whole life. On top of just trying to fucking go through school, you know, and do that whole thing and like be a human. And like, if I could have just had someone be like, hey, I see your hurricane. I acknowledge your hurricane. Let's try to calm the storm so you can survive what everybody else seems to be doing okay with. And given me some sort of tool to do that with, even if it wasn't medication, like some sort of therapy, I would, and you guys know I've said, you would have to threaten my dog's lives to make me go back to high school or middle school. I would never go back to school in a million years, ever, ever, ever. It was the worst time of my life. However, if I had those tools, I might. Because it was just the worst time of my life. Because I would look around at people like, oh, I'm going to study for a test. I'm like, how are you studying for a test? Do you not have the screaming in your head? Like, people would look at me and be like, you didn't study. That's why you got a bad grade. I'm like, how did you study, though? Like, how did you do it? Because I've got 10 conversations inside. I don't have room for calculus. Like, that was kind of where my brain went with that kind of stuff. I just did not. I was like, how are they, like, instead of thinking, and I guess this was probably with the help of my mom, I never internalized like I'm broken compared to everybody else. It was more like I viewed everybody else as like they have more tools than me and I just need to figure them out. And I think that's why I started masking and just imitating people. Is I was like, there's no way they're not going through this shit that I am. Like, I can't be, I'm not special. Like, I was raised with like 8 siblings, y'all know. I was not raised to be a unique snowflake. I was a middle child. So I just assumed everybody else somehow was getting through it. So I was like, all right, I'm going to fake it till I make it. You know what I'm saying? Which is terrible. And then I finally went to therapy and like, so if that gives you anything to work with, Mel, I'm not here to like toot my horn. I am not a perfect person and no one is. But when I think about it, I'm super, super fucking grateful. My mom was aware of how the school system worked, and she was aware of what would have happened to me had I been diagnosed with something, and she even asked for extra help. So instead, she just did her damnedest to help me with all my homework and everything. And really, I mean, she was like an at-home teacher. She did her best. She's not a genius by any means, but she tried her best, and that was her way of like making up for not seeking out. Like, the first therapist I saw, I was in 8th grade, and that was that was police ordered. So I had to go to a therapist. But she was a naturopath therapist, so she didn't do medications or anything like that, and she wasn't a psychiatrist. So there was no way there was anything that was going to happen there. Which I wasn't seeking, honestly. It was just nice to talk to someone who didn't tell me I was crazy or just weird. Thank you for the sub, Brooke Brewster. I'm sorry if I missed any resubs. I went on a little bit of a tangent, but kids are important. Same, Kona, 100% same. I've told this to many people. I didn't learn a thing about respiratory till I had my hands on a patient. Went to 2 years of school and I memorized a lot of flashcards. But until I had my hands on a human being and I felt their breathing, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can read the descriptions of rails all day, but until you hear rails in someone's chest, which is an actual clinical definition of a sound you can hear in someone's lungs, rails, until you hear it, you have no fucking idea what rails are. Like, you just memorize what the book describes them as and the word. But once you hear them, you know what I mean? Like, there's something about it. And it was like everything just started to come together. But I needed that person. I needed that human contact. You know what I mean? Have a beautiful day, Cocky. I love you. I was talking with hi Lizzie, I love you. I was talking with an ADHD psychologist yesterday about how probably until I was 24, 25, especially in my teen years, I just existed liminally. Oh, I feel that so hard. Survived. That's how I feel. I survived. When I look back at that, my determination for survival has to be something unreal. I don't know where it is in me, but holy shit. Just chaos and liminal. I didn't have a self. There doesn't feel like a personhood, so it feels hard to reckon with choices I made or things I felt. Totally empathize with that pain and that sense that navigating that healing is so needle in a haystack. It really, really fucking is. Yeah. Hard. During tech school, I really had to harp on my instructors about how I may need help and extra for help and asking for extra help a lot. Dude, college, if it wasn't for my freshman math teacher, I wouldn't be the person I am today. She's the one who saw me first test, just stare at it, black out, and suddenly the class was over and I hadn't written down my name. And she was like, come to my office. I'm not failing you. I know you're not stupid. I've seen your homework. Like, come to my office. And she's the one who said, go to a therapist. And I went to the school therapist. And within 5 minutes, the school therapist laughed and said, you need to see a professional. And I went and saw a professional. And I've never to this day taken an ADHD test. It took 15 minutes of talking to a psychiatrist. And he was like, you have some pretty severe ADHD that's gone untreated, and I think we should talk about that. And that was it for me. If it wasn't for her, though, I would have never. I didn't know. Like you see, like I think social media has done a lot for it, but like 12-year-olds know what the fuck ADHD is, and what stress is, and what anxiety is. I did not have that vocabulary when I was 12. I just was like, Mom, my palms are sweating and I'm nauseous, but I don't know why. Like, that was all I could say. And my mom would be like, take some Imodium. I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? I feel like we have a lot more tools just in the language we have now, and how kids are inherently smarter because they have the phones. I don't know what I do with my phone, but you know what I mean? They have like this pocket encyclopedia in their hand. This one is this one's Rag and Bone. You've heard them before, have you, Elk? This is Pink and Rag and Bone. They're amazing. Hold up. If you haven't, I gotta turn this song up. If you haven't heard this, Rag and Bone's amazing. I played a couple songs by him. He's got a soulful voice. Yeah, I'll give you the link. Hold up. But this is Pink and Rag and Bone. Oh my god. You want to see the video? We can chat and watch the video. It's a Pink. There's a lot of vibrato and a lot of inflection in his voice, but he doesn't move his mouth much. Like, to do it. I don't think he's using his mouth. I think it's all coming from his throat and his chest. I don't know. I don't know anything about singing. I mean, I know a little, but it's kind of like I'm so when I sing, because my opera teacher was like, use your face. So I use my face. But damn, he is just like, and it's like that voice comes out. I mean, honestly, the lesbian delegation better be believing love is love. Otherwise, what is it? A tiny Rag and Bone man in his throat singing for him. Can you imagine? It sounds like it might be a parasite, though, and that makes me nervous. He's probably got incredible lung capacity, to be honest. My grinder just squeaked, and it was so bad. Oh, that made the hair on my dick stand up. I'm sweating. It was so bad. Anyone heard that? I am so bad. Sorry. That was terrible. I was trying to think of the name of someone else who has an amazing voice like that. I just can't think of their name. They're in my head. Hosier, absolutely. Oh my god. The only thing about Hosier is I saw his fingernails once, and that's all I can think about. But I think a lot of guitar players like grow creepy fingernails instead of using a guitar pick. So like I get it, but also until I watch him clean his fingernails, like I don't think I can not think about them. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not him, it's me. It's me. Hosier's got a great voice. However, that wasn't. I'm thinking of someone. I think he's just on YouTube. Oh fuck! What was his name? Oh. Hosier and Bear McCreary? McCreary. Or is it McCreary? I really hope they called him McCreary, because that's funny. They did a song for a game? Oh, that's awesome. Does that mean Rod can't play it? Exactly, Ghetto. Yep. My thoughts exactly. Yep. Thanks for playing Ghost. I probably would have never found them on my own. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. You know, Ghost was given to me by stream. I would have never found them on my own. Like, it's not like I'm searching operatic, like, Satan metal. You know what I'm saying? Like, on my own. However, I love them. Ghost is one of those bands, it's really easy to listen to Ghost if you just put, like, their discography on play, because they have such a wide variety, I feel like. They have a little pop, they have some hard-ish metal, they have some beautiful ballads, like, they've just got a really good fucking sprawl. And honestly, he's got a beautiful voice. What's a song that shows off his voice? I'm trying to think. Life Eternal's pretty, but I don't know if that shows off his voice. But he has talent. My brain. Hold on, I just gotta look. You lie. I'm certain you do exactly search exactly that. Operas. Well, now I do. I had to learn though. Let me look. Hold up. He is a really pretty one, but I don't know if that like shows off his voice. If you have Ghost, shows off his voice. Ghost the band. You always have to type it. Because YouTube is like, do you want to see ghost hunters? Do you want to see people subjugating people whose family members have died? How do you feel about that? No, I'm good. Thank you. Thanks so much. I'm great. I don't want to do that anymore. Ooh, Goulet Zombie Queen. Cersei's that's one of my favorite songs. Or Cerise. I always feel like I pick it because it's one of my personal favorite songs, but does it actually have like amazing vocals? It's not just me, right? I've listened to so much Ghost, to me it's all of them, so I feel biased. Which video? Which video, Rod? With a singer? You post I have I nope, I what? What? Oh yeah, the whole ending part's I mean, the whole song's beautiful, and it gives a good example of his like range of his voice, like just simply what he can do, how he can like sing and metal. I don't know. I'm not a professional. Ignore me. Dude, Nightwish and Unleash the Archers. Fuck yes. Man, I love this song so much. It's been a while. Operation. Oh wait. Wait. I remember this one. I thought you meant today. I was like, what are you talking about? That's the throat camera. Yeah. Yep. I remember that one. Bill, you're very annoying. I don't think it's break time, is it? Do you see this? She'll force me to pet her. She'll pet herself with my hand. That's her. This is all Bill. She's just. What? This is one of my favorites. Oh, that emo goes so good to this song, Taco. I wish I was a wind tunnel machine. I just gave her a bath last night, so she's very fluffy. You don't want me to sing to you? Can feel the thunder. It's breaking. Without me. in your heart. I can see through the scars inside you. I can feel the thunder that's breaking in your heart. I can see through the scars inside you. Yeah, because the sun bleaches her hair in the summertime. So now that it's, not as much sunlight and she's not out as much, her whole top gets real dark. But her front is still very pale. Baby girl. We need to take a break. Without me. Wanna go outside? One. Nutballs. That's my standard poodle, Lilith, if you're wondering. Yes, she's a fucking camera hog and hates when I do anything that isn't her, attention-wise. My lord, dogs. Anybody want one? Dog hair in my nose. I just felt it. Thank you for the biddies. Rusty Poodle reminds me of my old poodle named Surprise Rusty. Oh, that's precious. When we got her, the breeder named her, like her temporary name was Fawn, which is pretty, like, the more she gets older and the more you see like those very distinct, like the white chest and everything, she looks like a deer. She has like markings like a deer. It's kind of cool. But I think her coloring, technically, according to the AKC bullshit, is cafe au lait, a phantom cafe au lait. I don't know what the fuck any of that means, but she's pretty. They are pedigreed, yeah. We got them during COVID. They were actually my gift to Zach for his birthday. But we got them during COVID, and because we tried adopting dogs really fucking hard, and because it was COVID time, they were all adopted and gone, and we couldn't get any dogs. So we were sad, and we were like, okay, well, we really want to get dogs. Millie was on her way out, and I just knew I needed to get a dog before Millie died. Otherwise, I'd never get another dog because it would break my heart, and it did. And I'm glad it did. But I wanted to go like the most ethical route of getting a dog possible if you're not adopting. And so we went through a breeder who's actually local here in Colorado, but they specialize in they breed poodles for seeing eye dogs and such like that. Basically like companion dogs for people with special needs, and otherwise like training them to, I didn't know this, but apparently standard poodles are like top fucking, they're top notch for this kind of thing, like doing what they do. Smelling people being sick and needing their medications and otherwise. So we got them through them, and because they're such an accredited organization that does breed poodles for this purpose, they want all their puppies ever to be like tracked. They want to know, because like they don't want people like adopting their dogs and then going out and like just willy-nilly like fucking them to anything and selling them, being like, look at it, they're from this line, blah blah blah. Which I get. I don't support backyard breeding. Like that shit's scary. Cafe au lait, it is. I think that literally it means just like coffee with cream, right? But I think the phantom is those markings. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. And then I've got a trick down here. All right. Break. Every couple of hours, I take a break and stretch my legs, and I take my dogs outside and they stretch their legs. I encourage you to do the same. Pee. Always wash your hands after the peeing. Wash your hands after sex. Pee after sex. I'm not here to tell you how to live your life. Just advice. You know. Saw someone earlier ask how many tarantulas I have. I gotta count them. Hold on. "44 tarantulas and 3 spiders and 1 scorpion." Oh shit, nope, I counted wrong. 45 tarantulas. Did I say 44? 45 tarantulas, 3 spiders, and a scorpion. Boom. The one perk to them all being in one place. CK needs a database to keep track of all our pets. I mean, that's why I keep them all in visual spect, because I out of sight, out of mind's a problem. Almost, oh my god.
Patient number 9. Thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it a swings, motherfucker. I appreciate you. Thank you for the resub. That's a really long time.
We do have a spreadsheet. Lovely Kills made a spreadsheet of all my spoods. However, it's a little bit, I need to edit it. I've been meaning to forever, because a lot of my spoods molted out to be males, which I have some males now, which is really sad, and males tend to die really fast, so I gave them away so they could maybe possibly be a fuck. Be fucked. The scorpion, I had 3, I'm not even kidding, Slow. I had 3 scorpions, and then I had 80 scorpions at one point, because 2 of them showed up pregnant and each had 40 babies. And then they did it again, and I learned that scorpions can hold on to semen for a long time and just keep popping puppies. I supplied my local pet store with a lot of baby scorpions. I'm down to 1 now. 1 left. She's still going. Hadn't had babies, thank fuck. But yeah. It was great fun. Come on in, the water's fine. You see the oceans rising like I give a shit. Honey, it already did. Heaven knows you've tried. Got it. Good. Now get inside. Yeah, I hate them. Well, on top of that, get this. I am, me. So of course I have deadliest. My scorpion is deadly to humans. It's a medically significant, like you have to be 18 or older and sign a waiver to get them. So imagine my reaction when I woke up one morning to a whole lot of extras that were really small. Because my scorpions, they're called West African alligator back scorpion, but they're only like this big, full grown. So the babies were that big. I had so many, is what I'm saying. Apparently Max is streaming right now. Brand new D&D game. Oh shit! Dude. No, go check it out and tell us how it is. Oh my god, don't ever miss out on a good time. It's your day off. You have beer. Robo. Your only job is to enjoy yourself and then tell us if it's awesome. Fucking A. All eyes on me. Oh my god. So in my sickness, I was trying to find a game that was like easy to play in a controller, so I could just like lean back and like And I know this is weird, but I had never played Dishonored. I own it. I have no idea why. Probably because I did so much stuff with Bethesda. I probably got it for free for some reason. But I'd never played Dishonored before, and I already owned it, so I downloaded it and started it. And within 5 minutes, I watched a corpse get like violently mangled into pieces by a group of rats, and it was probably one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my entire life. That game is so fucking cool. How have I not played it? I don't know. I didn't get very far, cause sick, but it was fun. I'm gonna cheers with you too. Hold on. I gotta wipe my mouthpiece off. It's got chapstick all over it. Disgusting. Hi, Frem, my love. How are you? How has Lurk been? I hope you've been enjoying the tunes and the nonsense. It's very fun. Is the second one just as fun? Because I think I own the second one too. And honest, the second. Oh, is it not? Oh, because I saw in the second one you can be a girl, and I want to be a girl. Like it really takes away something from a game when I'm forced to be a dude. Sue me. I know it's me. It's not them. It's me. But I was so excited you could be a girl. Damn it. No, Robo. Go have fun and tell us how awesome it is. Seriously. I want a review. I'm cheersing you. I just spilled some weed. Man, that's a bummer. So it's nothing like the first one? Because the first one's real fun. I try to play 3 live service games at the same time. Feels like a mistake in retrospect. Yeah. That's a lot of commitment. That's just the reaction I had I had at life. Is it? It's the new hotness. You know, I've never played a D&D, like a video game, I guess. I own a couple, but I've never played one. Just cuz games like that, they tend to be so complicated. I don't enjoy playing them alone. Like I have a really hard time getting into it. So I always me too, Elk. Me too. Same. I think people should be able to be represented by the gender that they feel in their soul. I mean, if that doesn't show that we have an internal sense of who we're supposed to be, I don't know what it is. Again, I know I say this all the time. I am very grateful, and I will never take for granted the fact that I was blessed to be born in the body that I feel connected to. So much so that I've never played a God of War game because you're a dude and it kind of takes away from it. I'm like, I just can't identify. Imagine being born in that body and being like, I can't identify with my penis. I love you, fucks. Cheers. Oh, I started fucking around in Valheim and I got bored. Oh, I have played Baldur's Gate. I haven't played the newest one, the one that Amelia narrates, because they keep saying they're gonna wipe it. It's not like officially released, and I don't want to invest a bunch of time in a game if they're gonna wipe me. It kind of bugs me. But I want to. Actually, Baldur's Gate. Oh God, was it the first one? One of the Baldur's Gate PC games, like from circa 2000, was one of the very first PC games I ever actually was able to beat on my computer because I could turn the graphics down low enough to do it. Harvestal lets you pick a male presenting body or a female presenting or an androgynous style. Same as Coral Island, you can pick your own pronouns. That's amazing. I don't see why that's so difficult. They give us, look at what like Bethesda in general has given in terms of character customization. Like we can throw in some things for our trans community and our non-binary community, and etc. Like I don't see why that's difficult or why it's so contentious. It's horrible because I'll join a group and have to drop for a week or so and come back only to have that group way out level me. Like in what kind of game? I love you, Robo. Have fun. Thank fuck though, right, Alk? About fucking time. Planescape Torment. Hold on. I gotta copy and paste it. A white woman's Instagram. A floating skull. Oh, I love that. Note, I haven't played God of War Ragnarok, but Zach is. I don't want to say any spoilers. But lol. If you know, you know. Planescape Torment. Wait, have I played this? Oh my god, the cover looks so familiar. Ugh, I'm gonna check that out. That looks sick. Once I was walking towards the laundromat at my apartment complex, there was a thump and a rustle, so I glanced about. There was some sort of mouse or other rodent just seemingly dropped out of a tree. Ooh. So I stood there a second, startled. Then suddenly another thump. Whomp drops a snake. Suddenly the snake strikes just like a whip and all in one motion inhaled the rodent. Oh my god. You literally watched Discovery Channel live. That's fucking sick. I had not near as cool of an experience, but one similar. This fall, I learned that there's a type of crab spider in Colorado that like drops from trees on a web and then hunts that way. Like they hunt flies in the air by just like hanging from a web from their ass. But that's not where this story is going. So I'm standing on my back porch with the dogs are playing in the yard or whatever, and I see one of those spiders dropping from my one tree in my yard. I can see it. Like it's like at head level with me. I'm about 6 feet tall. About eye level with me, but it's like, 7 feet away, a couple meters away. And I'm watching it dangle and I'm like, oh shit, am I gonna get to watch this spider like catch something in the air? And then I see this little tiny looking bee hornet thing start to buzz around the spider, and I'm like, oh fuck, is the spider gonna take out this bee? Shit you not, the bee flies into the spider. They drop to the ground. This little it looked like a little wasp, but it was literally like this big. Stings the spider. The spider instantly just goes, huh? And then the wasp picks it up and flies away with it. It was the most metal. I mean, it was similar, not near as cool or dramatic in any way, shape, or form. But I was just like, did I just watch nature get fucked? And I learned there's these types of hornets in the desert that like lay their eggs inside a spider, and then the eggs birth out and eat the spider from the inside out and become hornets. There's like a tarantula hawk that does this. It's fucking this was not a tarantula hawk. This was some little tiny waspy thing. But it was fucking wild. And it was so small. Had I not been like me always looking for bugs, I don't think I would have seen it happen. It was crazy. Oh my god, Ike Wolf, oh my god, hold on. Ike, do you have a minute? I have seen a cicada killer. Remember, I lived in Baltimore. I have a video of my first encounter with one. In my life. I've encountered them many times before, and if you don't know what cicada killers are, they are huge. Oh, fuck, Instagram's gonna make me log in. Hold on. Instagram, you suck. Just to scroll my page. Oh, it was wild to watch. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh my god. So, when I first moved to Maryland, I didn't know cicada killers were a thing. So if you too don't know what a cicada killer is, allow me to fuck your brain up. So you know how big a cicada is? I don't have one near me, but I have a couple dead cicadas in my house. They can get like wings included, about this big. They're pretty, I mean, I'm really bad at visually like how big this is. How many centimeters do you think a cicada is? They're huge. So anyways, there is a special sort of hornet. I don't know, are they considered a hornet or a wasp? I don't know which one they're considered. Some sort of vicious giant bee creature that is slightly bigger than the cicadas. Sorry, I get nervous thinking about them. Slightly bigger than the cicadas. It's a wasp, thank you. And they just exist to eat cicadas. And they have to be that big so they can fly off with the cicada. So this video aside that I'm going to show you, my first experience with a cicada killer, which to this day is shameful but hilarious. When my sister visited me for the first time in Maryland, her and I went on a walk around the Loch Raven, and I shit you not, we found a ball of cicada killers fighting over one cicada. It was at least 20 of them. Like a little bit smaller than a soccer ball, just undulating of cicada killers. And my sister was like, what in the all sin fuck? And I was like, they're harmless to us, just don't touch it. But they were undulating around like one cicada. It was fucking gross. They are so scary. Just like viscerally, your body's like, a big hornet is bad. But they don't want anything to do with us. They like live underground or something. I think they like, don't they live underground, I think. 3 to 4 inches, 10 to 15 centimeters. They're huge. I mean, they're bigger than a lot of my tarantulas. They're huge. Yeah. They live underground. That's what I thought. When I was camping in Lapland, the northern wastes of Finland, we had bees or hornets hang around our tents. There were a billion small flies that just ended up everywhere, lunch your lungs. And the bees just went from one fly to another against our tents, nom nom, and they just went to town eating the small flies against the canvas. The maniacal laugh after reading that is just too much. Hold on, I gotta find this video. It's so good. It's a really short. It's on my Instagram. It's just really. It's from when I very, very first moved to Maryland. My ex Brian took me to like a pumpkin farm because it was fall, and I think I saw it on a post or something, and I was like, "What in the fucking hell, fuck is that creature?" I learned very swiftly what it was, but Instagram takes forever to load my scroll. I'm sorry. The timing on that laugh was horrifying. Load Instagram, you dumb fuck. It's just spinning. I'm oh, my fucking face is in the middle of it. I'm effervescently spinning on it right now. Come on. This is when I went to the Ghost concert though. That was pretty sick. That contact though, I think might have permanently damaged my vision. Come on. This is ridiculous. It's just right below this, I swear to God. Why? Dude, right theory. Now you have to watch the inside outtakes, which is basically all the extras from it that Netflix bought after he posted them on YouTube. They're almost better. You said my ex Brian, like everyone has an ex Brian. Oh man. There's a dog hair or something in my eyelashes. I could feel it and see it. This is just gonna come on. Is it too far down? Like, can I never go that far on the browser? Or is Instagram fucked and broken? Really? Come on. Shouldn't be so hard. That's what she said. No, don't do that. Maybe I can't show you. What if I just like, I wonder if I could Google it and get to it. Hold on, I gotta get this thing out of my eyeball. I'm going blind. It's like across my eye. I think I got it out. Hold on. I'm gonna try to be creative because the video is so fucking funny. I know! It's mine too, Frem. It's like the last one I actually kind of like. I guess. It's the only one that, like, I just like to look at pictures. Everyone's a feminist until there is a spider around. 5 years, 5 years. Still you, still me, still here. Me too. It's my favorite. Papa. Come on. Maybe I can't show you. I'm sorry. Instagram broke. I almost got there and then it cock blocked me. But someday, Ike, if you remember me, or if you remind me, or if anyone wants to see it on another day when Instagram decides to work, I'll pull it up. It's basically a giant cicada killer, which again, they're like this big on the top of like a fence post. And I start filming it and I'm like, what in the fuck? And it literally jumps off the fence post and flies directly at my face, sticks to my boob. And Brian had to flick it off my tit. And I'm like screeching like a little girl in the video. I'm literally like, the camera's off to nowhere. And I'm like, get it off, get it off, get it off. Because everyone acts like that when a bug touches them, even if they have 50 tarantulas. Ugh. I screech. I mean, it's very visceral. It's a very real sound that comes out of my body when it flies at me and sticks on my body. Because you've seen them. They've got big old chompers. They got a stinger. Shit. No, well, they're called cicada killers. I can't get to it because Instagram's fucked, and it's the videos on Instagram. I wish. It's funny. To me now. I mean, at the time, it was horrifying and embarrassing because then I learned they're harmless. It's fine. It was just startled by me being an idiot. And I was just trying to seek a taller surface to try to get, because the cicadas chill up in the trees. And these hornets, they're not great at flying. They mostly crawl because they're so big. And I was just a next step tree. But it scared the shit out of me. And I screech. So someday I'll have to pull it up for you. I'm just stuck on the front page of Instagram now. Tell me how you're feeling. I'm feeling like shit. Tell me, do you feel like shit? Hell yeah. First time I saw one, it fell out of a tree with a cicada. Couldn't tell if it was two bugs at first. Then my friend poked it and the cicada killer chased him down the road. No! I'm not used to that. Where I grew up in Washington, the biggest bug that was like scary, I guess, like intimidating was oh god, we just called them great horn beetles, longhorn beetles. It's not a June bug, they're different. These ones have like sometimes kind of a blue and gray carapace and just these long fucking curly ass antennas, and they fly, but they're very stupid, and they'll fly straight into your face. Like they're kind of like a bumblebee but bigger, and they've got big fucking chompers, and they scratch their legs against their ass and make this horrific screeching sound. Nothing like a cicada. It's just like to try to scare you. And they'll bounce into your head in the middle of the night, and it's so scary because they're so big. And then they just like claw onto you, and they're scared, and they're no. Sorry, I had to die a little bit. No shit, Ethereal. I was literally thinking of doing this. Oh my god, Ike, are you still here? Ethereal fucking got to it. I'm so excited. Hold on. I was just packing a bowl. It is the one. I was able to open it. I was going to do that. I was literally thinking I was like, can I go on my phone, find it on my phone, message it to myself? Thank you. Yes. Okay, this is it. Hold on. This song's so good. Don't worry. I'll restart it. It's a great song. Let me make sure. Are we getting audio from this PC? I have found. Yep. Are you? Oh my god, it's not. Wait. Oh fuck. It's not showing you the gaming PC. Why? Hold on. No, that's okay. I can open it on the other PC. Hold up. Hello. Don't worry about it. I'll do it on the other PC. Apparently, my gaming PC is being a fart. I'm unhinged. It's fine. Probably in my manic vacuuming. I lost it somewhere. Yes, okay, look. No, don't autoplay. Oh, they're so scary and big. Warning for those who have like phobias of giant flying insects. Thank you, Ethereal. Thank you, Nicktastic. You are my heroes. You did what I was trying to do in my brain. Check this shit. It's so fucking... That's the thing. Hold on. Make sure our volume's up so you can hear the visceral screech. I haven't seen this in years. Oh, fuck. It was muted. Do you see how big they are, though? And they live underground in colonies. It's the noise at the end that I don't know how I made that. I have not replicated such a sound since this moment. But but the shame is still a little real. It is. So that's the cicada killer looking at me like, bitch, you don't get my meal. And that's the cicada it caught. Cicadas, they're kind of like a milky green color when they're first born, when they first like come out of their little cocoon, and he just probably yanked it out of its cocoon and was like, dinner, bitch. But honestly, if cicada killers didn't exist, I can't even fathom the sheer amount of cicadas that would be in the world. Like, the noise. Can you even, like, what the fuck? We need things to kill. There's plenty. Trust me. There's plenty of cicadas. But, yeah, that sound at the end is something I don't. It's still funny. I laugh at myself a lot. That shit's hilarious. The noise. Like, what is that? I don't know what happened there. That was pure fear. Cheers to cicadas, I guess. Delthorson, man. The warmer the climate, the bigger the bugs. 100%. I don't think I've ever seen anything that big here. In terms of I mean, we have praying mantises. I think that's probably the biggest insect I've seen here. Correct me, Coloradans. Is there, besides tarantulas? I mean, I'm sure they're here. I've never seen a tarantula here. But I think praying mantises are like the biggest we get here because it gets so cold. Anything large would just die in the wintertime. We don't have fleas, which is kind of nice. That's the one perk of a freezing winter is fleas can't live through the winter, so they don't exist here really. I love bugs, but that thing can fuck off. Things that can sting me suck. I love praying mantises. However, I have had one like strike me, and they can pinch with those prayers, and it hurts. Like I wouldn't fuck with the front danger half. There is a dog hair in my eye. I swear to fuck, it's because Lilith jumped on me. Now I'm gonna have dog fuzzes in my eyelashes for the rest of my life. But I do love praying mantises. They're so fucking beautiful. All of there's so many varieties too, like those crazy orchid ones. And I actually had a mantis for a while. Sadly, they don't live very long. Kind of like oh my god, I got it. Kind of like jumping spiders. They don't live very long. But I had what's called a ghost mantis, and they only get like this big max size. They don't get very big, but they kind of like move back and forth, and they're very spiky and black and kind of creepy looking. And I named it Papa because it would just like sway its pelvis like Papa from the band Ghost. It was pretty cool, but it's sad. It makes me sad. That's why I pray all my tarantulas are females, because females will existentially live, at least 10 years, if not 35. And I don't like having to say goodbye all the time. Sorry. It was super loud. I burned my lungs. Cheers. Bless it. Weird Al had Emo Phillips open for him in Atlanta. He was thin, elderly, and slayed it. Is Weird Al, like, touring right now? I knew he was coming out with a movie, but is he touring on top of that? That's crazy. Are we at the airport? Cicada killer flies by. Oh, they sound like that. They sound like a jet. You know what it reminds me of, Del Thorson? I don't know if any of you have hummingbird feeders. My mom and my grandma both had hummingbird feeders. My mom still has one. And aggressive male hummingbirds will literally like dive bomb out of the sky at your eyeballs if they think you're trying to fuck with them or they're females. And you can hear it like fucking crazy. I'm trying not to die. I'm working on it. Be back in about an hour. I gotta run to the vet and grab my cat's medicine. Behave. Beehive. Behave, chat. 3 weeks ago? Weeks ago. It doesn't matter. That's awesome, though. I've seen a big hornet, though. That's the closest we get, I think. What's big? Oh, you saw Alan Austin? It was great, but my wife actually liked emo more. No shit? Dude! I mean, that's happened to me a lot of times, actually, Smolius. I can never remember who I was actually there to see. I think I went to, it was at, the Soto in Seattle, and I think the headliner was In Flames, which I had been a fan of for many years. I loved In Flames. I still love In Flames. But their opener was, I can't think when there's music in my ear. It's so bad. Gojira, which if you're into metal and you've never heard Gojira, like get the fuck on that. But they opened with this one song. I can't even remember the song where it's like this really thick bass beat, kind of the same beat as this. And they all started headbanging with their mystical long hair in Munition while playing guitar. And I was just like, they opened for In Flames, and I just like creamed myself and died in the slip and slide of my own juices. I was like, what the fuck is this sound, and how have I never heard them? And I wouldn't say they're better or worse than In Flames by any means, but I like them better because I love I love bass. I love crunchy bass in music. I'm bored. I like that part of the song. Parents love hummingbird feeders. What the fuck is that? Dude, hummingbirds are crazy. I would not fuck with a hummingbird feeder ever. Never. Nope. 4 to 5 cm. Okay, that's big. No, that's a big hornet. I wouldn't fuck with that. I live in Oregon now and just waiting to encounter an invasive killer hornet. I mean, just like don't, right? That's easy. That's what I've been told. Just like don't. I think the biggest insects we get down here are the lubbers. What's a lubber? Wait, is it bigger than those spiders? Or are we counting the spiders? Because those things are bigger than my hand. Oh shit. Should I be joking at a time like this? I've never been into dubstep because I liked the drop, but everything around the drop I didn't like. I was like, can I find music that's just the drop? Deadmau5 is about as close to like dubsteppy type stuff I think I get, really. I think. I like EDM. I feel like there's a lot of really good EDM out there that's got some good bass these days. We use bird feeders so our cats can look out the window and watch cat TV. That is precious. Well, that's basically what hummingbird feeders are to old ladies. That is no shame. I would love to have a hummingbird feeder. I mean, you just get to sit and read and look at your hummingbirds. Not counting spiders. Okay, what is a lubber, though? I gotta open this monitor because apparently I might have unplugged my capture card. I'll have to check that on my break. It's a grasshopper? No. Dude, grasshoppers bite. We get big ones here, but I bet they're not this. They're different. Ours get like, we have one here. If anybody lives in Colorado, let me know what they are. They get like this big, probably like 2.5 inches long, but they're like a dusty gray color. And when they fly, their wings snap. Like, that's what you hear when they fly by. Very loud. And sometimes their wings are like really colorful underneath the initial like plate that covers them. But when you see them just on the ground, they just look like a huge gray grasshopper. They're creepy. That's the eastern lubber grasshopper. Hard to miss, but only an occasional pest. How big is it? Ooh, good song. What? Quote, I collected a specimen at Bellingrath Gardens in Mobile, Alabama. I was somewhat frightened, but also fascinated by its hissing, foaming, and scratching. About a grasshopper. Next poem name. My mother, who was very supportive of my interest in nature, accommodated me by carrying it in her hand most of the way through the gardens. What? No, there are cannibal crickets, my dudes. Absolutely not. Females can get 3 to 4 inches long. Glut, if I had a dick, it just crawled up inside me and became nothing. It just happened. See, Chronicle, I don't know like the subgenres, but probably I like a little bit of all of that stuff. Like, I like a lot of funk, like kind of the new funk they're coming out with. I guess modern funk. I don't know what you would call it. I like that stuff. Modern soul, kind of folky. I don't know the genres of any of it though, because there's so many subgenres now. It's so complicated. Me too, Kino, exact same. I'm not good at identifying electronic music subgenres, except maybe drum and bass. I can just tell you bands I like. Same. I can tell you bands I like, and when I find a song I really like, I oftentimes hate all the other music that artist has ever made, and I hate that about myself. I'm like, why did you make this one song that was great, though? That's the worst. Yeah, it's like they've just broken it down. I just like good music. Like, there's too much now. The only genre. Hi, Hey Wheel. The only genre. Hi, Worsty. How are you? We have wart biters. No, what is that? No, I don't. Mm-mm. Apparently, we have the bug here called a kissing bug or something like that that'll crawl up and bite the corner of your mouth and like drink blood from your face or something. Ugh, no. Absolutely not. Hi, Aquarion. How are you, my love?
Hail the Dank Lord.
Damien, I literally did this while I was sick. I was like, even when I'm like deathly ill, I feel like I have to be productive. I can't sit still. It's the worst. It's like character flaw. So my hot idea was to clean the fuck out of all the floors in my house. And my couch, it's actually Lilith's sleeping on it really cute right now. It's just over my bookshelf. Zach got it secondhand, and it's a really nice couch, but it's one of those like nice, like someone paid a lot of money for that couch before us. The whole frame is solid wood. So the thing is over like 100 pounds. So to clean the floors under it, I literally had to like sit on the ground and scoot my ass against it to scoot it across the floor. It's so fucking heavy. And I wanted to wash all these floors, and I just didn't have the energy to put back. So I've got all my spiders there instead. Because now I just can't move it. It's so heavy. Wart biter. I hope that's not a fetish. I don't want to know about it. That couch will last forever. Yeah. I mean, if anything, we'll replace the cushions and get it reupholstered, but the frame of that couch will last longer than my bloodline. Yeah. It's so heavy, but it's a good couch. The subgenres, what's this and what's that? It's ridiculous. That ruined jazz for the old timers and it ruined metal for me, and it's ruining EDM for me too. I find it only ruins it when I involve other people in it. Oh, so it's another big grasshopper. Is it like a locust? I'm just trying to warm my hands, so I don't want to type anything. I'm being lazy. I can't turn my space. I have a little space heater here, but if I turn that on, chances of my breaker flipping and stream ending very abruptly is high. So I just get to be cold. It's just really a way to define the music to pull people in who identify. And I get that because there's nothing worse than finding a song and being like, oh, that's the genre it's described as. And you go to that genre like on Spotify or SoundCloud or wherever the fuck you go, and you like nothing else, like not one other song, and you're like, what did I do wrong? Because this song I like sounds nothing like any of the songs you've just supplied me. I get it. I get where that can happen. I thought about getting a blanket. They're under Lil, though, and I want to take them. They're under her butt. She looks so comfy. Thank you. This sweater's so old. But it's, I got it at Lululemon, like a Lululemon outlet. So I paid very little, but it looks like, oh my God, I'm wearing my Lululemon and drinking my Starbucks, guys. Where are my Uggs? It's like whatever. I love a good sale. A new guitarist, Jashik. Oh, hold on, I gotta write that down. This song's great too. I mean, terrible subject matter. Great song. Nothing can ruin anything to have someone stranger. Well, actually, you might be right. You might be sweet. Please fuck off with that 100%. Uh-huh. Gatekeeping music? Why? Like, the moment someone hasn't heard of music I'm really into, I'm like, oh my fucking God, I'm so jealous you get to hear it for the first time. Take this, listen to it on your own time. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. But please, I hope you do. Like, I get so stoked to share music I'm obsessed with. But the idea of, like, gatekeeping shit, nope. Nope. What was I writing down? The guitarist. Toshiki. My genitals have a weakness for good guitar. Ooh, I will. I'm excited. I I love a good guitar. I mean, it's something I can't do, so I emulate it. Not emulate it, not idolize. I really just want it. Donald Glover's amazing. Oh my God, Kona, have I ever told you I watched an interview of him one time? And I don't know how they got on the topic, but he said that he actually in his private life has always gone by Don. And he didn't realize until he was in his mid-20s that up until that day, he'd been signing things Dong Lover, because Don Glover in cursive, bad handwriting, is just Dong Lover. And I just love that about him. Exactly, Slow. Like, I grew up playing piano and singing, so string instruments to me are like learning, kanji. It's not gonna happen. It's another language. It's crazy. My brain's too full, and I just love it. I love this. Katie, I heard some songs on your stream last week, in the last couple weeks, that I've been listening to a lot, and I thank you for sharing it. So fucking hard. You're welcome. This is really why I missed, like, when the DMCAing, the clipping happened, and we all had to delete, like, all the footage of our streams and everything because of music. When it was like it made it hard to stream because I can't sit in silence all day. My ADHD does not allow it, and I can't listen to the same fucking TMCA free slow hop, whatever you want to call it, over and over and over and over and over all day. I'll also go insane. And I mean, since the time of the DMCAing until very recently when I learned this black magic of separating audio, I didn't find new music for shit. I was just living on playlists from 7 years ago. Like I like, without being able to share music with your friends and then share with you, how the fuck do you find new music? I don't listen to the radio. Other than movies, I find a lot of the good, honestly, most of the music you guys probably heard in the past couple weeks that if you haven't heard it on my stream before has come from movies, movie soundtracks. That's where I get a lot of good new music. The Bubble is a good one that's on Netflix. That has a really good soundtrack. And the one with Jonah Hill's little sister where she's like in high school. It's like basically like a female remake of Superbad. It's really good and I can never remember the name of it, but that one has an amazing fucking soundtrack. Brown noise makes me think I'm gonna poop my pants. What is that? Book smart. Thank you. I'm gonna write that down. I have watched that. I'm not even kidding, Ressa. I've watched that movie probably 20 times. I love that movie. But I always want to call it Easy A, even though I know that's the one with the ginger girl in it everyone's obsessed with that was in Spider-Man, who I can't remember the name of at this exact moment, but I also like her, who was in Superbad. I'm aware that that's Easy A, but I always want to call Booksmart Easy A. Why? Brains are stupid. I try to do that too, but I find YouTube, sometimes they just start repeating, and maybe that's because I'm picky. Hold on, I want to play this song. That might be because I'm picky. I don't know. The Vanga Boys. Wait. A metal cover? Shut your fucking face. Who gave this to me? I'm nervous and excited. Oh my, wait. I'm sorry. I wasn't doing it disrespect. There's a video that I feel like we thank you for that gift. That was beautiful. I don't know what to do with that. That was just great. Wait, which one's Mercury? Zeke is Mars. Mars is the one with the long black hair and the red, right? Red and purple. And Scott is Mercury with the short blue hair. I mean, I'm into it. I'm very into it. We could, I mean, Glut, did you watch Sailor Moon? Because we could go outer circle, outer sensei. We could do Sailor. What is it? Is it Saturn and Pluto? Which is another tall, long-haired bitch, but the other one is actually a child that's kind of like a bomb, like born to destroy the universe, but is like a child with the tiny black page boy cut. Like, I'm just saying, Scott with the page boy could be so good. I kind of just want to see Scott with the page boy like Lord Farquaad. I really liked Sailor Moon, I'm sorry. That was like one of the only animes I was exposed to when I was a kid before I got a hold of like manga and stuff like that. Or manga, whatever you want to say. Is it appropriate if I open my door to give candy with that Boom Boom Sailor Moon outfit? Yes. How is that not appropriate? It's your house. People are asking for free candy. I think the rule, if your penis is covered, rules are all great. Oh my god, and me as Tuxedo Mask. Wait, as Tuxedo Mask or as a cat? No, Tuxedo Mask would be pretty great. I kind of want to get one of those sexy lady suits. They're like, you know, a pound. Can I do that? Yes. Can that be a charity goal? I'm into it. I am into it. The mask and the hat. I'm just trying to think. Yeah, I'm into it. That being said, as Tuxedo Mask, I would never fuck Serena. She just is so whiny. I just can't. Like, stuff a sock in it. I couldn't do it. But to each their own. To each their own. Y'all are forcing me to watch Sailor Moon again. I swear it's your fault, not just an excuse I'm projecting. I mean, Slow Cut, if you don't watch Sailor Moon, I don't think we can be friends again. So now you can blame it on me. It's fine. Hi, C-Town. How are you, love? I loved Sailor Moon. I mean, I watched like the 90s version that was like in Japanese and you had to read the dubs and shit when I was a kid. I would go to a friend's house like in 4th grade and watch it after school. I was very much into Sailor Moon when I was a kid. And then we found like we were taken to the city and got to go to Barnes and Noble and see like the manga wall where you could get into like the Sailor Stars. And that was my first experience with the idea of trans. By the way, first time ever. I was like, oh, wait, men, but they're ladies, but what? And my mom was like, hey, people can be what they want to be. These people just get superpowers to be what they want to be. And I was like, sick. Thank you, Sailor Moon. I was that and Ray Earth. If anybody remembers Ray Earth, that was a big one for me. There's a show online Monday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern called Radio Dead Air. It has music videos, review videos. There's a funny news segment, and he's monologuing. Where is it? Where do you watch it? Where do you listen to it? Where is it? Because that sounds like something I'd be into. I love listening to people talk about music. Good, I'm glad. Dragon Ball Slayers, Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop was another one, yeah. Trigun, Big Ol' Blood, all the oldies. Yep, Cowboy Bebop I forgot about, but definitely that one, yeah. There was a lot that I read, too, and I didn't even know what they were. Like, I would just pick stuff because the colors were pretty, and I was like, oh, I'm reading a book backwards. This is so exotic. It was a weird time. Well, you know what it is, Slow Cloud? I've thought about that because my mom, nobody's perfect. Like, my mom definitely has antiquated views on a lot of things. However, she has been working in hospitals as a medical professional for 45 plus years. She just retired as a boss, but now she's just working PRN once in a while. And I think, I mean, just in my 8 or 9 years of seeing hundreds of naked humans every day, constantly, like a conveyor belt, you're just seeing people naked in all sorts of distress and distraughtness. There comes a point when it doesn't, you're not like, I've never like, I think my mom didn't seek outside opinions as to what's right or wrong in terms of gender and pronouns and so on and so forth and what your genitals should look like, because she had so many years of, it doesn't matter what you say, babies are born all different ways. Babies are born very unique, all sorts of genital mixes all the time. I saw it myself in just my 8 to 9 years. My mom's been in it 45. So I think that attitude, she just, like, I was sat in a room to watch The Miracle of Life when I was like 5 years old by myself. Big old hairy pussy birth, big distraught, not having kids. Who wonders why? But my mom was very much like that. She was like, these are the facts, when we were super young. Like, no opinions in it, just like, this is how babies are made. Babies are born all kinds. People are going to say girl or boy, pink and blue, but that's kind of just not a real thing. Like, she was, I don't know if progressive so much as just like, that's the facts. And my mom has always had lots of queer friends. She has like, so I grew up, I'm not even shitting you, first person to ever hold me after I popped out of that puss was her most gayest best friend, who to this day wishes me happy birthday on Facebook. It's crazy. She fought my dad. My dad was apparently in the hall and she was like, bow, and grabbed me. And my dad was like, she was the first one to coddle me. I've been gay since birth. It's real. But I've just always been surrounded by just diverse people that are of the queer community of all different types, because I think my mom wanted to instill in us that, like, it doesn't matter how many categories society tries to put in little drop down menus, there ain't no such thing. Human beings are fucking varied. And to never judge. My mom's big on that. Like, she was always, you can't ever judge somebody. That shit's bullshit. She would get very pissed off at us about that, which I appreciate. As an adult, when I was a kid and all I wanted to do was be like a little snot-nosed teenager, I was very pissed off. I was like, hate me, man. But I'm very grateful for it now. The site's the name of the show, No Spaces. Little Black Dress, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it any swings. I appreciate you. Sorry, I was on a tangent. I wanted to write down this show name. Radio Dead Air. I can't remember. I love having good stuff to listen to like that when I'm like, just bopping around cleaning at the end of the day or whatever. Because of people like your mom, there has been progress. A pioneer's pioneer. Truth. And my mom had 2 kids who go forth and like, I think I'm very vocal about my views on things, and that, love is love. And if you believe in hate, this isn't a place for you. My sister became a lawyer and is very unapologetically vocal about the same things. And I think, I guess that's how you cause change, right? You create 2 little monsters that are very feisty. It for the powers of good, I guess. My guilty pleasure anime is Kenichi, World's Strongest Disciple. Is that a newer one? I don't think I've heard of that one. I haven't perused an anime or a manga of any kind in a long time. It's been a while. I gotta be in the mood. Usually wintertime, actually. Kill la Kill's a good one. I like that one. Ghost in a Shell is one of my favorites. That one's really good. There's some really good, like, spin-off graphic novels and stuff of Ghost in a Shell, too, and some of the art's just phenomenal. That's really what got me into anime, I think. Anime and manga when I was a kid was the art, especially of manga. Some of the fucking art in these, like, I mean, you look at them on a wall and it looks like it's just going to be a book, like a fat book, but the fucking art in them was phenomenal, and it really inspired the artist I became, kind of, with watercolors and stuff like that. Yeah, raise your kids with knowledge, right? Like, that's what my mom presented. She didn't say, like, this is what we do and that's the right thing. She didn't say, like, this is right or wrong. She was just like, here's the facts. And if you want to sound like an idiot, go for it. But here's how you sound like an intelligent person. My sister and I are both arrogant bitches who are like, I don't want to sound like a fucking idiot. I already know, Mom. Like, I'm cool. You know what I mean? When you're a teenager, you know everything. Berserk's amazing. Oh my god. I love Berserk. Oh, there and back again, Honeybean. I love Berserk. That's how Knives and I became better friends, actually, was that he suggested it, and I was like, oh, bitch. This shit's wild. It's so good, though. Hello, Trekkie. How are you, love? Happy day. Whatever it is. Wednesday? It's Wednesday, right? Because yesterday, my mouth. Today, my mouth still hurts, but we have Oragel. Today's stream is brought to you by... Trigun is cool. It changes tone from happy jolly to pretty grim. Trigun? I think I've... I gotta Google it. That sounds so familiar. I feel like I have a picture of it in my head. Nope. I had a totally different image in my head. I'm gonna have to check this one out. Dude, I like the art style, though. It reminds me of, like, the Max or something. It's like that dark 90s style. It's like, we're a cartoon, but definitely not for kids. The newer Berserk anime, the one that was on Netflix, that was actually the first I saw, and then I went back. That was my first experience with it. Yeah, it was amazing. It blew my fucking mind off. I was like, oh shit. Anime's come a ways, hasn't it? Dude, I have some collector's books of like Sandman and oh god, I have Monstrous and oh, what's that other one? It's like Divine and something else. I have some collector's editions. Honestly, I think it's paying tribute to the artists. Like, what is anime, manga, graphic novels without the artist? Like, I will pay more to have a big book to really look. Like, I will put my face up on that art. Like, I want to see all the paint strokes. I want to see that shit. And I'll pay the extra to have it if it's not astronomical. But again, I've bought special editions of video games where dolls sit in boxes in a closet forever because we're children. What are you gonna do? 474, dude. To each their own. Fucking Najil just spent $600 on a vape nail. If it brings you joy and you're not going to be putting your life at jeopardy, i.e., bills or something, by purchasing it, you don't die with your money, Honeybean. Hello, Ice Penis. How are you? Oh my god, Damien. That's not how you do it, though. Damien said the first anime type thing I ever watched was Grave of the Fireflies. That's not how we do it. Oh, honey. That's like something people that are like already balls deep into anime and probably jerk off to a character in an anime find on their own and watch years down the road. Oh my god. I feel like I have to go cry thinking about it. It's good, but it's like good in a way that you never watch it again. I think I've seen it twice, once on my own and once because someone wouldn't watch it unless I watched it with them. But you don't watch it for pleasure. Yeah, it something in you changes for viscerally forever. Oh, it explains so many things though. It's wonderful. I mean, if you are into beautiful anime, Ghibli style, like watercolor animes, and you like a good cry, Grave of the Fireflies is a fucking phenomenal piece of art. Holy shit. But damn, your first one? That's like losing your virginity to a porn star, you know what I'm saying? With like a 10-inch horse cock. Let's just like not, like, you can have sex later, but it's not the same. You know? The anime Keep Your Hands Off Izoken does a good job of encapsulating what types of ideas and emotion animes are capable of expressing better than live action. I am very pro animation. If a movie comes out and like the majority of my favorite movies are all animated. Animation is something else. I really do believe that animation has gotten to a point, and even back when it wasn't at this beautiful like CGI point, animation can convey expressions that an actor might not totally be able to convey. And I think actors, when they're voice acting, there's something taken away that gives extra to the voice acting because they're not on camera. Like, they're more comfortable. They're focusing on the voice acting and not so much on their body and their appearance and how they're holding themselves and the whole package. Dude, I've cried at more animated movies than anything, dude. Shit can fuck me up. Have you guys ever seen Brother Bear? I'll never forget. My sister and I watched it on VHS when I was in high school. I was like sitting in my parents' living room right in front of the TV, like watching it with my sister. And towards the end, her and I both just started manically cry laughing at each other because neither of us really knew how to have emotions at that point. We were still pretty broken and crying wasn't allowed in our house. So we were both just like tearing but laughing at each other. And then the end scene of Brother Bear, if you've never seen it, is like two of the bears look in a piece of ice and the ice distorts you like a clown mirror, but one of the bears looks in the ice and it makes him look normal. And everybody's like, what the fuck? And they turn around and he looks like a clown mirror, but in real life. And he's like, and I just fucking laughed so hard. I almost peed my pants. I think something changed in my body, but that was just all animation. I don't know, man. Couldn't do that with real people. And it ripped my asshole out of me. Dude, right? I felt fucking depressed for 2 weeks after it. Same. Oh, Damien, my heart. Oh my God, I went to the theater to see Weathering with You. Was it beautiful though? I mean, I can imagine it on a big screen, but Jesus Christ. Was Thunder Sub? My grandma had recorded some random cartoons on her VCR that I watched. I don't know what the first anime I was ever exposed to was actually. I think I was really young. I have like really weird faint memories of like older cousins watching anime when I was a kid, but I think it was probably like Dragon Ball Z. How old is Dragon Ball Z? When did that start? Because I think that might have been the first I'd ever, like, it was someone, for 15 minutes with, like, a tail or something. And I was like, what's that? Seems odd. I think that was my first experience ever until Sailor Moon and, like, I got more in-depth. I was just in a kickoff meeting with a customer, almost didn't make it, though. Jesus. Did you make it? I mean, you made it on time, right? I just realized the music stopped. Hold on. I wanted to adjust my volume, make sure it's not too high. There we go. I do too. Kona, oh my God. I was just talking to Zach about that the other day. What were we watching? We watched, Brain, Hellraiser. So you know how there was a new Hellraiser that came out? We watched it, and I was like, all right. Hi, penis, by the way. I don't know if I said hi. I just scrolled up and saw you were in. Hi, my love. I didn't like it, and I was like, I know it's been a really long time since I saw the original Hellraiser, but I'm pretty sure the original was, like, way more gruesome, way more flaying, way more sex. Like, what the fuck is going on? And so the next night, we watched the original, and I was just saying to Zach, like, there's something about like back in like the 80s, early 90s, 70s when they would use like stop motion and perspective and stuff like that to do what they do with CGI nowadays, like making monsters and stuff like that. And I don't know why, but to me, to this day, it looks more real than anything they've done with CGI. And CGI has gotten phenomenal. Don't get me wrong. There is some CGI that has absolutely fooled the living pants off of me. But when they add, like, for instance, in the new the Dark Crystal like miniseries that they canceled on Netflix, Still Bitter, Forever Bitter, Age of Resistance or whatever, they added like CGI tongues to the Skeksis, and like it'll just never look real. It never looks as real as what they as that old like when they would animate over real life film or something like that. Hi, penis. I love you. I just want to make sure. I couldn't make sure. I've been on a tangent, and I want to make sure it wasn't just like in my head. I'm kind of obsessed with the top Musica, Ada Uda from One Piece Film Red. Is that a newer one? I feel like there's a lot of animes I've never heard of. Like, am I just in the dark? I'm writing it down. I feel like it's become easier, but there was a while, like, my friends have heard me bitch about this a lot, and like Glut has helped me actually. Glut and Eliza have helped me a lot finding animes that I want to watch. But for a while, it was like every single anime I'd be like, oh, cool, an anime about vampires. There was always a fucking lolly every goddamn time. You'd get sucked in, you'd get kind of into the plot. You're like, characters seem okay. 3 episodes in, there's a fucking lolly. Or some just asinine amount of fan service, you know, like tits bigger than my butt cheeks kind of thing. And I just don't want to, like, if I want to watch porn, I'll watch porn. Like, I'm not into it. And I'm definitely not into lolly shit. I don't give a fuck how old that ancient demon inside the 9-year-old girl's body is. That's not okay. I'm not here to support it. And it's like I get catfish. I was getting catfish so fucking often with the lolly bullshit. And to each their own. Don't fuck kids. If cartoons do it for you, whatever. I cannot. There was one other thing I was going to say and I blanked on it. Anyways, that I was getting stuck with a lot, and I found so many more. Oh, it was I think this is not like a nothing like the lolly thing. It's just a personal thing. I'm so tired of shows with teenagers. Like, and I really like vampire werewolf stuff. Like, I'm very much into it, but it is always young adult. Like, it was young adult when I was a young adult. Like, it's time to recognize that the young adults when I was a young adult are now like reaching middle age. And I don't want to hear about a 16-year-old being romantically involved with a 900-year-old vampire. It's like the opposite of a lolly, but for some reason totally acceptable. Like Edward was 95 or 94 years old and Bella's 16, but he looks young and he's in high school. So like, that's fine. Know what I'm saying? I ain't here for it. I think I think writers can do better. I think we can do better than that shit. And I love old men. Like, I'm here for it. I don't think I've ever dated someone less than 8 years older than me. But, like, that's a bit much. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, hold on. I got to write this down. Where's my pen? Siri no morbito. Ooh. I'm assuming I can find it subbed and not dubbed. I would never assume you guys would suggest something like that to me because you know better. I try. I can't. Dubbed is just, it's never good. I've yet to find a good one. I mean, no, I haven't. Nope. Moribito, not Morbito. Zeke old. I mean, he's older than me by 8 years. When I turned 8 years old, he was getting his license and like just fucking people. It's a difference. Most people, look at that as like, wow, that's some years. The last dude I dated was 12 years older than me. But I don't do that on purpose. I'm just saying, like, I don't think I have no problem with an age difference, but 95 versus 16 is a little much. But for some reason, we're cool with it. And like society's like, that's fine. Is it though? Is it though? Moribito, Guardian of the Spirit. Ooh, I'm excited. Full Metal Alchemist dubbed isn't too bad though. Still prefer sub on everything though. I'm the same. There are some that are not bad. I was gonna say like the Ghibli ones usually have a decent dub. You guys know how I feel about My Neighbor Totoro. The dub is horrific, and those girls needed to not be in that. I hate it so much. Uncanny Indian are 8 years apart. Fuck yeah. See, you didn't do it on purpose. It's not like I aim for it. I think I appeal to old people because I like to be old and do laundry and like sit at home and wear cuddly sweaters and knit. I'm not even sure 95, 65. I mean, how many years are you going to have with that 95-year-old if they're not a vampire? Really? Like, what are you investing in? Kona, right? So my biological dad was 8 years older than my mom. My stepdad is 8 years younger than my mom. She also can't find someone her own age, interestingly. I only watch dubbed, and my reasoning is this. The best part of anime is the animation, and I can't look at the animation if I'm reading subtitles. I totally get that, and if I could find decent dubs that I could manage to listen to without wanting to claw my eardrums out, I agree. Honestly, I usually just watch them multiple times so I can try to pay attention to both because I'm the same. Like, it sucks. Most anime has the most beautiful animation and beautiful art in it ever, and you're stuck, like, reading subtitles so you can understand it. But there's the vast majority of the dubs, and it might just be me, they're just so bad. They're just, I don't know what's going on there. I'm not saying I could do it better. I just can't. It hurts me so much. No, I totally get it. I want to think less. I want to, but maybe it's ADHD. Like I can't unfocus on the terrible voice acting. Like I'm just sitting there like, I'd rather just mute it. You know what I mean? It's just, it hurts. The older you get, the less the age gap matters within reason, 100%. And I think with like the internet, just as a very broad statement, I think age gaps have all been eliminated. Because I remember when I was younger, I would when I was in high school, I was like, I'm gonna marry Richard Gere or someone else equally fucking could be my grandfather or something. Like I was already into like silver-haired beasts when I was very young. And my mom would be like, what will you have to talk about in common? You're not from the same world. And that was eliminated with the internet. Like I think Twitch is like one of the best examples of a live forum, a live like conversation of people from everywhere. Like, don't say your ages. We're all 69 here, but you know what I mean? Like I've had people in my chat that are in their 80s, and I've had people in my chat that are in their teens. You can't be a teen here. That's why I say don't say your age. It's fine. You're probably mature enough to be here. If you haven't like decided to scream your age thus far, that's usually a signal that you're not. But according to Twitch, because I talk about tits and vagina, this is an 18+ stream. So what are you going to do? Keep yourself safe. No, it's totally fine. I just don't want anyone under 18 being like, I'm 16 and I don't know what a pussy clit is. You know what I'm saying? Like then, because I'm technically responsible for the things that come out of my mouth and what they heard. It's fine. I just don't encourage it. Same with the bad dubs. Can't focus. I'd rather claw my ears out. I'm the same. There's something about it. It's like, have you ever watched, like, you remember back in the day when we all had, like, Kazaa or LimeWire or whatever the fuck torrenting, like, program you installed on your computer to torrent shit constantly? And sometimes you would download a movie and the audio would be off by, like, just a couple milliseconds. Like, if you're not totally paying attention to the movie, it really didn't matter. But if you were, like, sitting like this on a pillow 8 inches from your keyboard, from your laptop screen, it meant I couldn't do it. I would get so much fucking shit. Everybody would be like, you can't even tell. It's off by literally a millis. I'm like, it's building. In 15 minutes, it's going to be 3 milliseconds. And in 20 minutes, it's going to be, like, I couldn't do it. I just have to close my eyes. I, like, start to, I'm like, fix it. If we ever had proper sex ed, what's that? What are those? Most of the anime I watched was in German. I think most of it sounded decent. What especially stood out to me is that they often did the opening way better than the English or Danish dub. Really? I wonder why. Maybe it was like, because anime, like, it's still not like super fucking common, I would say, in the US. Like across the board. You know what I mean? Like I would put money down that when I worked at Hopkins, 1 out of 16 respiratory therapists would know what anime was or could name one. And they were usually amongst people my age. But they just live in a different world. Like we kind of take for granted like the world we live in of nerdscapes. There is a population of human beings that just when it wasn't cool in high school, they like took that forever with them. And they just checked out. And it's very bizarre. It's real weird. I've had conversations with these humans and I'm like, but we're the same age. What happened here? Why did I drift into video games and like cling on to the nerd culture my parents thought was a phase? And how are you doing this? Just don't know. I don't know. It still kind of has like that stigma attached to it. And every time it comes up in media, people are going to bring up hentai and be like, oh, those people just want to fuck octopuses. They're all about tentacle porn. I've been watching anime since I was 9 years old. And I, to this day, don't want to fuck an octopus, nor do I want a tentacle near my naked skin. It's like video games making us violent. Like, has that been confirmed yet? And yet they've been saying it since Columbine when I was in 7th grade. Like, this rhetoric. It's just stupid. It's just fucking stupid rhetoric. Yeah, it's bullshit. Well, I've been aware of it, I guess, since Columbine. Because again, I was like, I think, what year was Columbine? I was really young. 99, so I was way younger. Hold on. I was only 10 years old. 10 years old? 11 years old? So that was like when I became conscious of it, I should say. For me personally. I was like, oh my God. And around that time, I think I was starting to kind of get into playing like Nintendo 64 and stuff like that. If 64 was even out. If not, it was like Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis, because that's what my brothers had. And my mom immediately, like to this day, you don't just play video games, do you? Like that comes out of my mom's mouth all the time. I wish I had a tentacle dick. Can you imagine though? Like the dicks, the tentacles of octopus have kind of their own nervous system and their own brain. So your dick would kind of be half sentient. Demon Beast Invasion really fucked over the impression of anime in the West, and I don't understand it. It's because people want to hate what's different. You know what I mean? I did my college speech class essay on that very subject, went over how Doom had nothing to do with real world violence, etc. How did that go? Like, how was the response to that? 64 came out in 97. Thank you. I can never. They were all my brothers. Like, my stepdad and my brothers moved into our house with these consoles, so I don't know when they came out. I just remember it was a gift from. I was like, Mom said they're the devil. A gift from Satan.
Hail him.
And here we are. I'm getting a cursed Furby tattoo on me. Oh my God, do it. My local shop's doing bring your own flash. And oh my God, I'm so excited, Zoe. Will you please share? Please, I must see it. But like a sentient prehensile penis. Because like, you know, when you're like walking around in public and you're like, that's a really pretty butt. Your penis wouldn't know not to grab it. So then your sentient tentacle penis would like crawl out and be like, blah, 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 and you wouldn't even know. You know what I'm saying? Like how does one? Because tentacles are sentient. Like an octopus can rip its tentacle. Oh my! Stop. Penis, you're the only sentient penis I want in my life. I'm gonna be honest. This is where are you getting it? Can I ask what part of the body? Sentience too much. Yeah, like one brain's already at too much. It's amazing. There, you know, I used to have kind of a petrifying fear of Furbies, but I have a wonderful Furby picture on my wall over there that was actually gifted to me by Zoe. And like the more I'm exposed to the alternate world of Furbies, I'm not as scared of them. It's when people try to make them innocent that they're scary. Calf or back, dude, I honestly, it kind of looks perfect shape for a calf. You know what I'm saying? I think calf would be dope. I mean, put it wherever the fuck you want. But it looks, just the shape of it looks like, you know how like the two little bloops, the little white things, like that would be like the widest part of the calf. If you're like me and you have fat calves. I think that I personally, hi Sales, what is it a nightmare? Sales, how's your day going though? How's your day going? Can you tell us how you're really feeling, honey? Come on, Jeff, kill him. This song makes me laugh hysterically. That's fantastic. That's why baby animals are cute. It helps them survive. So what happened with baby birds? Put a mouth around the belly button. I used to be mortified of Chucky until rewatching it as an adult and realized it's kind of funny. There's been a lot of scary movies for me like that. I'm still terrified of it, though. It just fucking can't do it. Clowns suck. These dog, I don't know what it is. Lilith cuddled me and now I have dog hairs galore in my eyeballs. By the year 3 billion. Oh, yay. Looking innocent or cute is a survival thing. That's why baby animals are cute. I mean, some animal thinks it's cute. Hey, Seatown, explain birds. Someone thinks it's cute. Chickens and ducks are cute when they're babies, but for some reason, birds that fly, they just ain't cute. Something happened. Ninth Head, you never heard that song before? That was literally, I think it's just called Jeffrey Bezos by Bo Burnham. Yep. It's Bezos 1 and 2. I'll give you the link. I'll give you a link to it. It's part of the inside outtakes of Bo Burnham's new special, and it's fucking hilarious. It's so good. Whoops. This is my favorite from the inside outtakes version. Personal Awa. Cheers, Viata. How are you, love? All eyes on me. All eyes on me. Look in my eyes. Don't be scared. Don't be shy. Come on in. The water's fine. I'm just packing a bowl, but I'm cheersing because that cheers was sad. Whole world's ending, honey. It already did. Cheers. Got it good. Now get inside. Excuse me. Damn. I actually just ground this up. There's a fucking hair in my eye. It's called I Can't See. Just gonna say fuck that eyeball for a second. It's called Headbanger Boogie. It says the total THC is 26.1%. CBD is 0. I swear to fuck, I got covered in dog hair by touching my dog once. It's by Tickle. Yeah, Headbanger Boogie. Any other info? Nothing? Yeah, that's all we get. Sick. Holy shit, it's strong though. I'm gonna sweat. It's happening! Holy Christ! Holy balls! Find a mirror. There's the goddamn dog hair in my eyelashes, and it's driving me nuts. Nuts for butts. I think it's time for us to take a break, anyways. Oh my fucking god. How? It's because I gave her a bath yesterday, so now she's gonna shed. Finding things cute or going aw is psychologically called kinderschema. Did I say that right? Kinderschema? Kinderschema? Apparently, it's an evolutionarily biological response that over 90% of people have. I tend to do it at things no one else does it at. Like, I think baby spiders are cute, whereas most people are like, is that a flea? But I get it. Dude, right, Lizzie? If only there was a way to trigger it. Imagine if it was like as easy as getting pregnant, like just don't do X if you don't want it. And it's like, oh, so you mean I can do that like now? Because I mean, I'm still 35 and figuring it out, so not to give you like zero hope, but welcome back. I was telling Zach earlier, like one of the sores in my mouth just shed a big piece of skin down my teeth, and it was really sexy, and I felt very attractive in that moment. Dude, birth is crazy. I can't even fathom. Lizzie's mom, I'm sure she's already told you she's a midwife. That's like her business is babies. Man, I worked in a baby center for a couple years, never again. That is it, I mean, dead babies aside, like completely knocking that off the topic, just sick babies. Like babies are so fragile and tiny compared to a person. Like a baby turning its head, it can dislodge its ET tube. That's how short and tiny their ET tubes are if you have to intubate a baby. It's just so like adults are much more durable, I guess. More wiggle room, less stress. It takes a special kind of person to do that kind of work. Holy shit, in a turtle shell, what? Oh, Slurm, it's very cold. It snowed a couple days ago and just kind of froze. And so it's like just kind of windy and cold and my skin can't take it. So I'm quite bundled today. Clients just asked about a certain code error. I, being tech support, Googled it while we were on the phone. First result was the answer, communication error. Oh, God. I honestly, I think whoa, something beeps. Was that my phone? Get out of here. I think a lot of people have been trained. It's today. Amen. Cheers, Mandel. Where's my bowl? I think a lot of people have been trained. Like my mom is very much that way. She's had to train herself to. She's not that way. Excuse me. What I was gonna say. She's the opposite. She like because she worked in as an RT. You're a tech of the ventilator, basically. Like half of the schooling you go to be a respiratory therapist is how to get the ventilator, the life support machine, to do what you want it to do at any moment, and to technically I'm the tech support. You know what I mean? Like there is no IT for a respirator, for a ventilator, whatever the fuck you want to call it, a breathing machine. I'm it. And so I grew up with my mom being that way, so I'm very grateful we were given those skills. But so many people nowadays, it's just like, oh, it doesn't work, call this number. And then people just make fun of IT all day. And then there were a million memes about IT. And it was like, I mean, I think at 12, I learned just sometimes hard restarting the computer makes it do what you want it to do. We had a shitty computer, but I didn't even know what a hard restart was. I just I think I got into the safe mode on accident or the DOS on accident and learned it myself. Just kind of like, but I'm very much like you guys know me. I won't let other people fix my computer. I'll let you tell me how to fix it while I do it myself, but I got to do it because I got to know how to do it when you're not around. I got to know how to break into it. Like I build my PCs because I want to know what the fuck's going on. I need to get into it. Like that's the point of them, I guess. I don't know. Cheers. Pagan. I don't know if I'd go. I wouldn't take that title. I definitely did some fuckery. Like I think I've told you guys this before. When I was a kid, when we had our first computer, it was like, the stock cheapest HP computer possible because we'd never had one before, and my mom's very much a hippie. Like I was born in the era of disposable diapers, and yet I had cloth diapers. Like my mom chose that shit. Very much a hippie, which is fine. So we had the stock PC, and I wanted to play video games so fucking badly. This is like when EverQuest was coming out, and Dark Age Camelot, and like all these great MMOs. I didn't have internet and didn't understand how they worked, so it was a fail anyways. But I don't know how I put it together, but I realized I was like reading the back of these games, and I was like, okay, there's something called a graphics card in the computer, and this computer doesn't have one, but I can save up my money because I was working at Taco Time at the time in high school. I can save up my money and I can get a graphics card. And I shit you not, with the computer on, I took the side of the PC tower off and just jammed a fucking $200, like the cheapest graphics card I could find that matched the requirements on the back of a PC box into the motherboard. It worked. I was very lucky. I was on a carpet, probably wearing socks. All of the things that would give any of us a living panic attack these days doing anything inside a PC case, let alone with it on. It was all fine. It worked. Like, I was smart enough to know where the clickies were, like where to put it in. But had it been upside down or had I tapped anything live on that motherboard, I would have destroyed the family computer and been in so much trouble. I had no idea what I was doing. I was very reckless, but I had no idea. Like my family, I'm still to this day the most technological of my family, and I'm pretty fucking dumb. Like in terms of, you guys are way smarter than I am. Most IT people in the world are going to be exponentially smarter than I am. It's like they just reject it, you know? Like they know how to get on Facebook and Craigslist, and they're good. Right? And I was lucky that I had no static charge. I don't know how I did. It was definitely on a carpet, not like on the ground. Like the case was on the ground under the table. So even the metal it was like one of those metal beige, you know, case. Oh God, it was, when I thinking back on it, nothing should have gone right, but it did. I know, Rod, it's the worst. It was a smooth brain moment. I just mean in terms of like, it's not my specialty, but I'm the person my family calls if something technologically isn't working. Like if they need to get a new laptop, they call me to see what kind to get. And I'm like, I usually ask you guys, like I'm not that smart, but especially when it's like, I don't know, maybe I got that as a respiratory therapist. Cause like you are like, if it's much more serious, obviously, than like a computer used for gaming. Not comparing the two in terms of like severity, but if a ventilator starts alarming because there's an error, I'm it. Like, there's nobody to call beyond the RT to go fix that ventilator and get that person breathing, you know, whatever you need to do. Because if the machine's not working, chances are it's going to stop breathing for the person. And you're going to end up killing a patient. And so I think that mentality I took into my compute when I started streaming full time. I was like, there's no one I have to call if my PCs aren't working. I need to know how the fuck to put these together. So even before I started streaming, I built my first PC for Skyrim, actually. I know, Rod, and as I call you out, I give you permission to call me out every fucking time. There was actually, in that movie that we were talking about earlier, Booksmart. I wrote it down, so I'm gonna remember the name of this movie because I really like it. In Booksmart, there's a point when one of the girls is like, I'm so stupid and so useless and I'm such a piece of shit. And the other girl goes, hey, how dare you talk about my best friend that way? And it's just, I try to remember that. Like, I talk down about myself and I self-deprecate and shit, but if my friends do it, I'm like, how dare you? I like idolize you. How dare you talk about my friend that way? If you think about it in terms of yourself, I'm trying. Because your brain hears everything that comes out of your mouth, even if you're just joking. Hi, Bashful. How are you, love? We'll let a little bit of stupid. I mean, when we relax, yes. And you can't be smart in everything. Like, when I mean stupid, I mean, like, I can save your life, but I should not be hired as an IT person. You know what I mean? I'm a respiratory therapist, a respiratory technician. I can work a life support machine like nobody's business. But beyond that, like there are people in here and people in the world who are just they're paid to do that for a reason. Really, Chronicle? See, my mom, she wants to know how to do it, so it works. Like, she's like me. She's very much like, I want to know how to do it. Like, she'll sit down. I remember as a kid, like, when we got our first dish, like, Dish Network, whatever, you know, Dish TV, she sat with that controller, you know, the one that was, like, tapered at the bottom and a little wider at the top. Everybody had the same fucking remote controller for their TV. She sat with, like, the little booklet next to her and programmed the whole thing sitting in front of the TV. She hates TV, never watches TV, but she wanted to know how to work it. And I was just like, that is my mom in a nutshell right there. It's the big, right, Rod? Exactly. It's the biggest thing I've gotten out of therapy too. Like, it doesn't matter if you're joking with all the self-deprecating, your brain hears everything you say. Safi, my love, how are you doing? How is life? I mean, you know, my anus loves you in all parts of me. Where did that self-deprecating narrative come from? It probably wasn't you. Oh, it's absolutely learned behavior. Hard learned behavior, yeah. I mean, my sister and I have talked about it, like, all of the women in our family struggle with weight, and the way that they kind of brush it off, you know what I mean, is by self-deprecating about it. Like, joking about it, like, "Oh, I don't fit in anything today. I'm not eating today because I don't fit anything today," and that's just, like, that was the narrative we grew up with constantly around us. Not one female who was like, "I look fucking good today." Like, it was always just ripping themselves apart, and when we just didn't grow up with an example of someone being like, "I look good and I'm gonna be confident about it." It was weird, and it's something you kinda have to grow up in. Oh my god, your friend Laura got the crust. Oh my god, are they babies? Alchemy, are they super tiny? This is a bioactive enclosure back here that doesn't have anything in it, but I built it months ago, but I had to wait for the resin to cure, and I have, like, potato bugs that are making it bioactive, but this is gonna have some crested geckos in it eventually, so we'll have some in the background, but mine are adults. I forget, like, I remembered again when Zach and I went to that reptile expo here recently. I forget how tiny they were when I got them, because mine are all, like, you know, not tail included, at least this big. They're at least, like, 6 or 7 inches, and they're all, like, fat and have big old crowns and shit. But when they're tiny, they can fit on your thumb. A baby, they're literally, like, that big, and you just forget. It's crazy because all mine are so big now. My heart. I say that I'm intelligent in my specialty, but I'm a silly, silly bitch in many things. Yes. There was, oh my God, Lizzie, do you remember? Fuck. It was like a tweet or an Instagram thing that was going around where people would like retweet it or re-Instagram post it or whatever with their example. And it was like, dumb bitch represent, I can save your life, but like, don't let me hold your baby. I.e., I'm a respiratory therapist. Here's my specialty, but I'm not great with kids. Like, it was that, but people would do it for anything. It was so fucking funny. It was like lawyers would retweet it, like, I can probably like win you some money, but you know, I can't keep a plant alive. Like, it was just this dumb bitch represent, and everybody, it was anybody and everybody could retweet it, and it was so fucking funny. Do you remember fuck? I mean, to be honest, she would. I stopped making self-deprecating jokes. I now make jokes in a positive way. Like, look at me, I'm so gorgeous today. That's a good idea. Even if I don't believe it, it's doing that underneath brain conditioning. Seriously, Safi, on like exactly what you said. My therapist has just worded it a different way. This was very recently. I was talking to her, like, I don't remember how the conversation came up, but I told her, I was like, people have described me often as confident, but I myself do not feel confident. Like, I am so anxious and full of nervousness when I'm out and about, like amongst people. And she was like, well, why do you think that comes off? And I'm like, I fake it. Like, I feel like that's the only way I've really existed and gotten through like job interviews and shit like that, is I mask. We've come full circle in stream. I just emulate someone who I feel is confident and looks confident, and I air that in whatever situation I need it or whatever. And she was like, well, how long have you been doing that? I was like, as long as I've fucking been alive. I don't know. And she goes, all right, so how long do you fake it until you've actually made it? And it has rocked my brain. I don't know. That's what I pay you for, Tina. My therapist's name's not Tina, but you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Chief Green, thank you so much for your 7 class, keeping the class alive and giving any swings that tier 2 sub for 32 fucking months. God damn, that's a long time. When I was 32, I was called the dumbest smart guy by my friends.
Rude.
When I worked at Hopkins, I was, within a year, people would introduce me as the weird RT. That's all it took. You're incredible at faking it. That's what she was saying. That her point was like, are you faking it anymore? Or do you just not realize this, like, it's a tool you've built for yourself? I guess. And I was like, I guess. Maybe? I don't know. Wait, you found a metal cover Guy does a version of this Kate Bush song. Oh, I've seen some metal covers. There's been some really good emo covers of this song too that made my tingles jingle. Right, Ninth Pond. And it's like Glut said that a while ago. It's like, insert group here doesn't need more advocates. Like I'm queen of being devil's advocate of stupid shit. I like to, oh my God, they're so. Hold on, I opened them on the wrong monitor. My capture card got bumped or something. I gotta open them on this one. Oh my God, they are so cute. I have to show you. I mean, everybody else, they're so tiny. They're so little. But right, like your voice in your head telling you're not good enough doesn't need any more advocates. Whoever is taking you down does not need any more advocates. I don't need to be the devil's advocate for my insecurities. I kind of take it as that. I like it. It's a good way of thinking of it. I like that wordage. Open, please. Did it do it? Oh my God, look at these cresties. If you don't know what crested geckos are, I have a couple. They are a species of harmless, dumb, adorable geckos from Caledonia. Caledonia? Oh my God, is it New Caledonia, I think. It's a group of islands, and each island tends to harbor different colored crested geckos, but they can all breed together. They're all the same species. And they can be all different colors, and look how tiny they are. Oh, Katie, get ready, your dumb head. Get out of here. Oh, wrong button. I know how to stream, it's fine. Look at how tiny they are. And look at those colors, though. They're beautiful. Hello, Charles, how are you? They are gorgeous. Oh, I'm so excited to see, because they get even more vibrant as they grow up. Like, things tend to... Old Caledonia, Scotland, yeah. I think it's like oh God, I'm just blanking on the name. Caledonian Islands? Caledonia, I'm fucking on that name. Because I have lychees from the same islands, and I'm just brain farting. But they're really fun, and they tend to be, like, one of the coolest geckos in terms of, like, if you want to handle one, because they tend to be very gentle, and they don't run. They have a couple good hops in them, as Ron Weasley would say, and then beyond that, there's nothing. Look at them. But they're so dumb. I have a couple boys that are... Oh, that's a boy. See those balls? They try to fuck my hand all the time. Look how tiny they are. I love them. Oh, cute. The devil doesn't need an advocate. He'll speak for himself. Yep. That is the best. I've really, ever since you said that, I've kind of applied that to a lot of things in terms of like just my own self-deprecation. Like, I don't need any more. Like, I had plenty of voices as a kid, i.e. bullies in school, my brothers, my parents, whoever, calling me fat or what insert horrible thing that affects you when you're a kid. I don't need to add to it with my own fucking bullshit. Why would I do that? Yeah. It is not the way. Geckos, so usually the way you can tell that a crested gecko is a male is at the base of the tail, between the tail and like where the thighs connect. You'll just see a bulge. See that like kind of fatter bulge right there? And that is the testicles inside their body, basically. And as they mature, they become a little bit bigger. And then those two little horns right there, usually they continue around the base in terms of little dots. And that is where a lot of their hormones are secreted. And so, like, basically my male crested gecko, if I have to take him out for any reason and hold him, which I don't really, because I'm terrified my geckos are going to jump and a dog's going to eat them or something. And they don't enjoy contact. They're reptiles. We all know this. It would just be for me. So I do it if I house them. And don't worry, I will do it on stream when I rehouse them because they're pretty cute. But usually what he does is he'll bite my hand, bite a big chunk of skin. Not hard, just enough to hold it. It kind of feels like me doing this right now. And then he just starts to like grind his ball sack dots into my hand as hard as possible, which is him like scenting me like I'm about to fuck. They're so dumb, but it's very common. Everybody's male gecko tries to fuck them. If your gecko bites your hand, it's just trying to fuck you. It's like a cat. You know, cats like go and bite each other's necks. It's the exact same thing. That's what they do to a female. They bite her neck, hold her down, and fuck her in a tree. They just are so stupid, they'll do it to your hand. The only reason these geckos exist is there's no natural predators in their area. They're real dumb. It's kind of precious to watch them. but so cute. And they're called crested geckos because around their head they have like these cute little look like horns, but they're not like a bearded dragon or anything. They're like wiggly like skin. So they're floppy. They're sometimes if their crown is too big, it'll like flop. They're precious. They're so cute. Nature is fucking horny, I'm saying. I mean, literally, I have all my gecko cages kind of lined up against a wall over there in an area where there's sunlight and warmth because they're geckos and they need some warmth and it's winter, it's cold. And I keep my males separate, and then I have 2 tanks of females, and all he does is sit up against his like cage like this and do this like nut smear on the side of his cage towards the females 24/7 all day. He never leaves that side of the tank. And they will literally fuck a female to death. Like they will mate with her so many times she physically can't eat enough to keep up with the production of eggs. It's crazy. It's really smart to keep them separate. But yeah, I love geckos. They're so cute. Crusty. Oh my god. Crested. I'm so sorry. Crested. Oh, I'm so sorry. Sometimes I just don't speak well. Here's a good picture of one of the other ones. This is their little crest. Sometimes they're also called an eyelash gecko because the crest goes over their eyes and looks like little spiky eyelashes, but it's soft. Whereas if you've held a bearded dragons have a similar kind of crown of thorns, but theirs are hard. Theirs are actually like bone fragments because this is a gecko and that's a lizard and they're different. My only like qualm with crested geckos is they drop their tail really easily. Geckos can drop most geckos and a lot of lizards in the world, as a defense mechanism, if something's coming at them or something spooks them, they can tell their body to disconnect from their tail. Their tail will continue to like wiggle, like the nerves are like blah, 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 and they can escape, and then the predator will like supposedly eat the tail. But a couple of my geckos, like literally, I wake up in the morning and they're just tailless and their tail's on the bottom of the tank. And it drives me crazy and it makes me nervous. That's why I don't really handle them that often because I'm like, what if, they jump and get scared and fucking just drop their tail again? They're precious without a tail. I think they're really cute, but they don't grow back. Lots of geckos do grow back. Lots of lizards will grow back. Crested geckos never grow back. It will look like a little nutsack with a little tiny like like a little finger tail. Like this literally, it's like basically the end of their spine just pokes off the end and that's all they get. They never get a tail again. We call them frog butts when they have no tails. I have a couple. Maybe I'll put a frog butt in this tank so you guys can watch a frog butt. They're precious. They function just fine, but they don't have a tail. They're just kind of dumb. Oh, third attempts being arranged in a good way. So that means that they took the complaint seriously. Not the complaint. That's not a good word for it. They took the what the fuck seriously. Good. That shit haunts me. It seems so illegal. I love cockapos. They're so weird. It's like my favorite bird. They have no predators, so their reproduction slowed down. Then people went there and brought critters, and now they're endangered. They're not extinct yet, but they're definitely endangered. I think there's finally like I think honestly, there was this viral video that went down of a guy a kakapo tries to fuck his head. And the world was like, oh my God, kakapos are so cute. And I think that was able to get enough attention to fund a program to protect them in some way, shape, or form. But you're right. Kakapos, if you've never seen a kakapo, they're literally like, they're a parrot. But imagine a chicken as a parrot. They're basically flightless. Like they can climb a tree and then glide out of a tree, but they're so fat and their wings have just like kind of dodo birded in that all they do is walk on the ground. And if you've ever been to New Zealand or if you've read anything about New Zealand, I would love to go someday. Someday it's going to happen. Xena and hobbits, come on. There are no snakes or rats. There were no natural predators. So unfortunately, a lot of birds like this that were kind of fat and chicken-like, but they were parrots and they walked on the grounds. Like they built nests on grounds. They didn't really need to fly as a defense mechanism, so they all evolved like that. And then we came in and we're like, snakes and rats and cats, bitches. And now we have like a couple cockapos. I think the Kia's okay because Kias can fly, but they were endangered for a bit because of the same reason. They don't grow back. Nope. Crested geckos are one of the few that do not grow their tail back. To be honest, I prefer it. Simply because I've had other species of geckos and lizards before that can lose their tail and they grow back, but they never grow back the same. They're really sad looking. Like, I had, oh God, I can't remember the species of gecko, but it was a little, kind of white gecko covered in little tiny like pyramid spikes all over, and it lost its tail at one point and grew back. So its entire body was covered in these really cool pyramid spikes, but its tail just was like smooth. It was like, imagine a Persian cat with a hairless tail. Like, that's what always grows back. And I kind of prefer the frog butt because those grown back tails are just real sad. Do you think flightless birds get a kind of phantom limb syndrome where they feel like they should be flying? Yes, because even penguins like flap their wings, right? I kind of think so. Hold on, I forgot I was trying to change the music up because it got weird and sad. Oh, that's a good one. You know what I mean? Like I'm sure you've seen like all the little flightless birds, they stretch their little wings and they're like I think if they could, they'd lift off. I think there's still like that weird instinctual, like I have parkour dreams. But I'm like magical parkour. Xena, Lord of the Rings, Kakapo must go. Exactly. No, it has to go. I have to go. Like it's a I will die going to New Zealand someday. I will get there. My childhood was based on there. I didn't even know it until I was like in my late 20s. I was like, oh shit, Xena was filmed in film. That explains all the accents. Because sometimes Katie's a little smooth. Side note, bet some scientists are already looking on how to trigger menopause. Do you think so? I don't know, dude. Did you guys see that clip of some, like, I can't remember. I think he was on Fox News. One of the Fox News dudes was like, all these single women vote Democrat. We got to marry them up because then they'll vote Republican, just like their husbands. It was crazy. It's crazy that the world exists like this. I've seen chicken run, right? They run like turkeys do the same. Some lizards do that. I feel like flightless birds are like me trying to reach the top shelf. It would make sense that you're more evolved than me. Why would we evolve to be bigger? That doesn't make any sense. I'm like a mongoloid. Is that a bad word, mongoloid? That's not what I meant. Like the missing link. I think mongoloid might be like a term that was terribly used against people. Was it? Or am I thinking of another one? I don't want to use an icky word, but sometimes I mix up words. There are some I've learned later in life. I'm like, oh my God, that's a horrible word. Okay. It was. How was it used? Can you educate me without us being totally gross? Because I'm curious. I don't remember. I think it was like something in my brain saying someone's told you that word was used in a horrible way, but you grew up not knowing and just using it to describe not a smart person. C-Town, I think people don't think about what's coming out of their own mouth. I think they're only worried about the response from someone else. That's all. Like, they rush through whatever they need to get, whereas I'm like, I don't want to hurt anyone. Like, is that a terrible word? Where does that come from? You know what I mean? It was a medical term for people with Down syndrome? Shut up. For real? What a stupid word. Thank you. I had no idea. Something went off in my brain saying it's not a good word, but it wasn't that. I'm glad I know now. That's gross. Gross. I'm sorry I used the word. We're all educated now. That is not. I'm going to use it one more time just so in case anyone wasn't listening. I used the word mongoloid in referring to myself as being a wild child, and I apologize sincerely. We've all learned today it is a derogatory term, much like retarded. Another word I don't like to use, and we don't use here unless we're talking about flame retardant. Learned about that when I was a kid. My brother was special needs. He had friends with Down syndrome. I had no idea. You guys have seriously teached me up. I had no clue. I knew I had a tinge. Obviously, I had some clue. I shouldn't say I had no clue, but I did not know. I overthink and speak without thinking simultaneously constantly. I feel like I speak before I think, but I've trained myself that it's okay to go back and be like, hey, I think I said something I shouldn't have said. Was that a bad word? Like, as opposed to just being like, oh, I hope no one noticed what I just said and come and like, gets offended. Like, I'd much rather talk about it, acknowledge it, and change your own personal lexicon instead of just like staying in the dark about it and staying ignorant. I've had to train myself to do that though, because before I would have just been like, oh fuck, dude, what did you say? As opposed to talking about it. Thank you. I don't like those words. At least my new ADHD meds don't have the R word on it. What year is it? My God. Retard, it's also a musical term and in chemistry as well. Yep. But that's like it. Like, it should not be used in terms of people or a state of being. Wouldn't it be great fun to shake loose your head and run away, letting your face shout curses at your attacker rather than wiggling? Hopefully your real head grows back. Oh, Lord. It's an old medical term. The original form of my language was Mongolidiots? Like idiot? Like, wow, it's getting darker and darker, isn't it? Ooh, I love to look into the roots of words and like be like, oh, that's a terrible one that we've all just like commonly been just spreading because we had no idea and we're ignorant. Let's learn together. But damn. As a guardian, I feel really bad about my ward losing his rights for a lot of things. It also took a lot of work, doctor's appointments, court investigations, etc. So for the courts to say an entire sex loses the right to make a choice is absurd. It's fucking evil. I'm assuming you're somewhere like Florida or Ohio. I am so sorry. I wish I knew a better way of saying that. I feel so fucking terrible for the queer and trans community in any place right now in the US that is openly making them a crime or illegal or a roster or what the fuck ever. It's disgusting. You don't deserve it. And I hope in your heart of hearts you know that the vast majority of the world doesn't care what you consensually do as an adult in your fucking bedroom. Like, fuck all the holes. I'm here for it. Every grown adult needs lube by the bedside. Firm stand. I'm sorry your state is so fucking horrific. It's so gross. It's just grotesque. Same C-Town, and I'm very supportive of people like that because I myself like the words retard and gay as a gay person. When I was in college, I've looked at letters, like handwritten letters I wrote my sister. Math is gay, school is gay, everyone in the school is gay, my roommate's gay, like as a bad thing, like I hated everything. And working, I've finally gotten that out. Like like things are gay if they're like fucking awesome. Awesome things are gay. Like the best milkshake I've had in the world is gay. We've changed that, but every once in a while, like retard will slip out, and I will always stop to apologize, and because I'm actively trying to get it the fuck out of my own vocabulary. But there was a period of time where it was just I didn't know what it meant. It was just common vernacular, and no one was there to tell me it was not okay. I just didn't know, and I want to know. I'm not here to hurt people. It's stupid. It's 4:26 though. We at least hit the second one. Come on. We're like half on time. Wait, Texas is trying to make drag shows a felony if there are any minors present. Does Texas not know about the internet? Sometimes I wonder. Cheers, Viata. Happy 4:26, everyone. We missed it, but not like spiritually. Right, Peter? And I understand it. Like, I sympathize. Texas knows about the internet. They're just against it. Makes sense. It would be against like education, free thinking, questioning the status quo, that kind of thing. No offense to Texans in chat, by the way. I don't believe you stand for what your state believes in. Completely sympathetic to your plight. I know a lot of wonderful people who live in Texas and are from Texas and have moved to Texas who do not stand against the trans community and do not believe trans kids should be a fucking felony or that kids should be getting inner and outer genital checks to play sports when they're 8 years old. The government's disgusting. I hope y'all voted. If you didn't, shush. The bill is also poorly worded, so it would include any show including a trans person, not just a drag show. Wait. And so any show with just a trans person on stage. Wow, man, what year is it? Cheers. If you're from Texas and not banned here, you're probably right. I mean, when's the last time? Yeah. Robo Blake, speaking of, one of my sisters, speaking of, that bronze girl and musician, Jesse Cox, Gassy Mexican, and JP. That's amazing. No shit. MN's apparently heavy dem now. That's crazy. Robo, that's what we were talking about. We were talking about just like the crazy shit that's been going down. Robo, I don't think it works I don't think we get to ask to be in a game though. I mean, I think I can play it, but I don't think I get to request to be in one. I don't think. I mean, I'm down to try. It might be weird. They'd be like, "Who's that bitch?" I'm not from Texas, but I've seen a lot of clips from parents at PTA meetings who are flipping out because the content of those drag shows were fairly graphic for elementary, middle school kids. And see, I understand when it comes to like, well, on a personal note, I don't understand hiding nudity from anybody. Like, nudity is nudity. Everybody's got a naked body, and when you make it taboo, it becomes weird. But that's just my personal hippie opinion. That's just me on, like, you know. I grew up with a lot of nurses in my life, so everybody was naked all the time. Like, no one had any sense of modesty in my family at all. It's my opinion. It is. I'm very much like, I'm into nipples. But that's, no, I totally, like, I understand that there's a certain level. You know, someone said it, I can't remember who said it, but it was said really well. It's like, you know porn when you see it because it's porn. There is nudity that's artistic. There is nudity that is just someone is naked because that's what happens when you change your clothes or something. And then there is porn. I understand not exposing super young minds to maybe like straight up fucking. I get that. I saw porn really young and it fucked me up for a while. Like, I was like, what's with that adult lady with no hair in her pussy? And I didn't have anyone to ask. Shit like that really fucks you up. Like, I get that. But like, do you know what I mean? There's kind of like in my mind, there's a difference where it can be like healthy, like bodies are beautiful. There's nothing wrong with bodies. But I get where you're coming from. You and Zeke need to come in as a couple, like playing it. Dude, send me a link to whatever the fuck it is. I'll check it out. It seems the medical folks and tattooists are the most nudity liberal folks. Kind of, yeah. I think my tattoo artist was actually shocked when I didn't ask for pasties when I got this big one done. And I was like, oh, it's cool. I'm used to boobs. Like, growing up, for instance, like we would be on a road trip across the state because we lived on one side and all my family was on the other. And my mom was going through menopause. She would just, while driving, just straight up start tearing a shirt off, bra off, titties out in the wind. Honey, grab the wheel. Oh. 50 down the highway in the middle of Washington State in the summer. Like, I watched menopause happen. Body. But that's, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't have kids. I feel like I shouldn't have an opinion on it. But I do think people are a little weird about skin. And nudity. Like, people are very, like, what the fuck's wrong with female nipples? I still don't get it. Like, male nipples, sick. Everywhere. Lady nipple, for some reason, I don't know. I don't get it. Ooh, I got it. I got the link. Thank you. Dude, same. My mom started going through it when I was 15. It was wild. It was like comical but horrible. I still remember to this day one time we were eating dinner and my mom, I think my mom was at one end of the table and I was at the other and I was like, will you pass the butter? And she like picked the butter up, looked at it and she was like, Do you remember when Sarah just used to like eat the butter? And I was like, oh shit, this is it. Like, this is the change. At least we know no more kids are coming. And then the sweats and the hot flashes. And I had nothing but pity. Like, I never judged my mom. I was like, you take your shirt off, bitch. You drive down this highway with no titties or with your titties out. Fuck. She would just, I could watch it out of nowhere. She would just start to sweat down her face out of fucking nowhere. It was crazy. Lady nipples are apparently the devil. They like feed babies and stuff, but like I don't know where that. I think that comes from making things taboo like that. Like, oh, if you're at a certain age, it's not okay to see a boob. But newborns literally come into this world face first into a titty. Like, when does it suddenly become inappropriate to see a titty and then suddenly appropriate again? Like, what is that chunk and why? I don't know. I'm genuinely asking. It's like, for some reason, a woman's body has like these weird chunks of time where we're icky, and I don't know why. What is it? Like, what is it? I don't know. Because your body's getting rid of system, it takes, oh, I can't even fathom. My mom felt so stupid when she was on menopause. She would forget stuff constantly. On menopause, when she was going through it, excuse me. My favorite story was this one time I was in the kitchen with my friend Mel, and I accidentally knocked the salt off the counter and it spilled. And my mom like went full on rampage, and I was like, I'm getting a broom, it's fine, Mom. Missy can leave. Wait.
Sorry, who's?
Nope.
Show me where you're pissed from. Show me where you're pissed from.
That intensity, that's all I could think of. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. Lady nipples equals Twitch suspension. Men nipples, no Twitch. Yeah, like, but that's the world. Like, I would never attack Twitch specifically for it because that is the world. But I don't know why. And I don't have an answer to it. I genuinely don't know. As a straight man nowadays, I'm so worried to say I like boobs. Why? I like boobs. I like dick too. If you're told you're only to be viewed as a sex object and that's only acceptable to show at certain times, then you're under someone's control. That's true. But who, like, what? I don't know. Yeah. Best guess control power and being threatened by women or mad at them for some fucked up projection like reason. It is. I mean, I remember in high school, I don't know if it's true. I think Viata's told me it's still true. But when I was in high school and middle school, I wasn't allowed to wear a tank top. It could be 110 degrees outside, like in the fall when, school was just coming in, but summer was ending and it was just roasting and we had no air conditioners, no tank top. You had to wear something that went like so many inches past the apex of your shoulder or whatever. And you could wear nothing below your collarbone as a female. But the boys would come into school with those shirts where they would rip the armpit open to the very, very bottom. So just the seam around the bottom. So literally there was just nipple and tit out all day because it was so hot, but we would sit there roasting, and I was literally subconsciously taught that I was responsible for the random boners of anything male in my own presence, and that I had to suffer and cover up for fear they might be distracted. Because me being distracted didn't matter. And that is my brainwashing, is that I will always put someone else before myself, because I have been literally fucking groomed since birth that is the way. And that's fucked. And that at these various times in my life, I'm dirty. Like in high school, I can't wear a tank top. I'm dirty. But once I'm in college, it's cool. Gotta find a husband and get fucked and have a baby. And then I can shove that baby's face into my tit. But then once it's not drinking from my tit anymore, suddenly I become dirty and gross again. I don't know. Like, no fucking wonder we're all going crazy. There's no consistency. Like, when am I dirty? What is going on? I don't rate the person on their appearance. I wait to have the 5-minute conversation and figure out if they have a quality I want to know. I'm kind of this. I honestly, like, I've never judged anyone off their appearance because that's not my default. You don't matter until you open your mouth and start talking, and then I suddenly get very interested and I start listening. But I got to know what's going on inside, like, and that kind of makes me more interested in paying attention to what's going on in the outside. You know what I mean? A girl passing out from heat stroke would be a huge distraction, though. I actually watched a girl have a seizure in my math class when I was a freshman in college. It was like freshman math. I don't know, it was trig or something. And we were in one of the classrooms that was in one of the original buildings when the campus was very first, like, the Victorian fucking old ass building that's all wood and glorious on the inside. The one they put on the postcards. One of our math classes was literally on the top floor of that in some wing that had no air circulation. And middle of class, a chick kitty corner up a desk from me has a seizure, straight up just and starts having a seizure or a stroke. I actually don't remember if we got any confirmation. And the teacher just like stood there and he was like, "Oh dear," casually walks to the phone on the wall and goes, "We need help." No one, it was one of the weirdest things I've ever seen in my life. Everybody was just like standing there watching this person. And then me and one other girl got up and like pulled their body straight and held their head straight so they didn't like puke or chew on their tongue or something. It was so fucking weird. But it was because there was no air circulation. It was in the fall and it was 150 million degrees in that room. Dude, there's nothing wrong with loving big tits. There's nothing wrong with loving bodies. And I think it's like you can't say what you like because it's going to offend everyone who doesn't have what you like. That's what we've been conditioned to react. Like if I say I love big tits, suddenly I hate everyone with small tits. When that is not what I just want them big enough to encompass my face. It's comforting. Am I going to turn down sucking on a tiny titty? No, because who would? Nobody.
Show me where you pissed from. Show me where you pissed from.
You know what I'm saying? But it's I feel it. I completely feel what you're saying. It kind of, it goes in with that psychology of big dick energy. If you have an opinion someone didn't like for a while, people could just be like, that's really small dick energy. You want to know all the abnormally like, porny looking dicks I've ever encountered in my life have been the most boring sex I've had in my life. And, usually been attached to kind of a jerk, boring human. Ever. Why did big dick become synonymous with like, oh, sick, I agree, when that's an anatomical part you can't change unless you want to chop it off, in which case more power to you. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're allowed to like something. It doesn't mean you hate all the things. It's kind of like when I say like my favorite movie is from Ghibli is whatever. I could say like My Neighbor Totoro, and someone will be like, "Oh, you hate Spirited Away?"
I'm sorry, bitch. Is that what I fucking said? No, it ain't. Calm the fuck down.
I don't like it. It stops everyone from sharing an opinion. Like no one wants to be like, "Oh, I really like that music," because someone will be like, "Oh, didn't you know this is a cover from a 1973 Cream song? You fucking heathen!" Or like, someone will be like, "Oh, I really love that Johnny Cash song, Hurt. Didn't you know that was written by Trent Reznor? You're filth."
Out.
Fuck off. It stops anyone from wanting to talk to anyone because it's like, oh, I don't know if you're just going to be fucking weirded out by what I like. I like chocolate cake. Does that mean I'm not going to get down on some fucking other cake? No, I'm going to smash all the cake. But I really like, chocolate cake. I don't like that. I don't believe in it. I think it's stupid. I think it's beautiful that we all have varying loves. I, for one, am a type, and I had to come to terms with that at one point, and now I fucking embrace it. I'm tall, dark hair, sassy, with a fat ass. I am a type across the fucking board. Am I going to be offended that someone initially hits on me because I'm the type that they like? Am I going to be like, does this mean you hate thin people? Do you hate blondes? Because I can't be with someone that full of hate. What the fuck is that? Who taught us that? Twitter, the only place where all articulated sentences still get misinterpreted. You can say, I like pancakes, and someone will say, so you hate waffles? Nah, bitch, that's a whole new sentence. The fuck you talking about? A fucking men. But that's everywhere. I feel like it's in conversations. It's weird to me. Northbound. I don't know. How are you, my love? Back up, sit down, and towards the damn straw man. Yeah? Word. Thank you so much for some of the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving any swings. I appreciate you, love. It is so fucking on point. Chronicle, thank you for the biddies. Ugh. Do you have hips like Shakira? Yes, but Shakira, I think, is literally 5'2", if not like 5'4", and I'm 6 feet. So stretched. Not as compact. She's got like that perfect, because she's so short. But if you took her and like stretched her on one of those stretchy boards from medieval times, everything gets a little bit more narrow and not as dramatic and cool looking. Hate is shit. Love is the shit. Amen to that. Yes. Oh my God. Chocolate was created by the ancient Aztecs. That's cultural appropriation for you to like chocolate cake. Fuck. I have no South American connections. Fucked. I am a tall bitch. I can't think of a tall person with hips. Honestly, there's like most tall famous people just end up getting really fucking skinny. I don't know. I got a lot of butt. I am tall like bull, like brick house, shit house, if will. But yeah. What's the point of dealing with shit without someone loving it? Amen. I love the variety in all the things. And when you discourage people from saying I like pancakes, then I don't know. It just seems like a really weird way to react to conversations when someone's like, I like something. Oh, you fucking hate blank? Bitch, what? What conversation were you part of? Did we just flip dimensions? Are you someone new? Show me your fucking birthmarks.
Show me where you're pissed from. Show me where you're pissed from.
The whole, oh my God, you don't like this food thing. It drives me nuts. Eat what you want. I don't care if you don't like the same things as me. I already feel guilty enough eating around people because I feel like they're judging me. Same. Hard same. Honestly, I've been around so few people that do this, but every once in a while you go out to eat with people and it's like you get a cheeseburger that has a tomato on it. That person across the table hates tomatoes, and the moment you go to take a bite of your burger, they look at you like, bitch, the fuck are you doing? Like, there's food ASMR on the internet. Get the fuck out of here. I don't need your grimace at me and my cheeseburger. Fuck. Out with that bitch nass. I ain't got time. Nah, dislike your own shit. Eat your bland bullfuck. I got no business there. I'm not grimacing at your, like, porridge. Right, Alk? And there are a lot of things I don't like. I actually don't really like a tomato on a burger because usually they're gross, low-quality tomatoes and they're just gushy. But I ain't here to make someone feel bad about their food. The only time I'll make you feel bad is if we are working in a closed environment, i.e. a hospital floor, and your choice was to bring leftover fish to work and microwave it in the community microwave. I feel like it's open game at that point because now myself and the 20 other plus employees are stuck in the stank of your fucking whatever the fuck you experimented making last night. It now penetrates my food. And I don't want my blueberry muffin that I wanted to heat up at 7 a.m. before I got off work with a coffee to taste like fucking bass. You know? Rude. Yeah, same. Like, if you infect my food with your food, we're gonna have a conversation. But beyond that point, like, enjoy your shit. That's not something I made up. That's happened so many times amongst educated nurses. And it would be literally like a fucking, with spine in like a chunk of a bass. Like, oh, we made it last night. It was so fucking good. I just gotta nuke it real quick. Bitch, I'm sorry, what?
Allow yourself to be penetrated. Be penetrated by everything and everyone that is good in this life.
Like, it's a warm tuna sandwich on a flight. You know what I'm saying? It's just commonly accepted as not appropriate. That's the only time. But if your food doesn't affect me, I'm fine. I grab some leftover something. My mom always say, you're not going to heat it up. I'm like, dude, I do this all the time. You ask me that? No, I'm not going to. I get that all the time from Zach. Not anymore so much. He's learned. Like, I don't sit to eat most of the time. Like, during the day, if I eat something, I only really sit to eat dinner. Most of the time, I, like, fly by the fridge, and I'm like, "Am I hungry?" I'll grab a cold piece of pizza, stick it in my mouth, close the fridge door, go outside, continue the chore I was doing while I nom down said cold piece of pizza. Same with most leftovers. It's because it's not really an event for me. It's just it's kinda like taking an ibuprofen, like, amend the situation so I can continue with what my brain was hyper focusing on. I do the same. I'm exactly the same. There are very few things in this world that I have to heat up to enjoy that are leftover wise. I swear to God, Anita, if you put that in our microwave, your throat, dude, I would slap. No. And I worked oh my God, no. No. Did you slap? Did you have to slap an old lady? Hard boiled eggs. I love eggs. Why would I've never ever seen someone heat one up. Usually they're like cold so you don't smell them. But fish, come on. When you hate the people who work, if they deserve it, it's a different fucking story. I used to love tuna melts. That was like a go-to dinner with my mom when we were kids. Tuna melts are the shit. But that's in a house, man. I would never do that in a public microwave. Ugh. Almost as bad as someone burning a whole bag of pop. Oh my God. Burnt popcorn is second to none. How does it smell so good and become... Like, I'm honestly gagging a little bit. My mouth is sweating. I haven't smelt burnt popcorn in like 20 years. And I'm gagging. My mouth is watering. I'm getting the mouth sweats thinking about the smell. Crazy how bad it is. Mismo, thank you for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving Native Swings love. I appreciate you. Add some poke sauce to that tuna and have oh, I love poke bowls. I haven't had one in a while, but it's because I don't live anywhere near water and it freaks me out. Always microwave your cum. What would happen if you nuked cum? Has anyone here microwaved your cum and what happened? I'm curious now. Oh. So long, farewell. Auf Wiedersehen, good night. I love you, Rod. See you in a couple minutes. Half pop kernel. I love a half pop kernel. Are you into corn nuts? They're terrible for your teeth. Like, don't do it. But, like, if you're already on corn nuts, like, who am I to say to stop? I fucking love me some fucking corn nuts. Oh. It's not popcorn, but it's the same. I timed him out because it was redeemed via points by C-Town. I didn't have a choice. I do what the people request. It was channel points. Oh my God. Rod's not actually in trouble, my dudes. Oh my God.
Rod is fine, and he knows he's fine. It's fine.
He's just in the the closet. It's just fine. Dude, those giant corn nuts, those are better, honestly, because they're way less, like, break your teeth crunchy. Corn nuts, I think, are literally corn, not popcorn, corn, like the kernel. And somehow oh, I don't honestly know what a corn nut is. Good, but dangerous for teeth. Bye forever, Rod. Love you. I'm so glad I live in the cupboard, not the mod closet. You're just lucky you're tiny. All those long-legged bitches were kill for a clean place to sleep. Rod's gone. We never speak of him again. He will no longer be a part of the community. And I just need you all to know it was amicable and fine. And if you hear muffled screaming, that's also fine. What are y'all thankful for? Isn't it someone's birthday coming up soon? I feel like someone's birthday is super close to Thanksgiving. I have a dingle in my tingle. I think Jesus' birthday was in April, wasn't it? I mean, literally, theoretically, I don't fucking know. I think Lizzie would know. Is it Mismo? So your birthday is it sometimes actually on the holiday? I had a friend like that in high school. Like every 4 years, her birthday was on Thanksgiving. He's back. Welcome back, Rodney. And now I have to see if I can mod him faster than my mods will ban him. Did it nope. What did you do to Sales in the Closet? Do we have to talk about it? Sales is delicate, vicious but delicate. And I've told you to respect boundaries. It's important. Rod, when people say don't touch me, this counts as the whole I'm not touching it counts. That counts. I can hear you. I can hear the crying. It counts. It really is. That sappy emote's so good. My face, my cheeks. I'm so tired. I hope these sores go away, but I think they're healing I think they're healing really fast. It feels like they are. Mom, Rod's looking at me. No, I'm not. I didn't look at you. I'm not. I just have an itch. Stop. I had siblings. I get it. Fuck, what time? It is. Dude, I'm honestly surprised my mouth lasted this long. Thank you, Oragel. Please sponsor my stream. I burnt my mouth with Listerine. I'm never using it again. It's already like the end of our stream. It's crazy. Metal Meal Meltdown? Yes, I am. Extremely familiar. Zoe, right, though? I mean, we never know how far our potential can take us until we try, right? Are they doing a charity right now? I thought they were. I hadn't looked. I honestly don't know what day it is, but I knew they were doing one soon-ish. Are they doing one? Can we rate it? Is it live right now? Because I knew Dan was talking about it on the RP thing with Zach the other day. It is important to know your limits. I'm grateful that I didn't lose function in my left hand after a deep knife cut. Oh, was it due to an avocado? They are? Oh, I knew it. I wanted to look, but thank you. Now I just have the link. I very much appreciate you. Hell yes. It's Metal Meal Meltdown all week. And Dan was talking about it like during their RP, like before their RP thing the other day. And I was like, oh shit, I gotta remember that. Rest, Dal Thorson. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. I'm so happy to not be feeling like death anymore. And I swear I promise I will never gargle Listerine 4 times in a day again. Because apparently it's floor stripper and my mouth hurts. There's so much dead skin. Who knew? Alchemy, I don't tolerate you every day. I look forward to your presence. I fantasize about you in the hours we are not together. And someday I will put you in a backpack and steal you forever. I mean, I love you. Dude, I mean, that's vacation. I love you. You don't have to say that. I love you. Love is love. Love is love, man. We can't turn down love. We got to get it where we can take it these days because people like Carrie Lake exist. And that's just too much for mama. I'm losing my mind. It's fine. I'm feeling really good about it. Hold on. I got to copy and paste this name so we can raid. I forgot. I copied the full link. Because I was going to host, but hosting's not real. We love it. Oh, bless. I missed you guys so much. I hated being sick. It was the worst time. Thank you for the Twitter. I'm going to retweet that too. That's a good one. Thank you, Sales. I appreciate you. I'm so fucking tired, but I'm not. I don't think I'm sick anymore. I just got to get my voice going again because I've been sitting in silence for like a week. But thank you for hanging out with me. Do not gargle mouthwash more than once a day for extended periods of time. You can burn ulcers into your gums, which can lead to infections in the roots of your teeth, and that's not good. Don't do that. That is my advice for the day. As usual, though, you know, peeing after sex is always a good plan. We're going to raid into a group, a collective, an awesome charity stream that is being streamed by and with awesome people that I've known for so many years that are just quality human beings. Because that's what we do. I hope you enjoy them. If not, find something to enjoy. Wash your hands before and after self-loving. And I'll see you guys tomorrow morning for Thursday. Not Faded Friday. Faded Friday's the next day. Gotta get new weed. I love you. Be weird. My lips hurt so bad.